Chapter 1 Misdiagnosis. Take off your pants and lie down on the bed inside. Jisoo put on gloves and came in with the medical products. Seeing the man still sitting neatly in the examination chair, he reminded him again. Mr. Lin, please lie down on the examination bed and take off your pants so that I can examine you. Lin Youqian's dark eyes flashed with a sharp cold light. He lay down very reluctantly, just lifting up his clothes, revealing his strong abdominal muscles and half of his perfect mermaid line. Jisoo was a little impatient and pointed at his abdomen. Take off all your pants. Otherwise, how can I check? Lin Youqian's icy face under the mask was darker than a crow. He resisted the urge to get angry and unbuckled his belt, revealing pure white boxer briefs. But the female doctor was still not satisfied, so she took action herself and violently pulled off his last piece of fig leaf. Lin Youqian instinctively reached out and covered his private parts. He yelled. Hey, crazy woman, what are you doing? Check? What else do you think I'm going to do to you? I'm a medical worker, this is a routine procedure, okay? You're a grown man, why should you be shy? The female doctor spoke with such confidence that Lin Youqian felt like a young duckling who had never seen the world and was making a big deal out of nothing. What's more, he didn't have the time to appreciate the beautiful scenery, but was always bending over, fiddling with the medical equipment. Half a minute later, she straightened up, squeezed some gel-like liquid onto her hands, and rubbed it evenly. Then he ordered him. Take your hands off me. Lin Youqian disagreed and covered the baby more tightly. Is it necessary to check like this? Jisoo waited for a long time, feeling a little impatient. Of course it is necessary, otherwise why would you come to the hospital? Hey, do you want to watch it or not? If not, just go back. There are people waiting outside. Lin Youqian works in a research institute and is usually very busy. He often stays in the laboratory for several months in a row, which led to some minor health problems. Now I have finally found time to go to the hospital for a checkup, and I can't waste half a day just because I'm shy. Besides, I'm wearing a mask and most people won't be able to recognize me, so just take it off. It won't shrink if they take a look at it anyway. Then, the tightly covered hands carefully withdrew to create a narrow gap. Is that all right? Jisoo couldn't bear to watch this any longer, so he immediately conducted a medical examination and treatment with lightning speed. Fuck, what are you doing? Lin Youqian blurted out a traditional Chinese phrase in shame. Jisoo pushed his bent legs back hard again. Lie down, why are you moving? How can I check if you're hiding something? I examine hundreds of patients a day, and I've never seen an adult as uncooperative as you. When Jisoo said this, his cheeks under the mask had already turned red. She did check hundreds of organs every day, but they were all underage elementary school students. Occasionally, she would come across one or two teenage boys, but this was the first time she had seen an adult patient with such a sturdy body. Lin Youqian closed his eyes and wanted to die. He just wanted to get a kidney, but he didn't expect to go through such torture. 3 minutes later, Jisoo wiped the sweat from his forehead and gave an accurate diagnosis. Mr. Lin, according to the medical examination, you are fine. You are very nice. Okay. You don't need to do the enucleation surgery at all. What did you say? Lin Youqian jumped up from the examination bed in shock, and almost kicked over the medical cart beside him with his feet. Jisoo looked at him in astonishment, not knowing what he had said wrong. Could it be because I didn't use better adjectives to praise and admire him? But she had already said it was very nice, using 3 okays, what else was needed? Could it be that these words were not enough to satisfy his narcissism? But she couldn't say any more extreme words? Mr. Lin, you don't have to be surprised. You are very good. There is no need for surgery, and it will not affect your future married life. So? Who told you I was going to have a circumcision? I had a backache the night before yesterday, so I came to check my kidneys. Ah. Jisoo was so ashamed and angry that he completely forgot what he had just done and quickly covered his face with his hands. Oh my god, this is so embarrassing. Lin Youqian didn't care whether she was embarrassed or not, and scolded her harshly. How can you be a doctor? You don't even ask about the patient's condition clearly, but just do random examinations. Do you know that violating the patient's privacy is illegal? I'm going to file a complaint against you. Ah. No. Mr. Lin, please don't complain about me. Okay. Jisoo changed his previous serious attitude, and his voice was so anxious that it sounded weak and crying. She didn't care that the patient was not wearing any clothes, and she just grabbed him and begged him. I'm a newly graduated intern. I've been criticized 28 times by my supervisor this month. If you complain again, I won't get my internship report and won't be able to graduate. Please, please. Lin Yuqian was almost laughing out of anger. A doctor who was criticized 28 times in a month should not stay in the hospital at all, so as to avoid harming patients and endangering society. You lunatic, let me go. I must file a complaint against you today. If I continue to tolerate low-level quacks like you in the medical field, I will no longer be named Lin. No, please, Mr. Lin. In fact, I have a high professional academic level and have learned the theory very well. Practicing medicine is my lifelong dream. Please, don't ruin my medical dream of being a beautiful flower of the motherland, okay? Get out. Lin Yuqian tried hard to get his underwear back, but she forced him back to the examination bed. I'm sorry, Mr. Lin. I was wrong. I apologize to you. As long as you don't complain about me, I'll do anything for you. I'm sorry, I was wrong, I was really wrong. How about I help you recover? Shisu was completely overwhelmed by the word complaint and did something even more absurd in desperation. The patient's condition is getting worse and worse. Yes, I'm sorry. I think I was even more wrong. The air was dead silent. Lin Yuqian stared at her with deathly eyes, the anger in his eyes could eat a person alive. Is this woman sick? How can she be a doctor if she is sick? So, can it be checked at will? After Lin Yuqian put on his pants, he took out his cell phone from his pocket, pointed it at her work ID card, and started taking pictures. Dr. Chi, employee number 6596, just wait for the complaint letter. The lawyer's letter regarding the violation of patient privacy will also be delivered soon. Shisu was so frightened that she blocked the door with her petite body and prevented him from leaving. If she had not been scolded by the disgusting vice president early this morning, she would not have made such a low-level mistake in a daze. Mr. Lin, please be kind and forgive me this time. I know this is my fault, but I have my reasons. Oh, you still have excuses? Lin Yuqian sneered. I'll give you 1 minute to explain. Suddenly, Shisu's mouth started firing like a machine gun, explaining the reasons why he made the mistake. My name is Shisu. I am a graduate of the current medical school. I just came to the hospital for internship last month. My major is surgery. But the director insisted on transferring me to the urology and pediatrics department, saying that summer vacation is the golden period for this subject. There are so many students lining up for circumcision every day that they are too busy to handle it. As a little girl, I was determined not to agree. But the head tutor said that if I didn't go, he wouldn't issue me an internship report, and he promised me that. The people who were examined were all underage kids, so I went anyway. Because I do the same thing every day, it becomes natural and forms muscle memory. Who would have thought that today the director would suddenly have a fit and transfer me to the urology department again? You know what? There's only one word difference between urology and pediatrics. And I just came to this department this morning and you were the first patient, so. I habitually thought that you also needed circumcision. Shisu spoke in a lower and lower voice, and she herself felt that this reason was far-fetched. To be a doctor, you need to have meticulous professional qualities and the psychological quality to remain calm in times of crisis. Dr. Chi has neither of these qualities, so he is really not suitable to be a doctor. What Lin Yuqian meant by this was that he was not going to give her a chance. Shisu was anxious, his eyes were red, and he pleaded again pitifully. Mr. Lin, please, don't complain about me, okay? At worst, I will be responsible for you. Lin Yuqian looked at her coldly. How are you going to take responsibility? Shisu lowered his head and whispered, well, then, how about I be your girlfriend? Girlfriend? Chapter 2 Girlfriend. After saying that, Shisu regretted it. It was all because she watched too many stupid dramas. If someone saw someone else's body, they would be responsible to the end. So, she was really anxious and confused, so she spoke without thinking. Is it too late to take back those 3 words now? Lin Yuqian thought that this idea seemed good. At this moment, he really needs a girlfriend to report to his elders. Because he spends every day doing research in the engineering academy and has no time to go out and interact with women, so now at the age of 29, he is still a bachelor. This caused his grandmother and mother to nag him in his ears every day to urge him to get married. Every time I go home, I either arrange a blind date or have dinner with girls. Besides wasting time, it only causes trouble for others. Which of those famous ladies and daughters of rich families didn't come here for his status as the crown prince of the Lin family? Whether eating, drinking tea, or chatting with their throats pinched, there was a hint of white lotus in green tea. As for this fool in front of me, who neither knows her own identity nor has any suspicion of clinging to the power of the Lin family, it would be better to just agree to her request and bring her back to report to Grandma. Since Dr. Chi is so sincere, it's not impossible to give you a chance, but... Just what? Hearing that there was an opportunity, Shisu couldn't wait to ask. It's just that I'm a picky eater. I have to see what Dr. Chi looks like first. If he's too ugly, wouldn't that be a bigger shock? Shisu bit his lip and silently took off the mask. A stunning bare face, like a beautiful landscape painting, slowly unfolded in front of Lin Yuqian. In his 29 years of life, this was the first time he saw such a fresh and refined girl, as delicate as a crabapple, with a face like a lotus and lips like a peach. It seemed that no matter how beautiful the flowers were, they would not be enough to describe her appearance. She was clearly not wearing any makeup, but her skin was so smooth and delicate that you could squeeze water out of it. Her cute baby face doesn't look like a freshly graduated college student, but rather a junior high school student who hasn't graduated yet, right? Especially her clear and innocent big eyes, which are just like the soft and cute ones in kindergarten. If they hadn't been wearing masks, the hospital would probably have been complained about for employing child labor. You just become my girlfriend without knowing what's going on. Will your mother agree? Compared to my mother's objection, I'm more afraid of being complained by you, okay? If I can't graduate, wouldn't my 4 years of college be in vain? Shisu was a girl from the south, with a complicated family background. Her father was completely focused on the 2 children born to her stepmother, and didn't care about her life or death. Her college tuition was sponsored by her mother's best friend. If this complaint affected her future life, she would be eaten alive by that harsh stepmother. Lin Yuqian raised the corners of his lips slightly. He felt that this trip to the hospital was worthwhile, as it solved a very troublesome and difficult problem. Even though he was taken advantage of, after seeing her appearance, he didn't feel that he was at such a disadvantage. It was just a few touches, but the process was quite worth savoring. At that time, it would have been better if I had been a little more patient and waited for her to review. Give me your phone, add me on WeChat, leave your number, and I'll contact you if I need you. At this moment, the person in front of him is God. Shisu has to do whatever he says. And after doing it, he has to nod and say, "Thank you." Lin Yuqian lay back on the examination bed and called out in a humorous tone, "Girlfriend, since I've registered with you, shouldn't you treat me?" Oh well. Although Shisu couldn't see the man's full appearance, his deep eyes were cold and profound, like an ancient and mysterious castle that made people want to explore. And his voice, when he wasn't angry, wasn't that scary. His deep voice had a hint of flamboyance, making the air in the clinic no longer cold and suffocating. "Mr. Lin, where does it hurt?" Lin Yuqian pointed to the right side of his waist. "This one. The night before yesterday, I had severe pain and vomiting. But after half an hour, I was fine, with only a slight discomfort." "Okay. Mr. Lin, relax, I'll help you take a look." Shisu's soft palm pressed on his waist and abdomen. "Does it hurt here?" "It doesn't hurt. Here? Here? Here?" After pressing for most of the day, Shisu's forehead was sweating, and finally he didn't feel any pain at all. "Hey, girlfriend, can you see a doctor?" Shisu ignored him and wrote the medical record carefully. After preliminary examination, Mr. Lin has no major health problems. As for the pain you mentioned, it is probably caused by kidney stones. Go take a CT scan first, and come back after getting the report. Next. Once he entered the working state, Shisu forgot all the unpleasant frictions. He put on a serious attitude as a doctor, no longer the crying and pitiful look just now. Lin Yuqian took a look at the medical record. The girl's handwriting was quite good. Unlike some doctors, who just scribble like crazy, fearing that others would understand. After taking a CT scan, the results showed that it was indeed a kidney stone. It seemed that the girl knew a little bit about medicine and was not making up stories. There were not many people in the clinic, so Lin Yuqian waited until no one was inside before going in. He threw the CT scan form on her desk. "You guessed it right." Shisu raised his eyes to glance at the report, added 2 lines to the medical record, and then instructed him. "Your stones are not very big. Both are less than 0.6 centimeters. You don't need to do laser lithotripsy or nephrolithotomy for the time being. I'll prescribe some medicine for you. Drinking plenty of water and exercising properly every day can help expel the stones. In addition, pay attention to a light diet and eat less high oxalate, high protein, high sodium, and high purine foods, such as spinach, carbonated drinks, pickles, pickled vegetables, animal offal, etc. You can go pay and get your medicine now. When Lin Yuqian left, Shisu gave him another reminder: you must drink more water, exercise more, and maintain a good lifestyle to help expel the stones. Remember, stay up late less. Otherwise it will affect kidney function and cause more problems. When Lin Yuqian heard the word kidney function, he turned back again and gave her a death warning. Little girl, you are just my temporary girlfriend now. Isn't it a little early to care about those things? Shisu was just giving normal medical advice, but he didn't expect that this man's train of thought had already rushed to the small island country and sprayed a wave of nuclear wastewater. Next. Shisu didn't dare to offend him, nor did he dare to talk back, so he could only use this to send the plague god away. Lin Yuqian took the medicine and went straight to the underground parking lot. During this time, a student called to ask about an academic experiment. After explaining for half an hour, I remembered that I had run out of stomach medicine. I had to ask my girlfriend to prescribe some more, otherwise I would have to waste half a day again next time. For a workaholic doing scientific research, time is more precious than gold. But when he got to the door, he found that the door of the clinic was closed. There were also unbearable curses coming from inside. You saw a total of 5 patients this morning, and you only prescribed 2 boxes of medicine for 4 of them. Is that the end of the consultation? If all doctors were like you, there would be no point in prescribing in our hospital. They would all just go and starve. Lin Yuqian knocked on the door, interrupting the scolding inside. A fat middle-aged male doctor came out with a sullen face. Shisu lowered his head, and his clear eyes seemed to be covered with a layer of mist. What's wrong? You're being criticized again. Perhaps because he had suffered too much injustice, or perhaps it was his conscience that was speaking out, Shisu sobbed as he confided in him. The director is blaming me again for not prescribing laser lithotripsy for you. But your stones aren't big, so you don't need it at all. You'll be fine with medication and a regular lifestyle. Also, when I was in the pediatric urology department, many children looked healthy and did not need circumcision. But the director said that since the parents sent the children, they should just follow the procedures and it would not have much impact anyway. Lin Yuqian was shocked, as he thought she was criticized 28 times in 1 month because of her poor medical skills. Who would have thought that it was because of the good medical ethics that the hospital was delayed from making dirty money? Hospital, are you so shameless now? Medical students like us who have no identity and no background can only be assigned to private hospitals like this after graduation. It is too difficult to realize our ideals and ambitions. Lin Yuqian originally came to this small private hospital just to save time on seeing a doctor, but he didn't expect to encounter this dark side. Just work hard first and don't do anything against your conscience. If you get into trouble, feel free to call me. Shisu smiled. Although it was just a comforting remark, she still felt very warm. Chapter 3 Acting. It is late autumn now. The ginkgo trees in Lake City have turned yellow, and the green belts on both sides of the road are covered with golden fallen leaves, which look like 2 flying golden dragons, winding through the bustling city. Shisu was criticized and scolded in the private hospital for 2 months, but he finally got the internship certificate and graduated successfully. He was lucky enough to be assigned to a people's hospital in a first-tier city. Although it is hard and tiring, I lead a fulfilling life without any shady operations or blood-sucking behaviors. I can be a pure medical worker with my heart set on working hard. As for the black-hearted hospital in that small county town, I heard that it has closed down because patients reported it for excessive medical treatment. Time passed unnoticed. One day, Shisu's mobile phone suddenly received an inexplicable text message from the boyfriend who disappeared. Dr. Chi, how have you been lately? Is it time to fulfill your promise to be my girlfriend? After struggling for a long time, Shisu finally replied with trembling hands. How do I fulfill my promise? I'll pick you up at noon today and have lunch together. Shisu was a little timid and lied. No, I have to go to work in the afternoon, so I'm afraid I don't have much time. Then take a leave or switch shifts. I'll pick you up at 12 noon. Lin Yuqian informed her in an imperative tone, and there was no room for refusal. In fact, he had already asked. Shisu was on the morning shift, so he didn't need to see patients in the afternoon. At 11:58, Jisoo's phone rang on time. It was an unfamiliar number. After answering, two cold words came from the phone. Come down. Jisoo's voice trembled. Where are you? East Gate. The man was still very frugal with his words, and his tone was unfamiliar and cold. Jisoo quickly changed into casual clothes and hurried towards the East Gate, fearing that the man would lose his temper if he was late for a second. Arriving at the East Gate, she began to look around, searching for the boyfriend whose real face she had never seen. A black business car across the street beeped twice, rolled down the window, and waved its finger at her. Because she was too nervous, she didn't see the license plate clearly, nor did she see the model of the car clearly, nor did she see what her boyfriend in the driver's seat looked like. Until she opened the car door and asked timidly, "Excuse me, are you Mr. Lin? What do you think?" The man in the car exuded a strong and cold aura. Jisoo's body trembled slightly and he was afraid to get close. Lin Yuqian pointed at the passenger seat. Get in the car. Jisoo opened the car door carefully and sat stiffly in the seat, not daring to move. She didn't even dare to ask why he knew she worked in this hospital. Lin Yuqian pointed at the seatbelt, and when she didn't respond, he leaned over slightly and pulled her over to buckle her up. Suddenly, a fresh scent came to Jisoo's nose. He didn't know whether it was the scent of perfume or the unique smell of his body. It smelled exactly the same as last time in the clinic. Okay. Remember to tie it yourself next time. He was clearly speaking normally, but every word that came out of his mouth was like a sharp knife, wrapped in a fierce power that made people dare not breathe. When Lin Yuqian turned his head, Jisoo finally saw his profile. The strong nose bridge and the well-defined jawline are so exquisite that they look like the male protagonist of a comic book carefully created by a top artist. The sunlight shining through the car window makes him look like a fascinating silhouette in the dark, so beautiful that it makes people intoxicated. Have you seen enough? Jisoo suddenly retracted his gaze and pretended to play with his fingers to hide his embarrassment. My name is Lin Yuqian. You don't have to call me Mr. Lin from now on. You can call me Ayu, Qian, or Brother Yu. It's up to you. We're going to have dinner at my house. You'll meet my family, and you need to play the role of my girlfriend. So, don't let anything slip, got it? Jisoo obviously didn't understand. Her mind has not yet come to terms with the choice of whether to call him Akian, Ayu, or Brother Yu. I didn't complain about you last time. And I took great pains to help you get into a top-level hospital. It's not too much to ask you to play along with me, right? Jisoo was even more confused. It turned out that the reason she was able to enter this tertiary hospital was because of his help behind the scenes. She really thought that smoke was coming out of her ancestral grave. Just shout now, don't stutter later. Jisoo opened her mouth wide. She was really not prepared. This sudden information was too explosive. Besides this word, can you not say anything else? I'll try. Jisoo cleared his throat and thought about it for a long time. He opened his mouth several times, but it was as if a ghost had pinched his throat and he couldn't say a word. Mr. Lin, can you change your name? Lin Yuqian replied expressionlessly. What do you want to change? Baby, or dear? Jisoo didn't expect that something even more explosive was still to come. This is even more unspeakable. Practice. Lin Yuqian ordered him like a student. 3 minutes later, a terrifying scream was heard from the car. You. Lin Yuqian shuddered. It was the first time he heard someone call his name so painfully. Did you have a car accident? Ouch. Be normal. Sorry, I'll think about it for a while. After another 5 minutes, she was finally ready. Qian. Lin Yuqian's cold and handsome face was once again filled with black lines. Yan? Are you sneezing or calling me? Change it. Jisoo was so depressed that she wanted to cry. She didn't stutter like this normally. Why did she fail like this at the critical moment? After a long time, a soft and weak cat's meow was finally heard from the car. Honey. Lin Yuqian's body trembled, and he almost ran a red light. Damn it. This woman is such a weirdo. Either she screams so awkwardly, or screams so ecstatically. Can't she be more normal? Scream well. Baby. After calling out the last name, Jisoo covered his face and leaned against the car window. Lin Yuqian was speechless. The last two names were meant as a sarcastic remark to provoke her, but this silly girl called them quite fluently. Do you think you can act well in front of my family in your current state? Well, please give me 5 more minutes. I will definitely be able to perform well. Chisu closed his eyes, treating this as a play, and automatically entered into the mood of the heroine. She likes Xianxia dramas the most, such as Brother Jing in Huang Rong's Mouth, Brother Xiaoyao in Zhao Linger's Mouth, and Brother Xian in Chang Xiangxi. As I was thinking about it, I blurted out, Brother Yuqian. This crisp word brother sounded sweet and bright. Lin Yuqian curled his lips in satisfaction. Keep yelling. Until your mouth isn't burned anymore. Brother Yuqian, Brother Yuqian, Brother Yuqian. Shisu called this more and more fluently, and later on, her sweet voice even carried a hint of coquettishness without her realizing it. Lin Yuqian finally got some feeling after listening to her, so he stopped her. Collect. Follow this standard from now on. There's a future? Shisu thought that this was just the time, and that she just had to help him act and deal with her family. Who would have thought that there would be a future? Yes. From now on, you have to come over anytime my mom wants to see you. Lin Yuqian said it as a matter of course, as if it was her duty. Chapter 4 Call Mom. Lin Yuqian's home is in a Chinese-style villa on the outskirts of the city. The garden and rockery inside are like the Suzhou gardens, with an ancient flavor, as if you have traveled back to ancient times, and it really feels a bit like acting. After getting off the car, Lin Yuqian pretended to cough twice and bent his elbow, motioning Chisu to come over. But she didn't understand the cough at all, and asked stupidly, Do you have a cold? Lin Yuqian was speechless. He didn't expect this idiot to come to his senses, so he just grabbed her little hand and held it in his palm. Chisu was surprised for a moment, and then walked side by side with him obediently. Even the little hand that was held was unspeakably soft. Her hands were like a ball of cotton, soft and boneless, with a slight warmth, soft and smooth to the touch. Lin Yuqian began to play with them unconsciously. Chisu frowned slightly, and after a while he reminded him softly. Brother Yuqian, you pinched me and it hurt. Lin Yuqian's heart tightened, and he loosened his grip a little, holding the tiny thing in his palm. When you see an elder later, you must call them by name. No stuttering and no ah. If grandma asks you a question, answer it well. If you don't know what to say, just say less. I will smooth things over for you. Oh. Shi-Su responded. His pouting mouth seemed to be in silent resistance. I thought, who is stuttering? It's because you are so cold and indifferent, like the king of hell. Who wouldn't stutter when talking to you? When we got to the door, 2 aunties came to help carry our things. Mr. Lin, you're back. Grandma and Madam are waiting for you upstairs. Chisu followed Lin Yuqian upstairs. With every step she took, she became more nervous. Lin Yuqian clearly felt that the little hand in his palm was already hot and sweaty, and it felt a little sticky when he pinched it. Hearing the footsteps coming up the stairs, Lin's mother stood up from the sofa happily and couldn't wait to go forward to greet them. Aya, you finally came back. I haven't seen you for a few months. Mommy missed you so much. Then, after blowing 2 kisses, she ran to the sofa and pulled up the other girl. Aya, let me tell you, this is Aunt Yang's daughter, shall we? Look, isn't she pretty? Her brother is your good friend in middle school, Chang Xin. You two played together when you were little. Chang Hui had already seen Chisu, with an extremely unnatural expression on her face, and called out in a low voice. Hello, Brother Xiaolin. Hello? Lin Yuqian nodded in response, then pulled Chisu to his grandmother. Only then did Lin Yuqian's mother, Ms. Wenlan, realize that there was someone holding her son's hand, and that she was a pretty little beauty. Son, who is this girl? Lin Yuqian put his arm around Chisu's shoulders to reveal his identity. Her name is Chisu, my girlfriend, and she's a doctor. You can call her Xiao Qi, or Xiao Su. Hello, Grandma. This time, Chisu didn't let Lin Yuqian remind her and took the initiative to greet her. That pure and innocent smile made people like her. The grandmother on the sofa had a head full of silver hair. The first time she saw her grandson bring a girl home, she was so happy that several wrinkles on her face disappeared. Good, what a good child. Xiaoqi, this name is also nice. Just like you, he is the 7th child in the family. It's a good match. The ranking grandma was talking about was the ranking of the Lin family. The eldest branch of the family is engaged in business, and only he and his sister are involved. Currently, the company is mainly managed by Ms. One. The second branch of the family has lived abroad for a long time and is also quite famous in the international financial circle. The third branch is in politics. They seldom interact with each other in non-important occasions to avoid suspicion. When Wenlan heard the word girlfriend, he covered his mouth in shock. Oh my god, did she hear it right? Her son was really in love, and the object was a woman. This is really a great thing. If I had known earlier, I should have bought 2 strings of firecrackers and set them at home to celebrate this sacred and great moment. God knows how much worry she has put into her son's personal problems over the years. Ever since her son broke up with that girl when he was 22, he has refused to have any contact with any woman. When she heard that he was staying in the research institute all day, sleeping in the same bed with a man, her whole world collapsed. Later, she took great pains to get rid of her son's male bedmate, and introduced him to all kinds of socialites and beauties, and even dated several movie stars, but he didn't even look at them, and even felt disgusted. He spent the whole day working hard among the rough men, and only came back once every 6 months. The whole family thought that he had a problem with his sexual orientation, which was why he only liked men's sense and was not interested in women. God has opened her eyes. Wenlan never thought that she would be able to see the light of day in her lifetime. Her beloved son finally held hands with a girl. This was a great joy. Chi-Chi. You are really the lucky star of our Lin family. You don't know how hard I have waited for this day. Woohoo, after so many years of sadness, I have finally gotten over it. As soon as Wenlan started talking, she burst into tears with excitement. Mom! What are you doing? You're fine, why are you crying? Why are you crying? It's all because of you, a troublemaker, that things are finally righted. How can I not be happy? Wenlan punched her son and cried even harder. Mom, please stop crying, okay? I just brought my girlfriend back to you. Lin Yuqian patted Chi Su. Quick, call someone. Call them nicely and comfort Mom. Chi Su followed Lin Yuqian's instructions and called out, Mom. Ah! Wenlan burst into laughter immediately, and this laugh was louder than thunder. Lin Yuqian turned his head and stared at Chi Su in surprise, his eyes full of speechlessness. I told you to call someone, but didn't he tell you to call Mom? Chi Su also felt that he was stupid. He said to call someone to comfort his mother, and he really called out foolishly. Auntie, yes, I'm sorry. It's over. Chi Su started to stutter again at the critical moment. She really wanted to explain, but her mouth wouldn't listen. Stop, Mom knows you're sensible. This is the first time we meet, and I didn't have time to prepare a gift, so I'll give you this bracelet. Wenlan quickly took off a jade bracelet that was emerald green without a trace of impurities from her hand and put it on Chi Su's hand. Grandma also came out from the inner room, holding a beautiful wooden box. She took out a round dongju necklace from it and handed it to Chi Su. This necklace is too heavy for me to wear, Xiaoqi, you can take it and play with it. Grandma doesn't have any good things, so don't think this gift is shabby. Lin Yuqian was speechless. This dongju necklace of Grandma is an antique handed down from the Qing dynasty, worth tens of millions. She even said that it is not a good thing, as long as it is not shabby. She is really rich and arrogant. Chi Su didn't know the value of the dongju necklace and thought it was just an ordinary necklace. He took it with a smile. Thanks Grandma, I love it. Wenlan also followed suit and asked for favor. What about mine? No thanks? Thank you, Chi Su wanted to call Auntie, but was interrupted by Lin Yuqian. Wasn't it very easy to call Mom just now? Why are you shy now? Ms. Wen looks warm and generous, but in fact she has a very bad temper. If you make her angry, you will have trouble for the whole year. Especially since she had just called her mom, if she called her auntie again, Ms. Wen would definitely be very angry. Fortunately, Chi Su was still alert this time. After receiving the prompt signal, he called out sweetly again. Thank you, Mom. And he had a bright smile and didn't stutter at all. Ms. Wen was so happy that she couldn't stop smiling. She wanted to hold this lovely girl in her arms and love her dearly. Hey! My dear, why is Xiaoqi's voice so nice? They both call each other Mom, but when that bastard opens his mouth, I feel upset. When Xiaoqi opens his mouth, I feel completely melted. This time it was Lin Yuqian's turn to be upset. He had finally made the trip home, but was so unwelcome. But what Ms. Wen said was right, the little girl's voice was indeed very pleasant to the ear, a sweet and sticky lowly voice that was a perfect match with her cute and adorable baby face. Cheng Hui, who was left aside, took advantage of the heated conversation between Ms. Wen and Shi Su, lowered her collar, quietly approached Lin Yuqian, and started a conversation in a low voice. Brother Xiaolin, have you been abroad in recent years? You haven't been in touch with us. My brother often mentions you, but he doesn't have your contact information. Can you add WeChat and leave him your number? Chapter 5 Forced Marriage. Lin Yuqian didn't think much about it. Since they were close friends from childhood, it was natural for them to keep in touch more often. After adding WeChat, Cheng Hui used her brother as the topic and took the opportunity to chat with Lin Yuqian, occasionally making exaggerated and artificial laughter, trying to deepen the man's impression. Unexpectedly, after she laughed inexplicably for the third time, Lin Yuqian frowned irritably and reminded her bluntly. Miss Chang, your voice is so unpleasant. Don't laugh anymore. Before Cheng Hui could close her grinning mouth, she suffered a devastating blow and burst into tears. Brother Xiaolin, how can you say that to me? I curse you to be single for the rest of your life and never get married. After cursing, Cheng Hui picked up her bag from the sofa, covered her face and ran out. Ms. Wen looked over here in confusion. Ayo? What happened? Why is she crying? Grandma Lin licked a huge rainbow lollipop and giggled. This boy said that the girl's voice was unpleasant, and he pissed her off, didn't he? If it was before, Ms. Wen would definitely scold her son and say that he didn't know how to respect girls. But after seeing Chi Su, she actually felt that her son was right. Ayu is right, isn't she? Her hoarse voice is indeed quite noisy. Unlike our Chi-Chi, who speaks softly and tenderly, which is pleasant to listen to. Lin Yuqian didn't know what magic the little woman used, but in less than half an hour, she had coaxed the strict and picky Ms. Wen into a frenzy. Even Grandma started to get confused. That girl not only has a bad voice, but also a bad heart. She even cursed Ayu to be single for the rest of his life and never get married. How vicious. In my opinion, we have to break her curse today. Let Ayu and Xiao Qi go to the Civil Affairs Bureau to get their marriage certificate, so that we don't have to wait too long and worry about it, and that damn girl's bad words come true. When Ms. Wen heard this, she raised both her hands in agreement. Yes, yes, yes. When I was a child, my grandfather told me that if you are cursed, you must break it within 3 days, otherwise you will be unlucky in the future. Ayu, how about we go meet Chi-Chi's parents tomorrow and settle this matter? Lin Yuqian was so shocked by these words that his whole body almost broke apart. He had already made concessions and was willing to bring his girlfriend home, but Ms. Wen was still greedy and wanted him to get married? If he had known this, he would not have returned to this annoying old house. Mom, please don't let your imagination run wild. I've only been dating her for half a month, and I don't have any plans to get married at the moment. When Ms. Wen heard this, her excited expression immediately turned into sadness. She grabbed a few tissues and burst into tears. You disobedient bastard, are you still thinking about that vixen Joing? I tell you, as long as I'm alive, that woman will never be able to enter the Lin family's gate. I'm telling you clearly now that you must marry Chi-Chi within 3 days. If we don't see the marriage certificate, we will sever our mother-son relationship. I won't treat this disease or have the surgery. It's better for me to die early. 2 months ago, Ms. Wen was diagnosed with breast cancer. She said that her biggest headache was Lin Yuqian's personal problems. She would feel uneasy as long as he didn't find a girlfriend. In order to let his mother put down her worries and focus on her treatment, he asked Chi Su to come over to act. Who would have thought that on the first day of her visit, Ms. Wen actually made a bizarre request to get married, which was simply a bandit's forced marriage and completely unreasonable. Mom, what are you talking about? You are in the early stages of cancer. The doctor said that if you have surgery in time, keep a positive attitude, and take good care of yourself, you can recover. Don't let your imagination run wild every day, okay? Ms. Wen cried even harder. My breast cancer was caused by you. If you had listened to me and had a good relationship, married and had children, would I have gotten this disease? Until now, you still don't care about my life or death and refuse to marry. Then, how can my disease be cured? Grandma walked over with small steps and tapped Lin Yuqian on the back with her cane. You bastard, your mother is in such a state, and you are still stubborn. If you don't want to get married, get out of this door and never come back. Even if your mother dies, you are not allowed to attend her funeral. Lin Yuqian closed his eyes, tried his best to suppress the bitterness in his heart, and agreed reluctantly. Okay, I'll get married. Shisu opened her mouth wide, staring at him blankly like a Barbie doll, and shook her head mechanically to express her resistance. Mom, let me discuss it with her. Lin Yuqian grabbed her hand without saying a word, dragged her to another room, and quickly locked the door before letting her go. What are you doing? It hurts. Shisu's fair arm was left with a circle of red fingerprints from his pinching, which formed a sharp contrast with the delicate skin next to it. Lin Yuqian did not apologize for his rude behavior, but asked her in a cold tone. My mom said, let's get married, what do you think? Shisu is not a fool, how could she be willing to marry a man she has only met twice? And the other party's attitude is so bad. It's nothing. We are just acting today. I don't like you and I don't want to marry you. Lin Yuqian frowned and didn't speak for a long time. His cold eyes stayed on her face, making her feel cold all over. Do you know who I am? Shisu's mind was confused. She tried hard to search her memory to find the man's name, but she had no impression of it. So, like a wooden man, he shook his head. I don't know. Lin Yuqian's eyes continued to explore her face, and he deliberately moved closer. His deep voice wrapped in warm breath echoed in Shisu's ears. My name is Lin Yuqian. What met his sight was a pair of clear and bright eyes, which revealed extremely clear ignorance and confusion. Oh. Lin Yuqian's frosty face immediately fell. His harsh voice still contained a hint of anger. I said, my name is Lin Yuqian. Shisu was forced to step back by his fierce momentum and answered timidly. Yes, I know. Your name is Lin Yuqian. Lin Yuqian was completely speechless. This woman's brain must have been scratched by a dog. Does she know what the 3 words Lin Yuqian mean? The Lin family in Beijing is a top-tier wealthy family. Which famous lady wouldn't want to marry into the family? Even the popular movie stars have been trying their best to snatch the position of the eldest lady of the Lin family. Only this stupid woman could remain indifferent when she heard the 3 words Lin Yuqian. Are you an idiot? Shisu was scolded for no apparent reason and stared at him blankly. Because of the fear of oppression, his voice became soft and he began to stutter again. Lin, what happened to Lin Yuqian? M.O. Could it be that we knew each other before? But I really have no impression. Lin Yuqian was completely speechless. He didn't want to talk to an idiot. Not only was he an idiot, he also stuttered. Little stutterer, I'll give you one more chance to marry me, are you willing? Shisu didn't hesitate for a moment, and shook his little head like Doraemon with a motor. No. I don't want to do that at all. Only a fool would be willing to marry such a scary man. With such a cold zombie face, it would be strange if he wasn't scary to death. Chapter 6 Eating Cherries. The first time Lin Yuqian proposed to a woman in his life, he was ruthlessly rejected. His zombie face, which had been frozen for 1,000 years, quickly turned a layer of dark blue. Little stutterer, don't be so ungrateful. Do you know how many women want to marry me? Hearing the words little stutterer, Shisu became a little angry. She turned her head away and pouted in retort. Well, go find those women. I won't marry anyway. It was really weird. She was fine before, why did she stutter when she saw this man? If she married him again, wouldn't she be scared into silence? Forget about marrying me. I don't want you. If I marry a little stutterer, won't people laugh at me to death? Lin Yuqian stormed out the door angrily, with a series of soft voices behind him making feeble excuses. Lin Yuqian. I am not a stutterer. After she finished speaking, Shisu herself collapsed. If she was like this, what else could she be but a stutterer? After Lin Yuqian came out of the inner room, Ms. Wen couldn't wait to step forward and ask about the results. How's it going, son? Are you done? Lin Yuqian had a gloomy face and directly put the blame on Shisu. It's not that I don't want to, it's that she doesn't want to. This was the first time Ms. Wen had seen such a strange thing. There was actually someone unwilling to marry her son? You are useless. You can't even handle a little girl. Go away. She couldn't wait to go up to him again, took Shisu's hand affectionately, and asked softly. Chichi, why don't you want to marry Io? Shisu pouted his chubby little mouth with a look of grievance on his face, his big watery eyes were filled with mist, and his pitiful voice was especially filled with a soft cry. He called me a stutterer. Ms. Wen was confused. How could the little girl, who had a lark-like sweet voice, stutter? Lin Yuqian, you deserve a slap in the face, don't you? Why are you calling me a stutterer? Lin Yuqian found her pitiful and funny appearance very interesting and wanted to tease her on purpose. I didn't call her wrong. She stutters. Plop. Shisu's beautiful tears, which had been accumulating for a long time, rolled down from her watery eyes like glass beads and shattered on the ground. Lin Yuqian's heart twitched, feeling that he had gone too far. Well, I'm sorry. It's your fault for not speaking clearly. It would have been fine if he didn't apologize, but his words were so irritating that even Ms. Wen wanted to beat him up. You are deliberately bullying Chi-Chi, right? Such a lovely girl, what man would not want to hold her in his hands and pamper her? Only you, a fool, don't know how to cherish a girl and make a fool of yourself. Why don't you apologize to Chi-Chi properly? The word apology has never appeared in Lin Yuqian's dictionary since he was a child. He had a hard time saying that sentence just now. Didn't I apologize just now? Girlfriend, will you forgive me? Lin Yuqian's teasing eyes were full of threats, especially when he emphasized the word girlfriend, warning her of the task she had agreed to. Yeah. Shisu wiped away her tears, stopped looking at him, sat down on the sofa silently, and lowered her head to play with her fingers. Ms. Wen brought a plate of fresh cherries from the kitchen and placed it next to her. Chi-Chi, eat some fruit. Thank you, Mom. Shisu still did not change the address and put cherries into his mouth one after another. She neither swallowed nor bit, and only stopped when her cheeks were puffed up. When she was a child, whenever she was unhappy, she would eat desperately until her mouth was so full that she couldn't speak, only then could she suppress the urge to lose her temper. Ms. Wen kindly reminded, Chi-Chi, eat slowly, don't choke. Lin Yuqian stared at her steadily, with a playful smile on his face. Are you a hamster? How can you be so full? He counted carefully and found that the woman's small mouth could fit 9 cherries without worrying about bursting her cheeks. Ms. Wen glared at her son fiercely. Shut up. If you don't know how to speak, then don't speak. Even she could see that Chi-Chi felt wronged and was angry, but this idiot was the only one who was stubborn enough to add fuel to the fire. I'll go to the kitchen to see if the soup is ready. Don't you dare bully Chi-Chi again. After Ms. Wen stood up, they were the only two left in the living room, and the atmosphere became even more awkward. Shisu silently stuffed another cherry into his mouth, and his teeth on the inside of his cheek made a clicking sound when he bit it. Lin Yuqian knew she was angry, but he didn't bother to pay attention. After 5 minutes, seeing that her nipples were still swollen, he couldn't stand it anymore, so he stretched out his palm, touched her mouth, and ordered her. Spit it out. Shisu didn't move, but moved half his body back, trying to stay away from him. Lin Yuqian moved closer, his palm almost touching her lips, and his tone became even more stern. Spit it out, you hear me? Shisu shook his head vigorously, making a sound of resistance through his nasal cavity. Lin Yuqian's patience was exhausted. He raised his eyebrows, pinched her cheeks hard, and squeezed out the full cherries one by one. When there were only 2 cherries left, Shisu clenched her teeth and refused to let go. He then pried open her mouth roughly and forcibly took out the cherries. Ah! Lin Yuqian felt a pain in his finger. This woman actually bit him. You're looking for death. Meeting his ferocious eyes, Shisu was so frightened that he swallowed the whole cherry. Stutter, don't challenge my patience. I'm not someone you can mess with. Shisu sat there straight, motionless, his face slowly turning from pale to dark purple, and finally, like a rag doll, he fainted on the sofa without any warning. Hey, little stutterer, what are you doing? Are you pretending to be dead after I said a few words to you? Lin Yuqian shook her body, but seeing that she didn't respond, he realized that the woman might be suffocating. You idiot, you can choke to death even if you eat a cherry. He quickly picked up her limp body from the sofa and performed first aid using the Heimlich maneuver. It was not until the round cherry burst out of his mouth that his tense heart finally relaxed a little. But Shisu did not wake up and was still in a coma. Lin Yuqian laid her flat, knelt on top of her, and continued to perform cardiopulmonary resuscitation and artificial respiration. Until he was exhausted and sweating profusely, this silly and stupid woman finally had a faint breath. Shisu slowly opened her eyes and suddenly saw a pair of sexy thin lips covering her mouth, performing incredible movements. Ah! She wanted to scream, but no sound came out. Her throat felt like it was being cut by a knife. Seeing her wake up, Lin Yuqian deliberately bit her lip slightly as a punishment. Who made this stupid woman disobedient? Of course, the more important reason was that the woman's lips were too soft. He was so exhausted and sweating from saving her that he had to get some interest back to vent his anger. Woo woo, woo woo. Because he couldn't speak with his mouth, Chisu could only hum through his nose. Just hearing this sound makes people feel restless for no reason, and their bodies start to stiffen involuntarily. Don't scream. Lin Yuqian, who was straddling her waist, saw those crystal clear and plump red lips and couldn't help but want to continue kissing that softness. Ms. Wan, who was carrying chicken soup out of the kitchen, screamed in fright when she saw this impatient scene. Oh my god! What are you doing? Io, are you that impatient? The bedroom is just at the back, can't you just carry Chi-Chi in first? Chapter 7 Artificial Respiration. Lin Yuqian suddenly jumped up from Chisu's body and tried his best to explain. Mom, it's not what you see. I'm giving her artificial respiration. Ms. Wan smiled meaningfully. Ha, artificial respiration. This term does sound more advanced than kiss. I understand. In order to explain this damn misunderstanding, Lin Yuqian even used sign language. Mom, it's not what you think. She really fainted, and I really was giving her artificial respiration. Lin Yuqian used the word really 3 times in a row, but it didn't change the messy thoughts in Ms. Wen's mind. Okay, stop quibbling. What do you want artificial respiration for? Look at yourself. Your pants are out of shape. You still have the nerve to talk nonsense. We are all adults. What is there to be shy about? The bedroom is at the back. Please continue. Mom will be happy to see you succeed. Lin Yuqian lowered his head, looked at the useless idiot, and blurted out a Chinese quintessence. Fuck. For the first time in her life, Ms. Wan saw Hong Wen's son rush into the bedroom like a ball of fire and close the door with a sound like a bomb. Ha ha ha. Ms. Wan laughed so hard that she fell forward and backward. She could finally confirm for sure that her son was not gay, which was great news. In order to make good things come true, Ms. Wan took great pains to drag Chi-Su up from the ground, and pulled her hard to the innermost bedroom. Chi-Chi, you go in too. The two of you can have a good time. Mom won't disturb you. Chi-Su held onto the wall tightly and refused to let go. No, Mom, you misunderstood. It's not what you see. We didn't do anything inappropriate. Because Chi-Su injured her throat, her voice was as hoarse as a mosquito, and Ms. Wan couldn't hear what she said at all. I totally understand that she is also shy. Due to the disparity in height and physical strength between the two, Chi-Su, who was 1.61 meters tall, was dragged to the bedroom door by Ms. Wan, who was 1.72 meters tall. Son, open the door quickly, Chi-Chi is here. There was a roar from behind the door. Get out. When Ms. Wan heard this ungrateful remark, she kicked the door in anger. Asshole. I gave you welfare, but you don't even appreciate it. I'm suffocating you. Humph. Chi-Chi, let's go. After experiencing this series of terrifying events, Chi-Su could no longer stay there. She grabbed her mobile phone and ran downstairs at the speed of a 100-meter sprint. Mom, I have something else to do. I'm leaving now. Bye. If she doesn't escape now, she will not only become a stutterer, but she may also lose her innocence in life. Lin Yuqian is scary. Ms. Wan is even more terrifying. He actually let the rice be cooked before it was done. He was even more brutal than the bandits in the mountains. Chi-Su ran too fast and Ms. Wan couldn't catch up with him, so she went back to the bedroom and scolded her son. Hey, Lin Yuqian, you coward, come out quickly, your girlfriend ran away. After the fight died down, Lin Yuqian came out of the bedroom with a stern face, picked up his cell phone, and left. Leaving behind an angry and excited Ms. Wan, shouting and cursing loudly. Lin Yuqian, you unfilial son, listen to me clearly. You must marry Chi-Chi home within 3 days. Otherwise, I will stop taking the medicine. Did you hear that? Stop right there, you bastard. Chi-Chi's bag is still here. Why don't you help her take it back? When Lin Yuqian saw the furry bunny bag, he was so excited. This little stutterer was his nemesis. The two biggest embarrassments in his life were both caused by her. Ms. Wan also wanted them to get married within 3 days, which was really annoying. He didn't know where Chi-Su lived, so he can only send the bag to the hospital and send her a message. I've brought your stuff to you. It's at the service desk. I'll give you one more chance to marry me. Are you willing? The message was sent in less than half a minute and was replied almost instantly. Thank you. I don't want to. The reply was extremely brief, without any unnecessary nonsense or even a salutation. Her disdainful attitude once again angered the arrogant and domineering Crown Prince Lin. Okay, little stutterer, you're tough. Be brave and don't regret it. Chi-Su was not being tough. She really didn't want to marry such an arrogant, conceited, and moody man. No matter how handsome or rich he was, she was not interested. After getting her bag back, Chi-Su completely forgot about the 3 words Lin Yuqian and never wanted to deal with him again in her life. This idea coincided with Lin Yuqian's. He also had the same idea. But Ms. Wen was anxious. If her son didn't answer the phone, she would send him endless messages. Has the package been delivered? Have you apologized to Chi-Chi? Has she forgiven you? When are you two going to get your marriage certificate? From now on, I will go on a hunger strike, refuse water, or take any medicine. If you don't obey me, you'll be my corpse. No, even if I die, I won't let you collect my body. You'll be single for the rest of your life. In the end, Lin Yuqian couldn't bear it anymore and replied to her. Marry someone else, okay? Ms. Wen thought he was talking about Zhou Ying. She was so angry that her breasts hurt, and she was afraid that he would really develop breast cancer. The so-called breast cancer was just a means for her to force her son to find a girlfriend. That cancer report was fake. She just had breast hyperplasia, and it didn't develop into cancer. Do you really have to have that woman? I emphasize again, if you want to marry Zhou Ying, I have to die. The reason why Ms. Wen hated her son being with Zhou Ying so much was not because there was something wrong with Zhou Ying, but because of her parents. Back then, she had a childhood sweetheart named Zhou Yanqing. The Zhou and Wen families had been good friends for generations, and they got engaged when she was 20 years old. Unexpectedly, the year she graduated from college, Zhou Yanqing betrayed her and had a relationship with her best friend Tian Fangfang. Tian Fangfang also sent their video to Ms. Wen's parents, saying that they were truly in love and had been together for 3 years, and asked Wen's father and mother to approve their marriage. This is nothing but a blatant provocation and insult. The Wen family decisively broke off the engagement with the Zhou family. Later, Ms. Wen married Lin Yichuan, a divorced wealthy man who was 16 years older than her, and Lin Youqian's father. The two worked together for more than 30 years, gradually expanding the Lin Group into one of the most prestigious top-tier companies in Kyoto. And Zhou Ying is the daughter of Zhou Yanqing and Tian Fangfang. 5 years ago, when Lin Yuqian brought the tall and beautiful Zhou Ying home, Ms. Wen felt a little unhappy for some reason, but she did not object. As long as her son likes it, parents will not interfere too much. It was not until the parents of both parties met that Ms. Wen saw the faces of Zhou Yanqing and Tian Fangfang, the couple, that she suddenly collapsed. She raised her hand and slapped Tian Fangfang. You shameless bitch, you seduced my fiancé back then, and now your daughter seduces my son. You still want to marry into my wealthy Lin family? You're just dreaming. For what happened that year, Zhou Yanqing and his wife knelt in front of Ms. Wen and begged for forgiveness, saying something shameless. We did something wrong back then, and we beg for your forgiveness. But the children are not at fault, and we cannot let the grudges of the previous generation ruin the happiness of the next generation. Ms. Wen, who has been in the business world for more than 30 years, is no longer the silly girl who was fooled by others. The Zhou family's desire to curry favor with the girl is obvious. Only a brainless idiot like Lin Yuqian would be so bewitched by the daughter of the Zhou family that he would completely disregard his mother's pain and insist on having her. Neither the mother nor the son was willing to give in. Finally, Lin Yuqian did not return home for many years and had scandals with several men. Not to mention others, even Ms. Wen thought he was forced to become gay. For this, she felt deeply guilty, thinking that it was her stubbornness and selfishness that ruined her son's life. Even her husband left her because of this, and went to Country M to live with his ex-wife and daughter again. The Zhou family is her lifelong nightmare. Chapter 8, Blind Date and Forced Marriage. When talking about Zhou Ying, Lin Youqian's heart was very calm, and there was no longer any ripples. He had let go of what happened back then. Now we are just ordinary friends, without any personal feelings. Mom, when I said I'd marry someone else, I didn't mean Zhou Ying. That little stutterer doesn't know how to behave, so there's no need for me to force it. I'm dating to make you happy, so isn't it the same who I marry? Ms. Wen was feeling very melancholy. It seems that my son has not gotten over his heartbreak, and he and Chi-Chi are just playing around. Ayu, Chi-Chi is a good girl. Mom likes her very much. You can try to get to know her. Of course, if you really have no interest in her, Mom won't force you. As long as you are willing to get married and have children, Mom will be satisfied in this life. Lin Yuqian replied. I understand. Don't worry, I will find you a young lady from the Lin family soon. That night, a shocking piece of news broke out in the entertainment industry. Lin Yuqian, the prince of the Beijing entertainment industry, has officially established a relationship with international film queen Su Xiaoman, and it is said that good things are about to happen. It was through the news that Chi Su learned who Lin Yuqian was and what kind of wealthy identity these three words represented. No wonder he repeatedly emphasized at that time. I said, my name is Lin Yuqian. It turned out that I was so ignorant that I didn't even know the identity of the prince of the Beijing circle. However, Chi Su did not regret it, because she felt suffocated being with such a powerful figure. After releasing the news, Lin Yuqian finally felt better. He really wanted to see what expression the stuttering little guy would have when he knew his identity. But a whole day passed and the woman didn't react at all. She shouldn't have called or texted to ask. Mr. Lin, I'm sorry, I didn't recognize you before and didn't know your name. Can you give me another chance? I'm willing to marry you. It doesn't matter who I marry. Lin Yuqian thinks that as long as the little stutterer begs for mercy, he should give her another chance. After all, Ms. Wen likes her very much. The next day, apart from the news flying all over the place, everything was still calm over there with the stutterer. He showed up at the hospital wearing a mask and a baseball cap, wanting to ask her if she was blind or deaf, if she had watched the news, and if she knew who he, Lin Yuqian, was. But she was not in the surgical department, said another female doctor on duty. Dr. Chi is on vacation today. I heard her call last night and it sounded like she was going on a blind date or something. May I ask what you want to talk to her about? If you are not feeling well, I can also see you. Because he looked extraordinary and was wearing high-end branded clothes, the female doctor enthusiastically approached him even though he didn't show his face. When Lin Yuqian heard the word blind date, his face under the mask instantly became extremely gloomy. In his cold eyes, there was a terrifying rage. When the female doctor saw the terrifying look, she stepped back in fear and immediately gave up the idea of making friends with him. Sir, if you need help urgently, you can call Dr. Chi. I can give you her contact number. No need. Lin Yuqian said, gritting his teeth. He took out his cell phone and blocked Chi Su's number. This ungrateful woman was just taking up memory. Chi Su did go on a blind date. Last night, her adoptive father Chi Wangxing called and threatened her mother's health, forcing her to go back and get married and raise investment for the Chi family business. But she didn't expect that the blind date arranged by this profit-seeking father was actually a man in his 50s, who was more than qualified to be her father. Dad, I don't agree. I will never marry that old man. Chi Wangxing's tone was cold, ruthless, and shameful. You don't have to marry, that's fine. From now on, I won't pay a penny to your mother's hospital. If you have the ability, you can support her on your own. Chi Su's mother is called In Yunxi. She was in a car accident 3 years ago and became a vegetable, relying on medication to support her. The monthly medical expenses and nursing fees are a huge expense, and she would not be able to afford it without Chi Wangxing. Stepmother Zhao Dandan's hypocritical persuasion. Xiao Su, Mr. Zhang, the man your father arranged for you to have a blind date with, is the best in every way except that he's a little older. If you marry him, you'll live in a mansion, drive a luxury car, and have servants to take care of your food, clothing, housing, and transportation. What's wrong with being a free and easy wealthy wife? Besides, your father's company is in a downturn right now. Your mother needs hundreds of thousands of dollars every month for medical treatment, and our family savings have long been spent on her treatment. Without Mr. Zheng's investment, your father's company won't last long. Who will support your mother then? Zhao Dandan was nominally Chi Wangxing's second wife, but in reality she was his mistress. Because my mother couldn't get pregnant, Chi Wangxing had cheated on me 23 years ago. Even his son with Zhao Dandan was 3 years older than his adopted daughter. But the company was founded by my mother, and she was the only legal person. So even if Chi Wangxing later became ambitious and took control of the entire company, she did not dare to divorce. It was only after his wife got into trouble that this cruel man revealed his greedy and vicious face and took Zhao Dandan and her 2 children home openly. That's why Chi Su chose to study medicine. She wanted to restore her mother's brain nerves through surgery and make her wake up. Although this was an impossible dream, she still had the fantasy in her heart. "And Xiao, since you said that old man Zhang is so good, why don't you let Qiran marry him?" Zhao Dandan's originally fake smiling face immediately became eerie and terrifying. Her Ran is beautiful and talented, and has already become a well-known female star. How could she possibly marry an old man? Shi Su, don't be shameless. Who are you? Can you compare with Ran? If you have the ability, find a rich husband and pay for your mother's medical expenses. There was a flash of angry determination in Chi Su's eyes. Okay. From now on, I will support my mother on my own. I, Chi Su, will cut ties with you and have nothing to do with you anymore. Shi Wangxing slapped her hard on the face and scolded her viciously. You stinky girl, you dare to yell at me, have you grown wings? If I hadn't supported you for the past 20 years, you would have been taken away by wolves in the wilderness. You can sever ties with me, but give me 5 million yuan for support. I don't care about being your father. Shisu covered his swollen face, holding back tears, not letting them fall, and argued clearly word by word. My mother picked me up and raised me. It has nothing to do with you. This company belongs to my mother. You are despicable and shameless. You took my mother's company away. You still want me to give you 5 million yuan in child support. Dream on. Shi Wangxing wanted to continue beating her, but Shisu ran away quickly, and only stopped when the group of villains could no longer catch up with her. She hid in an empty corner and cried for a long time before she called Lin Yuqian, wanting to say that she regretted her decision and was willing to marry him. However, she didn't expect that her phone and WeChat accounts had been blocked. In an instant, the whole person was shrouded in fear. Chapter 9 Humble Proposal. She needed money, urgently. Because my mother can't wait even a day. If the subscription cannot be renewed, the hospital will stop giving the medicine, and my mother will die. She regarded Lin Yuqian as a retreat, so she took a gamble and completely broke up with Qi Wangxing, but she never thought that this was a dead end. Is she really going to sell herself and marry a 50-something old man? She would rather die than do that. So, for her mother's sake, she could only beg that man. Even if she had to abandon her dignity and kneel before him, she only asked him to give her a chance to regret. She had only met him twice and knew nothing about him except that his name was Lin Yuqian. I don't know where he lives or where he works. The only slim chance is to go to the roadside of the Lin family's old house and wait for him. The autumn wind was particularly cold. Shisu curled up outside the wall for a whole night, and finally saw the black Rolls-Royce coming from a distance. She opened her arms, rushed to the middle of the road, and used her body to block the car, forcing Lin Yuqian to stop. Because she knew that this was her only chance. If she missed it, she would have no choice but to marry that old and ugly man. Damn woman, do you want to die? Lin Yuqian got out of the car and saw Chi Su, who was shivering with messy hair, and he immediately felt in a good mood. I thought she was so strong-willed, but she couldn't resist the temptation of money and came to beg for mercy. Mr. Lin, I want to tell you something. Can you give me a chance? This time, Shi Su's stuttering was not due to nervousness, but because his teeth were chattering due to the cold, so he spoke incoherently. But it sounds like stuttering. Lin Yuqian's lips curled up into a playful sneer. His laughter was full of blatant sarcasm, contemptuous tone, and deep disgust. He originally thought that this woman was quite innocent, so he wanted to marry her to satisfy his mother. But who would have thought that in just 2 days, her greedy face was no different from those scheming White Lotus and green tea? Why? Miss Chi regrets it so quickly? Shi Su was so frozen that he couldn't speak and just nodded desperately. Lin Yuqian continued to mock. Miss Chi, are you regretting it because you found out that I am the eldest son of the Lin family, a wealthy man that you dream of getting close to? Or is it because you saw that I had a new lover, and your hard-to-get tactics didn't work, so you want to go back to me? Or maybe your blind date isn't as handsome as me, so you regret it? With every word Lin Yuqian said, Shi Su's heart felt like being cut by a knife. She endured the pain of being despised and ridiculed, and humbly wagged her tail and begged for mercy. Yes. Mr. Lin, you are right. I am greedy, hypocritical, and a fake and innocent White Lotus. Can you give me another chance? I am willing to marry you. As she spoke, she couldn't help stuttering. Lin Yuqian's smile widened. He teased her playfully. Then, do you admit that you are a stutterer? Shisu's messy little head nodded rapidly. Mr. Lin, you're right, I'm just a little stutterer. Lin Yuqian took out a cigarette from his pocket and lit it slowly. Following the cold wind, the thick smoke rings sprayed directly onto Chisu's pale face, choking her and causing her to cough. After a while, Lin Yuqian finally spoke. Did you start approaching me deliberately when you saw my name when we first met in the hospital? Chisu shook his head. No, it's not. No? So Miss Chi doesn't want to get close to me? In that case, you can get out now. Chisu was forced to change his words quickly because of his harsh tone. I'm sorry, Mr. Lin. It was my mistake at the hospital. But I really want to marry you. You are tall, handsome, rich, from a good family, in great shape, and strong. Which woman wouldn't like you? Can you please give me another chance, Mr. Lin? In the midst of Chisu's praise, Lin Yuqian decided to give her a chance. Especially her good figure and physical strength, which greatly satisfied the man's self-esteem. Tell me your terms. This condescending aura and the tone of almsgiving and sympathy made Chisu feel that he was the emperor who dominated everything, and she was a poor creature begging for grace, and she had no choice but to wag her tail to please him. I want 200,000 yuan a month for my mother's medical treatment. In fact, and Yunqi's monthly medical expenses were only about 100,000 yuan, so she added a little to make plans for the future. But she didn't dare to add too much, fearing that he would think she was greedy. She stuttered again because of her anxiety. Lin Yuqian thought she would ask for a lot, but she only asked for this little? And the reason was so cliché, I'm afraid she was just trying to gain sympathy by pretending to be nice. What else? There is none left. Lin Yuqian didn't believe it. Really? You better think about it before you answer. I don't like hypocritical women. Can we sign an agreement and set a deadline? If it expires, we'll get divorced and you'll let me go free? There is still no result, and this woman is actually thinking about divorce. Lin Yuqian's face turned darker visibly. Roll. Chisu was so frightened that he grabbed his hand, begged for mercy and admitted his mistake. I won't leave you. I will follow you all my life, be your wife, and serve you well. Is that okay? Lin Yuqian's expression looked a little better. Especially the word wife, which sounded quite pleasant. Follow me, are you feeling wronged? No grievance, no grievance. I am very happy. When Chisu said the word happiness, her face was sad and gloomy, which was totally inconsistent with what she said. You flatter me pretty quickly. Lin Yuqian did not expose her false words and continued to smoke. Seeing that he didn't come up for a long time, Su Xiaoman in the car picked up her thin and transparent feather gauze skirt and stepped on her 10-centimeter high heels to urge him to come up. Xian? Who is this woman? Lin Yuqian reached out and took Chisu into his arms, explaining. My wife will go with me to the Civil Affairs Bureau to get the marriage certificate in a while. Su Xiaoman's delicately made-up face immediately became distorted and she asked in a scream. Xian, didn't you agree to go with me to get the marriage certificate? Why did you change to this ugly woman? Lin Yuqian thought, this girl is actually not ugly, she is prettier than your plastic surgery face, she just looks a little disheveled at the moment. She has a small appetite, wears rough clothes, is stupid, and is easier to feed than you. Chisu didn't think this was a compliment at all. Su Xiaoman was so angry that her face almost turned green. Xian, what kind of vision do you have? This woman is short, thin, ugly, has no breasts, and no buttocks. What do you like about her? Lin Yuqian stared at Chisu as if he were examining a piece of merchandise. Short? She was only as tall as his chest, so she was indeed quite short. Thin? This waist looks like it can be pinched by one hand, it is indeed very thin. Ugly? Now, with his scruffy appearance and runny nose, he is indeed ugly. No breasts? No butt? Sensing his scrutinizing gaze, Chisu took the initiative to gain extra points for himself. I have breasts and a butt. Mine is C, all natural. Unlike hers, which has fake silicone pads inside. From a medical point of view, for my height and body shape, C is the best and most symmetrical and beautiful. Puff. Lin Yuqian couldn't help but laugh out loud. This woman is really good at promoting herself. She even revealed such a private matter. It seems that she really wants to get married. Su Xiaoman blushed and defended herself. Xian, don't listen to her nonsense. I didn't have breast augmentation, and mine are all natural. No, you've had surgery on your breasts and face, your eyes, nose, mouth, and cheekbones. I'm a surgeon, I can tell at a glance. You little bitch, you. Su Xiaoman was so angry that she stuttered. Xian, don't listen to her nonsense. I'm a movie star. I've had a little bit of adjustment because of work requirements. I'm naturally beautiful. How could I make such a fuss? Well, there's nothing wrong with minor adjustments. Everyone loves beauty. Xiaoman's face is indeed very attractive to me. Lin Youqian's eyes deliberately shuttled between the two women, pretending to be hesitant. Little stutterer, what advantages do you have that make me choose you? Tell me. Otherwise, I may not marry you. Shisu hesitated for a moment, opened his mouth for a long time and swallowed it back, finally plucked up the courage and said with a blushing face. I'm a virgin, she's not. Chapter 10, The Hot Husband. Ahem. These words were so harsh that even Lin Yuqian, who often listened to those rough guys telling dirty jokes, was shocked. Su Xiaoman was so angry that her face turned red and her neck became thick, and she became a stutterer again. I. I'm not a virgin, so what? I have experience, I have many tricks, I'm open-minded, I can have more skills, I can make Xian more satisfied. Do you have any? Shi Su answered calmly. I don't have it, but I can learn. And you are not as good as me. Poof! Lin Yuqian couldn't hold back his laughter any longer, and quickly covered his lips with his fists to hide the laughter that could not be suppressed. The little stutterer's reply was so good that he wanted to applaud. Mr. Lin, can you decide now who you want to choose? Shi Su looked at him seriously, as if this was just a simple multiple-choice question and not a marriage matter. Lin Yuqian did not answer directly, but asked her to think it over clearly. If you want to marry me, we must do a premarital property notarization. All my property has nothing to do with you. Even if we divorce in the future, you will be left with nothing. You can only get 200,000 per month. If you are not satisfied, get out now. 200,000 yuan can solve the immediate problem. As for making money, Shi Su has never thought of relying on her husband. Okay, I agree. I don't want any of your property. Just pay me 200,000 on the first of every month. Lin Yuqian put out his cigarette, and his deep voice finally had a hint of warmth. Did you bring your ID? Shi Su searched his pockets, but found them empty. He stuttered again in anxiety. Oops. I forgot? What now? Lin Yuqian opened the car door and let her get in. What should I do? Go get it. Su Xiaoman was even more anxious. Xian, then what about me? What should I do? Somehow, Su Xiaoman also became a stutterer. Miss Su, call your agent to pick up the phone. I will give you the best film and television resources as compensation. Lin Youqian's cold-bloodedness is not only towards Chi Su, but all women are the same in his eyes. But in just a moment, the people in the car and the people on the roadside switched roles, and Su Xiaoman became the poor little thing shivering in the cold wind. Shi Su, feeling the warm air conditioning in the car, finally felt warmed up and his runny nose stopped. But yawn, and the constant sneezing is undoubtedly a sign of a cold. When the traffic light turned red, Lin Yuqian took off his coat and threw it to her. Put it on. Stop yawning, it's making so much noise. It was clearly an act of caring, but his sharp tongue was annoying. Thank you, yawn, thank you, yawn. With the continuous bombardment of stuttering and sneezing, Lin Yuqian felt his ears were even more annoyed. Shut up, don't talk, don't sneeze, otherwise, get out. I can control my speech, but how can I hold back my damn sneeze? Shi Su just pulled out a handful of tissue paper and covered his mouth with it. Every time he was about to sneeze, he tried hard to stifle the sound in his throat. Many times, she was so tired that tears were streaming down her face, but she didn't dare to say a word. Lin Yuqian accidentally turned around and saw her pitiful appearance, feeling a little sorry for her. Seeing a pharmacy on the road, he stopped the car. Go buy some medicine for yourself. Don't get sick and die. This man still has a little conscience, but not much. If he was a caring boyfriend, he would at least take his girlfriend to the hospital, or at least go to the pharmacy to buy medicine himself. Why would he curse her to death like this? Shi Su bought a few boxes of cold medicine and drank 2 cups of hot water from the pharmacy, and finally felt much better. Lin Yuqian asked, "Where is your ID?" Dormitory. I didn't expect that after so many twists and turns, I would have to go back to the hospital. You don't have a house? Shisu thought, if I can afford to buy a house, why should I marry a lunatic like you? She replied angrily. I don't have money and can't afford it. The hospital has free staff dormitories, why shouldn't I live there? After she came out with all her documents, Lin Yuqian said expressionlessly. Move out. He didn't say where he was moving to or why. Shisu was puzzled and asked him. Why? Inconvenient. Shisu felt that living in the staff dormitory was great because he didn't have to pay for water and electricity, and it had everything he needed, including air conditioning, television, and the internet. What was more convenient was that it was only a 2-minute walk from the hospital, so he didn't have to rush to catch a bus or subway, and he could also save time to sleep in. I think it's quite convenient. Lin Yuqian turned his head, and the sharp corner of his eyes caught a knife into Chisu's delicate face. Convenient? After getting the marriage certificate, didn't you say you wanted to learn Su Xiuman's various experiences, movements, and techniques? Are we going to study them in front of your roommates? Shisu's cheeks flushed hot and were as red as the sunset clouds in the sky. Her uncontrollable mouth began to stutter again. You, stop talking. I will just move. From an angle she couldn't see, Lin Yuqian couldn't help but raise his lips in the driver's seat. Even the scenery outside the window became brighter with his mood. After coming out of the Civil Affairs Bureau, Lin Yuqian took 2 red books and took her to the Lin family's old house to report. Shisu was worried all the way. She was only 22 years old and had never had a serious relationship. She had never held hands or kissed a boy. How could she get married in such a confused manner? The key point is that my husband is fierce and cold, and gets angry at the slightest provocation. Don't I have to act like a grandson in front of him every day in the future? I'm afraid this stuttering cannot be cured. Even though the two have officially married, Lin Yuqian's attitude towards Shisu is still sharp and cold. From now on, call me husband in front of mom and grandma. When you leave the old house, call me Mr. Lin. Do you hear me? Oh. Shisu agreed obediently. In order to prevent her from stuttering temporarily, Lin Yuqian asked her to practice in advance. Hear it twice. Ah. Shisu opened his mouth wide, looking silly and cute. Call me husband. Oh. Shisu cleared his throat and tried hard to make the sound of Lao Lao, Jiang Gong, but he couldn't say it out. Can I wait until I see mom? These 2 words triggered her language system disorder, and her mouth started to burn before she even opened it. Now. Lin Yuqian's orders cannot be refuted. Lao Lao. Lao Lao. Lao Lao. Lao. Lin Yuqian couldn't bear to listen any longer. I'm your husband, not your grandmother. Father-in-law, father-in-law, father-in-law. Lin Yuqian's cold and handsome face was covered with dark clouds. If I were a eunuch, wouldn't you be a widow in the future? Shisu was almost crying. Hubby, don't be so mean. Let me practice slowly, I will cheer for you. Unconsciously, she pronounced the word husband very fluently. Lin Yuqian's expression finally eased a bit. After a long silence, Shisu suddenly uttered something in a whimpering voice. Honey, I'm so sleepy. Can I take a nap? She squatted on the side of the road for most of the night, took some cold medicine, and began to feel drowsy. Lin Yuqian opened the storage box in the back seat with the remote control. Get yourself a blanket and cover yourself. After calling for a long time and hearing no response, I realized that she had fallen asleep. Lin Yuqian had no choice but to stop the car, cover her with a blanket himself, and turn the air conditioner to the highest temperature before continuing driving. After arriving at the old house, Lin Yuqian woke her up. Little stutterer, get out of the car, we're here. Shisu opened his eyes dazedly and got out of the car with his tired body. Lin Yuqian reached out and held her. Remember, what should you call me later? Husband. Well. Perform well. There will be a reward. Shisu's face, which was already a little feverish, became even redder. After entering the house, Ms. Wan and her grandmother were both wearing bright red clothes, sitting in the main hall, waiting to meet the new daughter-in-law. When he saw that the woman following behind him was Shisu, he was overjoyed. Son, have you married Chi-Chi? Lin Yuqian spread out the marriage certificate and handed it to the Queen Mother and the Empress Dowager of the Lin family. Are you satisfied this time? Ms. Wen smiled from ear to ear. I am satisfied. I am very satisfied. Son, you finally got it this time. As long as her daughter-in-law is not showing, the heavy stone in her heart can finally fall to the ground. What's more, Chisu is beautiful, has a nice voice, and is a simple person. This daughter-in-law is just what she likes. Mom. Grandmother. Chisu greeted the two elders with a smile. The maid Aunt Zhang was very smart and poured 2 cups of tea to remind Chisu. Young madam, today you are officially admitted, you should offer tea to the old lady and the lady. Chapter 11 Goalkeeper. Chisu imitated the ancient people in TV dramas, knelt upright on the ground with a plop, and raised the tea above his head. Grandma, please have some tea. Grandma smiled so hard that her eyes were buried in her wrinkles. This child is so honest. Ms. Wen pushed her son. Kneel down and toast together. Since my daughter-in-law is so sensible, we should give her enough face. Lin Yuqian knelt down shyly and awkwardly offered the tea. Grandma, have some tea. Then, the couple knelt down to Ms. Wen again. Mom, please have some tea. Chisu received 2 huge red envelopes in exchange for these 2 cups of tea. There was no money in them, but one was a house deed and the other was a black card. Chichi, after you marry into the family, you will be a member of the Lin family. Spend your money as you like, and I will support you. Chichi, if this brat bullies you in the future, Grandma will help you beat him up. Chisu was very touched. Since her mother became a vegetable, she had never felt such sincere love again. Thank you, Mom, Grandma. Ms. Wen looked at her red eyes. Why are you crying? It's the first day of your marriage, you can't cry, you have to be happy, so that you can live happily in the future. After a few days, Mom will find someone to pick a good day and give you a grand wedding, how about that? Lin Yuqian was unwilling and hurriedly made excuses to refuse. Mom, she is sick. I will take her back to rest first. Grandma Lin refused. Why go back? You have to stay at home on the first day of your marriage, so that you can have a prosperous future. After dinner, Ms. Wan and Grandma Lin worked together and finally coaxed the newlyweds into the same bedroom. Lan, do you want to go in and explain something? I think that little Chi-Chi is just a baby, and probably doesn't know anything. Can he get anything done? Ms. Wan lay down at the crack of the door and listened for more than 10 minutes, but there was no sound. You said Chi-Chi didn't understand, so forget it? Could it be that the brat is also a rookie who doesn't know how to eat meat? Grandma Lin took small steps and carried out a mahogany box inlaid with golden nanmu, pearls, and jade from the room. She opened layer after layer of ropes and took out 2 yellowed ancient books. Lan, how about you send these 2 picture books in so that they can study? When Ms. Wan opened it, she was shocked and embarrassed. My grandmother actually still has this out-of-print royal antique in stock. With such superb painting skills, it will definitely be a treasure-level cultural relic if it is sold. This, nowadays people watch porn movies, who still reads comic books? How backward. Grandma Lin kindly suggested, how about you go find 2 short films and show them to these 2 youngsters? Mom, where can I find a movie in this rush? Besides, they have to research that stuff themselves. I can't just project it to a screen from a distance, can I? At some point, a tall figure appeared behind the 2 worried men. Mom, Grandma, are you guys worrying too much? If you 2 are bored, I can order a few male models to come home and entertain you. Grandma Lina's face turned red and she was so scared that she almost wet her pants. You little monkey, what nonsense are you talking about? I'm 82 years old, and you're still trying to tarnish my Joan of Arc. I'll beat you to death. Ms. Wan was also shocked. Why are you here? Lin Yuqian reminded them quietly. Have you forgotten that this bedroom is open plan, with double balconies and double passages? Fuck, I was so careless. Go in, you. Ms. Wan tried her best to kick her son in again like a ball. Grandma took small, trembling steps and ran to another balcony. Lan, you guard this side, I'll go block the other door. For the happiness of her eldest grandson, the 82-year-old Grandma Lin has forced herself to become a young athlete. Lin Yuqian covered his buttocks, which were kicked so hard by his mother, and shouted out a Chinese quintessence, Fuck, Mom, am I still your biological son? Ms. Wan shouted back at him. Fuck you. Get down to business and stop wasting time. The news of her son's assimilation has left her with a traumatic memory. Unless she sees solid evidence, she will always feel uneasy. If he didn't touch Chi-Chi, even if he got the red book, it would just be 2 pieces of waste paper. Lin Yuqian walked to Chi-Su's bedside and called her. Little stutterer, get up. It's time to act. Chi-Su was puzzled. What kind of play are you going to perform? Moan, will you? Chi-Su's head seemed to have been struck by lightning, and it was a mess. I can't. I won't act. Lin Yuqian casually took off his coat and began to unbutton his shirt, revealing his strong muscles half hidden in front of Chi-Su. Since you don't know how to do it, then we have to fight with real guns. Otherwise, I won't be able to report to my mom and grandma. Chi-Su curled up in fear like a frightened kitten and spoke hurriedly. I will. Lin Yuqian curled his lips and flirted with her blatantly. Then scream twice and let me hear it. Chi-Su was very crazy. Call her twice, this sentence is her mantra. Every time Lin Yuqian said this, it was not good, and she stuttered as soon as she opened her mouth. Shout, 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 how do you shout? Lin Yuqian was speechless. You asked me? Didn't you say you could? I can learn. Want, how about you teach me? Lin Yuqian was also led into a crooked ditch by her. How can I teach you? You can't moan either? Chi-Su stopped stuttering. What, I don't know how to yell that. That's what women yell, okay? Why can only women scream, but not men? Get lost. Lin Yuqian was so angry that he was fuming. Shut up, you bastard. I'm almost stuttering because of you. There was a hurried kick on the door from outside. Lin Yuqian, open the door, your grandma has something for you. Lin Yuqian deliberately took off his shirt before going over. What's the matter, Mom? Look for yourself. Ms. Wen threw the 2 picture books in and quickly closed the door. Lin Yuqian looked at the yellowed book of royal court secrets with great disdain. It's the 21st century, who still reads this? A neurotic mother, a worrying grandmother, and a stuttering idiot wife, this life is really fucked up. Little stutterer, come here. What? Chi-Su lowered his head and did not dare to look at him. This man's body is perfect to the extreme, a work of art. His chest muscles are stronger than those of male models, his waistline is tight and well proportioned, and underneath his well-defined 8-pack abs is a faint hint of a half-mermaid line that is bursting with sexual tension. Any woman who sees it will drool. This is a rare book that Grandma treasured. She said she would give it to you. Chi-Su carefully opened it, and the first page she saw was The Origin of Mankind Begins with Movement. Chapter 12 Superb Acting Skills. Oh my god? Chi-Su screamed. What kind of crappy book is this? Lin Yuqian took the opportunity to ignite the fire and pinched her waist again. What are you doing? Then, she received another slap on her plump buttocks, neither light nor heavy. Lin Yuqian, you're a hooligan. Yes, that's it. Yell. Before Chi-Su could react, the show had already begun. What's your name? Call me husband. Be good and don't stutter. Perhaps his voice was too gentle at the moment, and his fierce aura was replaced by warmth, not at all as cold as usual. Chi-Su's stuttering was inexplicably cured. Husband. Her voice was as soft as the words. Louder. In order to make her immerse herself in the scene, Lin Yuqian's hand unconsciously moved gently around her waist. Chi-Su suddenly felt numb all over, and even her voice trembled slightly. Husband. When it got close to his chest, Chi-Su screamed again. Asshole, let go. Stupid, Mom is listening outside, so concentrate on acting. Only then did she realize that Lin Yuqian's behavior at this moment was not to take advantage of her. Keep yelling. Husband. This time, she was smart, and her delicate voice was charming and enchanting. Lin Yuqian suddenly tensed up. He was just getting into the role and he was about to break down. Husband, husband, husband. Each voice was more alluring than the last, and Lin Yuqian felt that it might not be a bad idea to turn the fake into real life. Don't you know how to call someone else besides your husband? Chi-Su was a simple child who had never watched those indecent films. She really didn't understand. Lin Yuqian sighed softly and taught her one sentence at a time. Oh, husband, it hurts so much. Chi-Su studied very hard and turned himself into a good student who was even better than his teacher. Hubby, hurry up. Hubby, hurry up. The repeater mode with built-in tuning mode is officially opened. Honey, I like. Honey, I like. For every line Lin Yuqian said, Shisu would sing along. She was gifted, and the lines she shouted out were more soul-stirring than those from the professional actors in the island countries. Hubby, you're awesome. Hubby, be gentle. After reading it, Shisu secretly stuck out her pink tongue to ask for credit. Did I perform well? Still asking if it's good? With this level, he can definitely be a voice actor for action movies. Lin Yuqian was sweating profusely and growled. Little stutterer, do you know you are getting angry? Little stutterer, do you know that you are making trouble? Shisu thought this was also a line from a performance. Stupid, that's not it. Stupid, that's not it. Shisu was completely immersed in the script and couldn't extricate herself. Lin Yuqian wanted to shut her disobedient mouth. Stop. Stop, stop. Stop quickly. Shisu added more drama. Ms. Won, who was eavesdropping outside the door, was very confused. Why did it stop suddenly? This, can it stop? Isn't it necessary to make a concerted effort to win the battle 1,000 miles away? Stop. Stop. Stutter, are you an idiot? I'm asking you to stop. Shisu finally understood this time. Why stop? Aren't you going to stop acting? It's only been 3 minutes. Will mom suspect you're sick? Lin Yuqian exploded. You are the one who is sick. Deaf and stuttering, get out of here, I'm going to take a shower. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to mess it up. It's my first time and I have no experience. Can you forgive me? Ms. Won outside the door heard this sentence clearly, and she completely misunderstood it. First time, inexperienced, so I messed up? Although most people would mess up the first time, this was too fast, wasn't it? Son, is there really a problem? Having finally gotten rid of the burden of her son's aversion to women, Ms. Won now has new worries. She excitedly ran to find her family doctor, Lao Zhao, and asked him to quickly prescribe some high-efficiency medicine to nourish the couple. The people inside didn't know that the stalker had left. Shisu was still blaming himself for not acting well. Mr. Lin, please don't be angry. At worst, I can act it out again alone and make sure mom believes it. We have already settled the matter. Immediately afterwards, she was moaning by herself, like a cat in heat, calling out husband, husband non-stop. Lin Yuqian was speechless as he stood under the ice water. This dead woman is screaming so ecstatically, what's the point of this cold shower? I can only follow her rhythm and relieve myself. When Lin Yuqian came out wrapped in a bath towel, she was still chanting. She was babbling, but her facial expression was completely emotionless, even depressed, without any sign of arousal. The key is that voice, which is imitated so vividly. I really don't know how she can separate her mind and body, and moan without feeling aroused. Or is it that his self-control is too weak? He has not been close to women for many years, so he can't stop. I just finished taking a shower and need to calm down again? Hey, you've been shouting for half an hour. Aren't you hoarse? I want to drink water, too? But I don't know how long you can last. What if you fail? Don't I have to call you again? Lin Yuqian's mind was buzzing. This woman was completely out of her mind. She had just put out the cigarette and she was already fanning the flames again. Don't worry. I'm very qualified. Do you want to give it a try? No. Just pass the test. This way your mother won't worry. Lin Yuqian. Isn't this what you should be concerned about? What is my mother worried about? Talking to such an unromantic woman is simply asking for trouble. Lin Yuqian stopped teasing her and told her directly the rules she had to follow as the young lady of the Lin family. During the day, I told you not to call me husband outside. Remember? Yes. I know, Mr. Lin. Shisu was very tactful. Except for the matters between men and women, he knew everything else. Besides mom and grandma, I don't allow anyone else to know about our marriage. Including your family. Lin Yuqian had no intention of meeting her parents because it was too troublesome and he was too lazy to put on an act for her. And Shisu never thought of bringing her to meet his family, because all the people in the Chi family were bad people. Don't worry. I won't say anything nonsense. I won't cause you any trouble. Lin Yuqian didn't expect her to be so sensible, and his cold tone softened a little. I won't shortchange you on money and stuff. As long as it's not too much, you can spend as much as you want. But don't think too much about the rest. I married you because I needed to deal with my family, not because I loved you. So, you should know that your job is to make my mom and grandma happy. Don't think of having any bad intentions towards me, because I don't like a timid, weak, unprincipled, and stuttering woman like you. Got it? Because he didn't want to spend energy dealing with those messy emotional issues, so he said this very seriously. But Chisu was not very sad, instead he agreed very readily. Yes. I understand. I won't ask for your love, nor will I like you. This is exactly the effect he wanted, but why does it make him feel so upset when he hears it? That would be great. His tone became sharp again, and a little sour. From now on, you are not allowed to interfere in my emotional affairs. But you are not allowed to hook up with other men. Do you understand? Chapter 13. The cat knocked over the fish tank. What kind of double-standard unequal treaty is this? Shi Su disagreed. Why? I'm giving you money to spend. You beg me to marry you, so if you take my money, you have to keep your chastity for me. Do you hear me? Shi Su pouted and protested quietly. Then why are you having an affair out there again? Although Lin Yuqian did not do it, he did not like others interfering in his private affairs, so he said that. I can do whatever I want. What's your business? Oh. Whatever you want. Although Chi Su was a little disappointed, he didn't bother to care. Anyway, their marriage was just a game of getting what they wanted, and he wasn't her real husband. Who cares who he loves? Lin Yuqian's heart began to feel blocked again, and the anger he felt was getting worse and worse. To be the young mistress of the Lin family, you must be well-behaved, obedient, sensible, and know what's interesting. You are not allowed to talk back to me. Do you hear me? What if you are wrong? I still have to obey? She started to talk back. Lin Yuqian wanted to cover her little mouth. When was I wrong? Even if I was wrong, you have to accept it. Who told you to marry me? I have a bad temper and no patience. If you want to make yourself miserable, don't blame me for being ruthless. This condescending conversation showed his authority and tyranny everywhere. He treated marriage as alms and trampled on Chi Su's dignity at will, but she didn't even have the qualifications to talk back. Well, I will be obedient and will not cause trouble for Mr. Lin. There was a faint smile on her lips, like a model student in the spring breeze, extremely well behaved. I'm at home now, you can call me husband. Okay, I got it. She knew it, but she didn't shout. For some unknown reason, the irritable Prince Lin was sulking again. Go to sleep. I'm so annoyed. Chisu lay down obediently, covered himself with the quilt, turned off the lights, closed his eyes, and even breathed gently, more obedient than that docile puppy. How boring. Lin Yuqian took the quilt and went to the small sofa on the balcony to sleep for the night. But I couldn't fall asleep. Especially because my grandma's tabby cat seemed to be in heat, meowing and making me feel upset. Get lost. I'll stew you if you don't obey me. After the cat's courtship signal was interrupted, it became more manic and meowed even louder. Get out of here. Lin Yuqian stood up to drive it away. But the tabby cat was ferocious by nature, so it suddenly jumped onto the decorative shelf next to it, kicked over the fish tank where grandma kept 3 small goldfish, and then ran away. Fuck. Lin Yuqian's quilt was completely soaked. On this late autumn night, the wind was biting cold. Even if he had a strong body, he would be frozen into a zombie. In her sleep, Chi Su vaguely felt someone pushing her. Hey, little stutterer, move over here, I want to sleep next to you. Well. Stop making noise, I'm so sleepy. She was sleeping soundly, with her long eyelashes covering her pink face, making her look like a delicate porcelain doll, incredibly beautiful. Lin Yuqian lifted a corner of the quilt and inserted his body little by little like a thief. Warm temperature and sweet fragrance filled his nose. He felt the unique fragrance and softness of a woman, and the blood in his body began to boil uncontrollably again. The heartbeat in my chest was like a drum, and it seemed to be about to shatter the bed. When Shisu heard some rustling noises, he felt like there was a huge creature beside him and he sat up in bed with fright. You, why are you here? You, aren't you sleeping on the balcony? Lin Yuqian explained helplessly. My quilt is wet? How could the quilt be wet? Su was very surprised. You are such a grown-up, and you still wet the bed? When meeting Lin Youqian's murderous eyes, Su realized that he had said the wrong thing. I'm sorry. That's not what I meant. I just thought it was weird. Lin Youqian growled. Are you deaf? Didn't you hear the cat meow just now? Su shook his head. Didn't you hear it? Did the cat pee on your bed? Lin Youqian wanted to kick the woman off the bed. Besides peeing, can't you think normally? Oh. She said it in a confused voice, and Lin Youqian didn't know whether she understood or not. Now that mom and grandma are gone, there are so many bedrooms in your house, can't you sleep in another one? Lin Youqian never expected that his male model face and perfect body that countless women coveted would be rejected. He was immediately furious. My mother locked all the other bedrooms. This is my home, my room, my bed, why should I sleep anywhere else? Su felt that what he said was right and had no reason to refute it. But, I'm afraid of you. Lin Youqian, who was angry, interrupted her stuttering. Don't worry, with your skinny body, no breasts, and no flesh, I don't like you. Soon, Lin Youqian was severely slapped in the face. He just pulled the quilt slightly, and the scene in front of him was so shocking that his pupils dilated and he was afraid to look directly at it. I just beat him up and made him look worthless, but now I can't help but feel greedy. Her crystal clear skin, perfect curves and soft and cute baby face are a fatal temptation. I can't wait to tear her apart and swallow her into my stomach to quench my thirst. Chi. Are you trying to seduce me by dressing like this? Lin Youqian's protruding Adam's apple slid up and down, like a hungry wolf. Seeing the plump little white rabbit, he couldn't help swallowing. I don't have any. Mom sent this to me. I don't have any pajamas. Lin Youqian's breathing became disordered and he moved closer to Su little by little. Chi, do you want it? Su was so frightened that his face turned pale, and he was in a panic like a frightened little white rabbit. I don't want it. You, don't come over here. Her fear did not seem fake. There was a slight mist in her watery eyes, a precursor to tears. Lin Youqian gave up the urge to kiss her. She didn't want to, and he didn't force her. If he uses force on this childish face, he would be a beast. You know, when this little girl covers her body, she looks like a primary school student. How could anyone bring himself to do that? Sleep. I won't touch you. Su lay cautiously at the very edge, guarding against him as if he were the plague, with 3 lanes of space between the two of them. Lin Youqian felt that this marriage was a big loss for him. If he married another woman, at least he could calm down. He married such an unromantic baby, who is soft, tender, timid, and cries at the slightest provocation. He feels guilty if he touches her. He is a normal man full of vigor and vitality. He has been hanging out with men for 5 years and has survived until the age of 29. Now that he has finally gotten married, he has to continue to be a monk. How miserable he is. Seeing her pitiful appearance of being so scared that her whole body was shaking, Lin Youqian thought that she would be worried and unable to sleep that night. Who would have thought that in just 5 minutes, those soft and cute big eyes were completely covered by 2 thick, curly long eyelashes? Little stutter? Little stutter? Lin Youqian called out several times, but there was no response. His body was burning with both anger and lust. No matter which one it was, he wanted to bully the little white rabbit in front of him severely. She makes people so hot and horny, but she herself is sleeping soundly. It's really unreasonable. For the first time in his life, Lin Youqian was almost driven crazy by a little woman. Even when he was in love with Zhou, he had never lost control like this. He even felt repulsive to holding hands, let alone other intimate actions. Why is it so exciting when it comes to Xiaojieba? I took 3 cold showers, but I couldn't suppress the frenzy in my body. Chapter 14 Asking for Money. Su slept soundly that night. Although she was in an unfamiliar environment, she did not have a nightmare. Ever since her mother had a car accident, she would have nightmares every time she went back to the Qi family, even if she slept in her familiar room. But last night, with a hot-blooded man lying next to her, she slept like a dead pig. After waking up, she saw Lin Youqian sleeping next to her. The first thing she did was to lift the quilt to check whether her clothes were intact and whether she had been violated. Unexpectedly, I saw a scene of youthful vigor and vitality. Ah! Oh my God! She covered her mouth, trying not to make any sound, But this uncontrollable surprise still woke up the man next to her. Little stutterer, what are you doing? You, it's so shameful. She opened her hands and quickly covered her eyes, fearing that if she looked at it any longer, she would get hemorrhoids in her eyes. Your name is Mao? Aren't you a doctor? You should know what a man who just woke up in the morning looks like. Lin Yuqian didn't cover himself with a blanket, but leaned casually on the head of the bed, like a noble duke in a 19th century oil painting, lazy and charming. Hey, stutterer, aren't you a doctor? And you've trained in urology? With your mental state, how can you treat patients? Shisu's little face was so red that blood seemed to be dripping out. I'm a doctor, but I'm not an andrologist. At that time, I was in the pediatric urology department, and the patients were all 7 or 8 years old. Who is like you? Lin Yuqian raised the corners of his lips, half closed his eyes, and teased her with evil taste. Isn't it good? I don't know. Shisu really didn't dare to look the person in front of him in the eye, so he covered his eyes and rushed out, bumping into the wardrobe. Ouch! It hurts. Lin Yuqian wanted to go over to help her, but was treated as a monster. Don't come over. I don't want it. The always proud eldest son of the Lin family was disdained time and again, and his face suddenly turned ugly. An unsatisfied man has a bad temper and a particularly sharp tongue. Why are you pretending? You were already good at it when we first met. You're being hypocritical now. If you are so noble, why did you shamelessly marry me? If a prostitute comes out to sell herself, she will happily work for money. But you, with a sad face, who are you trying to show off to? Don't cover it tightly. Even if you take off all your clothes in front of me, I won't even bother to look up. Lin Yuqian, who had been hanging out with rough guys for 5 years, would also swear when he was in a bad mood. He was used to joking with the men in the army, and didn't consider whether Shisu could bear such heavy words. After saying that, he walked out the door with his long, straight legs. Shisu bit her lips tightly, tears as big as beans fell down, trying hard to endure the humiliation of being called a lady. From childhood to adulthood, she has always been a spoiled daughter of a wealthy family. She has never suffered any grievances, let alone heard such vulgar and dirty words. It was not until 3 years ago, after her mother had an accident, that Qi Wanxing took Xiaosan's family of 4 back to the Qi residence, and she realized that she was just an adopted daughter. Unable to stand Qi Wanxing's hypocrisy and the bullying of Zhao Dandan and her daughter, she lived on campus for 4 years in college, relying on the sponsorship of Aunt Sue and her own part-time job on weekends to live a tight life. But no matter how difficult it was, she never thought of selling it. Now that she was insulted by Lin Yuqian, she suddenly felt cold as ice. As expected, all men are born inferior, with no quality, no conscience, no morals, and no manners, and Lin Yuqian is no exception. When Shisu calmed down and went out, Lin Yuqian had already left. Ms. Wen was furious, but she couldn't do anything about him. She had to find an excuse to help coax her daughter-in-law. Chi-Chi, Ayu has something urgent to do at work, so he's gone home first. Come and have breakfast. Mom asked Aunt Jean to prepare a lot of southern breakfasts. Let's see what you like to eat. Ms. Wen was a very attentive person. She knew that Southerners were very particular about food. She heard that tea houses had dozens of kinds of breakfast snacks, so she arranged almost all of them and filled the table. Shisu's aggrieved heart was immediately filled with emotion. Lin Yuqian's bastard husband was unreliable, but this mother-in-law was rare in the world. Her favorite foods are shrimp dumplings, tang sha wang, mala cake, cowboy ribs, and golden tripe. This meal made my belly full. Mom, I haven't had such an authentic breakfast in 3 years. Thank you. I love you so much. Shisu opened his big, bright eyes and threw himself into Ms. Wen's arms and acted coquettishly. This adorable little look made Ms. Wen so fond of him that her heart melted. She gave birth to a stubborn boy like Lin Yuqian, and she dreamed of having a cute little daughter. So when she saw Shisu for the first time, she felt particularly close to her and felt that she was the little cotton-padded jacket in her dreams that she had been looking forward to for many years. The sound of Mom calling out is sweeter than honey. Chi-Chi is really good. Do you want to go to Lin's group with me? Then you can come to work in the company. You, that brat, doesn't want to get involved in the business world. I will train you to be my successor. Shisu didn't dare, nor did he want to. Lin Yuqian had warned her long ago that she should recognize her own identity and not dream of things that did not belong to her. The 200,000 yuan living allowance per month was the content of the contract. Don't even dream of anything else. As for the identity of the young mistress of the Lin family, it was just to make grandma and mom happy. He didn't want their relationship to be made public, and he didn't want her to have anything to do with the Lin group. Mom, I'm a medical major and I don't know anything about business management. I won't cause you any trouble. I'm only taking 2 days off. I have to go to work in the afternoon. I'll come visit you and grandma another day. Not to mention Shisu, Ms. Wen also rarely goes back to the old house, and there are still a lot of things waiting for her to deal with in the company. Let Uncle Zhao take you back. This key belongs to Ayu's residence. He told you to move there. Mom has to go back to Kyoto. She's busy at the company and can't leave. This time she came back mainly to see you. Now that you're married, Mom is relieved. Remember to video call Mom every day. I love you, dear. After returning, Shisu received a call from the hospital in South City. Hello, is this Miss Chi? Your mother, Ms. Yunshi, has an outstanding balance on her medical account. Please pay it within 3 days. Otherwise, we will stop the treatment. Shisu had never expected that Qi Wanxing would do such a thing. Even if the Qi group was in a recession, it still had tens of millions of dollars in assets. He actually didn't even pay for his mother's medical expenses. At first, he was just a small business owner who sold building materials. It was his mother who helped and supported him step by step, turning the small store into a chain store and then into a group company. I never thought that after 30 years of sharing wheel and woe, we would become lambs in the mouth of a hungry wolf. Doctor, please continue to use the best medicine for my mother. I will transfer the money right away. There was only 3,000 yuan in Chisu's card, not even enough for 1 day's expenses. She did not get paid for her internship at that shady hospital, and she had just been transferred to Huqing People's Hospital for 2 weeks, and she also did not get paid. The pitiful 3,000 yuan she had was saved from her part-time job when she was in college. She didn't dare to touch Ms. Wen's card, so she could only ask Lin Yuqian for it. She hesitated and struggled for most of the day, trying to figure out how to start. This man was cold-blooded, aggressive, and had a bad temper. She felt scared every time she spoke to him. After much thought, I think it is safer to send WeChat. At least my ears won't explode. Before she opened her mouth, she showed a series of smiling faces. As the saying goes, don't hit a smiling person. She first put on a good flattering expression so that the power of the thunder explosion would be smaller. Mr. Lin, good afternoon. Can I discuss something with you? I need 200,000 yuan for living expenses every month. Can you give it to me at the beginning of the month? I'm short of money, I hope you can be generous. Thank you. In order to make the other person feel better, she specially added 2 hearts and a rose at the back. Chapter 15. I will be gentler from now on. After returning from the old house, Lin Yuqian had a gloomy face the whole day. He scolded whoever he caught at the unit, like a mad wild leopard, and no one dared to approach him. What happened to Pao Yi today? Is he possessed? Or is he having his period? Look at the 2 blisters at the corners of his mouth. Could it be that he is unsatisfied? It has to be said that the men in the research institute are all monkey kings who have become spirits. Each of them has a pair of flaming eyes and can see through the truth at a glance. Concubine Hao, who had shared a bed with him for 3 years, joked. Hubby, you haven't been holding it in for too long, so sperm is starting to drill into your brain? Look at the way you look today, your eyes are dark, your face is sallow, and you look listless. How can you still look like the top male model of the military institute? Shut up. If you dare to call me husband again, I'll knock out your teeth. In the past, for the sake of Ms. Qi, he forced her to accept Zhou. After graduating with a master's and doctoral degree, he went directly to the military industry to do scientific research and stayed there for 5 years. He even forced Hao Shui to cuddle with him and play the role of a gay couple. This made the rumor that the eldest son of the Kyoto Lin family was a homosexual known to everyone in the circle of wealthy families. Poor General Hao, a handsome young man of 180 centimeters, was forced to become the imperial concubine Hao, who was ridiculed by everyone in the army. Ms. Wen tried every possible means to suppress the news. Unfortunately, her son was still stubborn and the photos that were circulated were more outrageous than the last. Hao Shui pinched her throat and said coquettishly, "Husband, something is wrong with you. Are you going to abandon me?" Ever since he heard the little stutterer call him hubby in that soft, tender voice, he felt sick when he heard a grown man call him that. Get lost. I hope you won't call me Hao Shui anymore. Just call me Hao Sure. Hao Shui discovered that there was something wrong with this man. Master Pao, are you horny? Because Lin Yuqian was mainly responsible for the research of launch-type military weapons in the Military Industry Institute, and he had a hot temper. Everyone called him Uncle Pao. Except for Hao Shui, basically no one among the thousands of people in the institute dared to joke with him. Roll. Lin Yuqian's roar was like a landslide, and even Hao Shui couldn't withstand the roar of a man in heat. Okay, I'll get out of here as fast as I can. Since we have slept in the same bed for 3 years, I will give you a piece of advice. If you really can't hold it in, find a woman to cool off. From now on, I am free and can date a girlfriend without restraint and have sex as I please. Goodbye, concubine Hao. Men, stand up. Poor Hao Shui, he was coerced and bribed by the tough Pao Yi to be a fake girlfriend for 3 years. At this moment, he can finally let go of himself and be a man. Lin Yuqian looked at Hao Shui's joyful back, thought about the nonsense he had said, and fell into deep thought. It seemed that his fighter jet had become a little out of control since that woman had tinkered with it. I always want to drive. The key point is that the woman has a baby face, delicate and tender, just like a cute kid in kindergarten. How can anyone bring himself to do that to her? Suddenly, a new message came on the phone. When he saw that it was sent by Chi Su, he felt a little bit of anticipation in his heart. When I clicked on it, I found out that it requires money. It's only the second day after getting the marriage certificate, and she's already showing her greedy nature? Isn't she good at pretending? Why doesn't she play the role of having no desires and continue to be noble? Originally, he wanted to offer her a probation period of half a month and then pay her based on her performance. But when he saw the 2 little red hearts and the pink rose, he waved his hand and gave her the 200,000 yuan. Chi Su was so excited that he almost took off. Unexpectedly, Lin Yuqian was quite trustworthy. Apart from his sharp tongue and bad temper, he was quite generous in paying. Finally, I saw a small good point in him. Thank you, Mr. Lin. You are so nice. Followed by 2 flying kiss emojis. Anyway, it is not a real kiss, and it is most effective for coaxing men with bad tempers. Flatterer. Lin Yuqian's face, which had been gloomy all day, finally showed a faint smile. The soldier standing at the door preparing to deliver the report felt that he was hallucinating. Oh my God, what did he see? The most ferocious man in the world actually smiled, and his smile was so gentle. Is this the sign that the thunder god is in heat and about to bloom? Report. The 4th research team is preparing for an exercise. Captain, please go and give us your guidance. Lin Yuqian is the captain of the artillery team, mainly responsible for artillery weapon research and commanding military exercises. The exercise will be postponed for 5 minutes. I'll be there in a minute. Lin Yuqian couldn't wait to call Chi Su. His mind was now surrounded by winged flying kisses, as if there was a faint fragrance of a young girl floating in the air. Just like what he smelled last night. Hey, little stutterer. Did you get the money? It was the first time that Chi Su heard such a gentle voice from Lin Yuqian's mouth. She felt a little uncomfortable and wondered if the other party's account had been hacked. Receive, receive, receive. Got it? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Lin Yuqian let out a low laugh. Why are you stuttering again? Well, it's because you are too fierce. I'm scared. Lin Yuqian was speechless. I'm fierce? He had given her his greatest patience, the best temper, and the gentlest tone. You know, we usually deal with those soldiers by yelling. Yes. You are the most vicious man I have ever seen. Lin Yuqian, who thought he had a good temper, was hit hard. Then, I will speak to you more softly and gently in the future? In fact, when he is gentle, his voice is very nice. His deep and mellow voice is magnetic and full of alluring charm. Mr. Lin, don't be so deliberate. I'm not used to you being like this. Then get used to it slowly. Seeing that the 5 minutes were almost up, Lin Yuqian ordered her, move over tonight. Tonight? Moving? He was used to her fussing. Yes, tonight. I'll send someone to help you pack your things, you just come over. Chi Su knew that this money was not taken for nothing. He begged him with a sad face. Mr. Lin, your residence is so far from the hospital. I have to spend 2 more hours on my way to work. Can you not move? No. Ms. Wen wants to check on you. She has to video chat with you every night. Ms. Wen was just making an excuse, he actually wanted her to move in. After all, they were already married, and they had to slowly adapt to their future married life. What about my work? Don't I have to get up at 6? Lin Yuqian had thought about all this a long time ago. Move over here, you can pick any car from my garage. Shi Su had lived a privileged life as a rich lady since she was a child, and usually traveled in luxury cars. It was only after her mother's accident that she began to live a hard life. Therefore, she was not very interested in cars. This thing can't be sold, it's just for fun, what's so special about it? I don't want to. I want to sleep in. Sleeping in is Chi Su's biggest hobby. If she can stay in bed for one more minute, she will never waste a single second. Lin Yuqian has seen her sleeping. With her long eyelashes, rosy cheeks, and pouty lips, she is as beautiful as a rosebud about to bloom, making people want to pick it. Be good and move back. I'll transfer you to the military hospital next month. It's right next to where we live, so you can sleep in every day. But Shi Su's excuse was interrupted. I'll pick you up after get off work. This tone of no need to refuse made Shi Su helpless. If you take someone's money, you have to listen to him. Even if this domineering man takes advantage of you, it's better than marrying an old man. Accept your fate. Chapter 16 Little Tale. The military hospital is the best hospital in the country. Especially the neurology department, which gathers many of the country's top medical experts. If I can get into neurosurgery and transfer my mother from South City in the future, there may be hope for her to wake up. Mr. Lin, can you really transfer me to the military hospital? Then I will move. In the past, no matter how rich Lin Yuqian was, he couldn't transfer her to the military hospital. But now she was Mrs. Lin, and as the family member of a regimental cadre, she could naturally follow the army. At 6 o'clock, Lin Yuqian came to pick her up on time in that domineering black Rolls Royce. The little girl had a lot of stuff, 2 safes, and 3 big cloth bags. Her small body was almost deformed by the bags, like an old lady riding a green train in the 1960s. Put it there, I'll do it. Lin Yuqian walked over with his long legs, took over all the heavy objects in her hands with one hand, and even freed up one hand to pull the box for her. Thank you, Mr. Lin. These things are very heavy. You can't carry them. I can help you. I can't lift it? How dare the little stutterer question his physical fitness? In order to prove his great strength, Lin Yuqian dropped the safe, put his arm around her waist and picked her up with one hand. Even if 10 of you pack it up together, it's no problem for me. Shi Su didn't expect that he was in his 20s and was still being held like a child. It was so embarrassing. Mr. Lin, please put me down. I can walk by myself. You're too slow. Lin Yuqian gave a flying kick, and the extra password box spun 360 degrees and finally stopped accurately next to the car door. Damn, you're so awesome. After the applause, Shi Su discovered a problem. No, that's my password box. Lin Yuqian, how can you treat it so rudely? Lin Yuqian chuckled. How about I throw you over there? You can put me down. Don't move. Lin Yuqian's arms tightened around her. We'll be there soon. Lin Yuqian didn't put his stuff in the trunk, but piled it all on the back seat, so she can only sit in the passenger seat. Shi Su was still like a piece of wood, too nervous to move her hands and feet. Lin Yuqian had no choice but to rush over and fasten her seatbelt. Hey, what are you doing? What do you think? Shi Su closed his eyes tightly, his heart beating violently with fear. Please, don't kiss me, I. Poochie. Lin Yuqian couldn't help but tease her deliberately. No need to beg, I can kiss you. No, kiss, yes. Lin Yuqian reached out, covered her mouth, and gently kissed her forehead. I've got you covered, little stutterer. Shi Su was almost crying. You kissed me, and you still called me a stutterer. I said no kiss. Why can't you understand what I'm saying? How could Lin Yuqian not understand? He did it on purpose. Who told you to stutter? All I heard was, kiss me. It's all your fault. You always call me a little stutterer, and that's why I really became a stutterer. I hate little stutterer. If you dare to call me a little stutterer again, I will. I will. I will. Shisu searched for a long time but couldn't find any lines that could hurt him. Lin Yuqian smiled and teased her. What about you? I'll call you Little Tail. Bang! Lin Yuqian slammed on the brakes, and Chisu's head hit the platform hard. The veins on his hands were exposed on the steering wheel, and he clenched his teeth and growled angrily. You're looking for death. Humph. Little tail, now you know how ugly the word little stutter is. Shisu didn't stutter at all this time. She called out happily and fluently, with a little pride in showing off, completely unaware that she was provoking others. Lin Yuqian was too lazy to argue with the woman and just solved the problem with force. Tell me honestly, will you dare to give me a nickname again in the future? Ah! Shisu screamed, threw away his hands, covered his face and leaned against the car window, not looking back the whole way. The corners of Lin Yuqian's mouth were always raised, just like the blush behind Shisu's ears, which refused to dissipate. Chi-Chi, we're here. Although Lin Yuqian won the argument, he didn't dare to call her a stutterer anymore. What if this little devil really shamelessly called him a little tail? Although it was not worthy of the name, it was enough to damage his dignity. When Shisu walked into the villa, he saw a hall as wide as a football field. All the lighting and furniture were decorated very exquisitely. It was luxurious and simple, grand and restrained, in line with the artistic aesthetics of high-end men. Shisu admired the design of this house. She had studied painting before, so she liked all beautiful things. This house, whether it was the exterior design or the interior decoration, was a work of art that was extremely beautiful. Do you like it, Mrs. Lin? Like. Shisu really liked this house. She couldn't wait to move her things and find her own room. Mr. Lin, which room do you live in? Lin Yuqian thought she wanted to live with him, and he was secretly delighted. Second floor, the innermost master bedroom. Shisu ran upstairs happily. Then I'll live on the third floor. Don't worry, I won't disturb you. Lin Yuqian's smiling face, as gentle as spring breeze, suddenly turned into a zombie in the night. Stop. Who allowed you to live on the third floor? Does it mean that when Mom comes to check on me late at night, I have to climb a flight of stairs to find you? Shisu came down reluctantly, carrying his small suitcase. Where do I live? Lin Yuqian pointed to his bedroom. You can choose the 2 rooms next to mine. He originally wanted to say that they should live together, but he was afraid of scaring her, so he changed his mind. Oh. Shisu chose the one at the corner because it was half a meter away from his bedroom. Lin Yuqian found it funny. If he really wanted to do something to her, would it matter if he was only a meter or 2 away? Pack up your things and go cook. I'm hungry. Cooking? For Shisu, going to the stove is more difficult than going to the operating table. How about we order takeout or eat instant noodles? Lin Yuqian has been very particular about food since he was a child and is very self-disciplined. Is that kind of junk food edible? But I can't do it. What should I do? Learn. Am I going to work so hard to marry a wife, but I can't even have a hot meal? Lin Yuqian actually knows how to cook, but he just wants to see Shisu jumping around in the kitchen. Mr. Lin, do you know whether you should put the water in first or the rice in first when cooking? Lin Yuqian couldn't help laughing. It's all right. It's up to you. The following questions were more explosive than the last. Mr. Lin, do you think the potatoes should be peeled? I prefer to eat potatoes with the skin on. Can you bear with me? Lin Yuqian had never seen such a stupid idiot. To put up with you? Eat potato skins? Will I die if I eat potato peels? I find them so hard to peel that my fingernails are almost broken. Lin Yuqian stood up helplessly and handed her a peeler. Use this. After solving the potato skin problem, she was troubled by the spare ribs. All she could hear was the clattering of the kitchen and her constant chattering. Mr. Lin, why don't you let the boss chop the bones before you buy them? And this fish, why don't you let the boss fillet it? The same goes for the lettuce. You can ask the boss to peel it for you. Lin Yuqian was speechless. Why don't you just ask the boss to cook the food and feed it directly to you? The eldest son of the Lin family, who grew up in the north, heard for the first time that a grocery store owner would help peel and cut the vegetables. Stay out. I'll do it myself. Chapter 17, Good at Cooking. Soon, a steaming hot meal was ready. Shisu smelled the fragrance early and couldn't wait to satisfy his taste buds. As soon as he put the first chopsticks into his mouth, Shisu was deeply impressed by his cooking skills. "Mr. Lin, how did you do that? This is so delicious. I want to eat more, please don't look down on me." Seeing her satisfied look, Lin Yuqian thought it was nice to cook once in a while and reward his little wife. "Mr. Lin, can you cook for me every day from now on? You're so beautiful." Lin Yuqian is a person who has very high requirements for the quality of life. Although there is a canteen in the army and an aunt at home, he will cook for himself to satisfy his appetite when he is free. "From now on, I will only go home on weekends. I have to work overtime and live in the company on weekdays. As for food, I will hire a nanny for you tomorrow." Lin Yuqian did not tell her that he worked at a military research institute and was a senior military cadre. Because this was a confidential unit, even Ms. Wen thought he had been abroad in recent years. "When I was at the military base along the border, the control was stricter and it was a completely closed management. No one was allowed to go out, and there were only 3 days of vacation a year. Now that those research projects have ended, because of Ms. Wen's illness, he applied to be transferred to a government agency, which is relatively less strict." "Then today is Thursday, how come you are free?" "I've applied for 7 days of wedding leave. If you want to go somewhere, I can accompany you. Watch a movie, go shopping, go on vacation, what do you like?" Shisu stared at him with eyes wide open, his face full of disbelief. Was this man possessed by a ghost? How could he suddenly become so kind and gentle? There must be some plan. "I can't go. I have to go to work. I have submitted your transfer application. If you don't want to go to work, we can go out and play for a few days." Going out with him alone? Shisu was a little scared. No, I think it's safer to go to work. The hospital is very busy recently, and there are several operations waiting to be done. I'm an assistant doctor, so I can't leave." Lin Yuqian knew what she was worried about. "Then I'll pick you up and cook for you every day." Shisu was intimidated by him, but was looking forward to the food he cooked. Moreover, this person unexpectedly threw her a black card. "Here, it's a betrothal gift." "How much?" Shishu Yuan thought he could only get 200,000 yuan a month, but he didn't expect to get an unexpected surprise. 8 million. If you perform well, I'll add more later. Having only known each other for a few days, Lin Yuqian also needs to understand her character before deciding how to get along with her in the future. 8 million is just a basic number, serving as compensation for getting the marriage certificate. "Thank you, Mr. Lin." Shisu smiled brightly, with stars twinkling in his eyes. She needed the money so badly. With the money, she could give her mother the best medical care and she wouldn't have to ask the Chi family for money anymore. For a week, the couple lived under the same roof. Lin Yuqian was no longer fierce, and Shisu no longer stuttered. Shisu goes to work, and Lin Yuqian picks her up. The husband is responsible for cooking, and the wife is responsible for washing dishes. The husband sleeps in the master bedroom, and the wife sleeps in the second bedroom. Only when Ms. Wen checks on them will they rush to roll into the same bed. Moreover, in order to make the performance more realistic, small actions such as hugging and sticking are added. Ms. Wen was particularly good at calculating time. She always made a video call when Lin Yuqian was taking a shower. As a result, Shisu's face became as red as the duck egg on the full moon wine banquet, without a single bit of white visible. "Oh my, our Ryu has such a great figure. Shichi, you are so lucky." Lin Yuqian's body is indeed very attractive. His chest muscles, abdominal muscles, psoas muscles, latissimus dorsi, biceps, even his fighter jet muscles are the best of the best. Whenever she got close to his chest, Shisu's heart would beat faster and her breathing would become rapid. All the nerves in her brain were reminding her not to look at anything inappropriate, not to think about anything inappropriate, and not to see anything inappropriate, but her eyes would uncontrollably glance at him. Which woman doesn't like the male model's body that is full of sexual tension? Noticing the woman's peeking eyes, Lin Yuqian smiled and teased her. "Shichi, do you want to touch it?" "Ah. I don't dare." She really wanted to touch it. The nude models she met in college were either uncles, and they didn't have such strong and firm muscles. "Idiot, what are you afraid of? I'm your husband, you can look at me if you want, and you can touch me if you want." Knowing that she was shy, Lin Yuqian took the initiative to grab her hand and placed it on his chest. "How does it feel?" Shisu felt his heartbeat was very fast, even more violent than his own. It's hot. And hard. The fire of desire in the man's body was instantly ignited by those two words. Woman, you messed with me. He could no longer restrain himself, so he lifted her chin and kissed her soft red lips. The man's domineering and hot breath wrapped her tightly. Shisu's heart stopped beating, her mind instantly became blank, and she even forgot to breathe. Lin Yuqian didn't let go until the air was suffocating and she collapsed too much to bear it. Shichi, I want you? Can I? Can't. Shisu refused bluntly, with a hint of anger on her blushing cheeks. This bastard, after kissing someone on the mouth, he still wants her body. That is just wishful thinking. With a bang, she fled into her room and hid under the quilt, screaming, "Damn it, my first kiss is gone." Lin Yuqian touched the corner of her mouth that still had her warmth, savoring it carefully. The taste of a first kiss is not bad. He never thought that he would be so obsessed with women. Every day when he saw her face, he wanted to pinch it, when he saw her mouth, he wanted to kiss it, and when he saw her coming out of the bathroom, he wanted to sleep with her. It's just like being poisoned. You can see the antidote right in front of you, but you can't eat it or touch it. You can only hold it in and endure it, pretending to be a 1,000-year-old Taoist priest with no desires or requests. Shisu, you are my wife. A soft voice came from the room. I'm still young, underage, I can't sleep. What kind of nonsense is this? With a baby face, does she really think she is a kindergarten kid? Come on, you are 22 years old, not 2. Did I marry you just to show off? 22 is still a baby. Didn't you say that I'm short, skinny, have no breasts, and no flesh? I have to grow up well. When I grow up, then. The thin-skinned little kid is at a loss for words. What else? Tell you again. Lin Yuqian is already 29 years old, he doesn't have the patience to wait any longer, and he can't stand waiting. I'll give you a month, eat well and work hard to gain weight. After a month, I'll start eating meat. Did you hear that? A ridiculous voice came from the room. I can't hear you, I'm deaf. I don't care if you are deaf, blind, stuttering or dumb, as long as you are my wife, you have to sleep with me. During this month, you can develop a good relationship with me and get used to each other. This will save you from being frightened and passing out when you go to the battlefield, and I will have to perform CPR on you while I work. Hearing this, Shisu almost died of shame and anger. It was just an adult sport, wasn't it? She wouldn't be so scared that she fainted, okay? Also, what does it mean to do CPR while working? What kind of perverted behavior is that? This man is so scary. Chapter 18, Homecoming. After the holiday, Lin Yuqian went back to work and did not go home for 5 consecutive days. At most, he just made a phone call or sent a message to tell her to eat well, sleep well, and not to stay up late to watch TV series, which would affect her physical development. Shisu was not used to the sudden absence of someone at home. Although the dishes cooked by the new aunt were also very exquisite, they were not as delicious as his. In fact, after spending these days together, Shisu felt that Lin Yuqian was a good person. At least when it came to matters between men and women, even if he was very angry, he never forced himself, which was very manly of him. Moreover, he is handsome, has a good figure, and has a good family background. Most importantly, he is a good cook. Even his bad temper has changed. He seems to be the perfect candidate for the best husband. You can try to develop a relationship with him and become a real couple. When Friday came, Shisu saw that he had not come back yet, and could not help asking, Mr. Lin, didn't you say that you don't have to work overtime on weekends? Why haven't you come back yet? Lin Yuqian, who was originally doing research in the laboratory, was shocked when he saw this message. Missed me? No. Lin Yuqian curled his lips. No, I won't reply. Shisu couldn't say the words I miss you no matter what. He mustered up the courage to type a word on the screen. Return. Lin Yuqian threw down the machine in his hand and handed it over to his subordinates. You guys take care of the rest. I want to go home. There has never been a moment when he was so eager to go home as he is today. There was never a moment when the cold and frosty Mr. Pao actually had a smile as bright as a rainbow on his face. Oh my god, has Master Pao been possessed by another spirit? Did you see that zombie face of his actually smile? Yes, he laughed, and it was a mean laugh. It's really cheap, but T-Girl is quite tempting. Assistant Yang patted Hao Shuai's arm to comfort him. Noble concubine How, I'm afraid you are really going to fall out of favor. Get lost. What imperial concubine How? I've told you hundreds of times and you still can't remember. From now on, I'll call you Shui Yi. After Lin Yuqian left, gossip began to spread in the lab. What do you think of Mr. Pau's recent situation? Is he in love? Nonsense. If it's so obvious, do you still need to ask? What I'm curious about is the woman who makes him distracted every day a new love or an old love? I guess it's a new love. The old love hasn't appeared for more than a year. If they wanted to get back together, they would have done it long ago. I guess it's an old love. Don't you know Pao Ye's temper? Which new love can make him fall in love? I guess it's a new love too. Didn't you hear that Pao Yi has been speaking with a pinched voice when he's on the phone recently? He didn't talk to his ex like this before, did he? I think the possibility of an old love is greater. After all, Pao Yi only smiles in front of that woman. Bullshit. He was just smiling normally to the guy before. Do you think his recent smile is normal? That unsatisfied face of his is clearly a slutty, lewd, lustful smile. At the end of the argument, dozens of military engineers began to place bets. Is it the new love or the old one that Pao Yi is in love with this time? The news spread more and more, and finally the entire military institute, thousands of non-commissioned officers joined the gambling, all wanting to gossip about Pao Yi's feelings and meet the rumored sister-in-law. When they were at the border base, Zhou would often go to see him, and the two of them would often communicate with each other privately, so all the old comrades knew about it. Most of the people transferred to the Military Industry Institute now are newcomers, and only his old partners in Pao Yi's laboratory know about his love history. For those new recruits, no matter it is a new love or an old love, they are very curious. Do you think a ferocious zombie face like Pao Yi would be kind to women? Won't he scare people into stuttering when he opens his mouth? Not to mention women, even grown men get scared when they see him. Although I don't stutter, my legs are shaking. I don't stutter, and my legs don't shake. It's just that last time I accidentally loaded the weapon wrong, and he beat me so hard that I almost peed my pants. Lin Yuqian drove at a speed of 200 miles per hour all the way home. He flew over in 10 minutes, which was a half-hour journey, and even ran a red light on the way. The moment he opened the door, Shisu's star-like eyes stared at him steadily. The smile on her face gradually blossomed, as dazzling as the scorching sun in summer. Mr. Lin, you're back. Her joyful voice came from behind the sofa, like a string of festive firecrackers exploding in Lin Yuqian's ears. He smiled and opened his arms, waiting for the little girl to come into his arms. Shisu was a little shy and a little timid, but the joy in her heart automatically drove her steps towards that broad embrace. The 161 centimeters tall southern little potato, facing the 190 centimeters tall big guy, could only reach his chest even if he stood on tiptoe. Lin Yuqian hugged her gently and held her across his waist. He suddenly lowered his head and kissed her delicate lips, forcefully and passionately. This time, Shisu did not refuse, nor was he shy, but responded awkwardly and ignorantly. The two of them breathed together, and the air was filled with an ambiguous atmosphere. The man's impulse became more and more fanatical, and Shisu couldn't stand it. She felt that she was about to be swallowed by him, and she was so nervous that she almost suffocated. Before she knew it, Lin Yuqian had brought her to the bed. His rough hands were wandering around her waist. When they reached her back, he pressed lightly and the buckle of her bra popped open. Before, people always joked that she had no meat. But after experiencing it for real, I realized that her figure is inversely proportional to her face. Although she has a baby face, she has a body that makes one's blood boil. This extreme contrast makes Lin Yuqian even more unable to stop. Chi. I don't want to endure it anymore, okay? Can't. Shisu was small, but not easy to deceive. She was determined not to hand herself over before the 1-month probation period was over. You little thing, you're such a spoiler? Lin Yuqian bit her neck with his teeth as a punishment. She said no, but Lin Yuqian had no intention of letting her go. Last time, you said in the hospital that you would be responsible for me and help me review the situation. Is it time to fulfill your promise today? Ah. Shisu opened his mouth wide. It had happened so long ago, and he was actually digging it up to settle an old score. Dr. Chi? I'm sick, how about you give me some treatment? Shisu covered his face and tried to avoid it. I don't want to. I'm a surgeon, not a male doctor. I can't do it. Lin Yuqian chuckled. Dr. Chi, I remember you worked in the urology department. How about you check me again? See if I need a circumcision? I told you, you are very good, very nice, and perfect. Don't you know whether you want surgery or not? Lin Yuqian has become so dependent on her that he doesn't care about his dignity anymore. I don't understand. I am a patient and you are a doctor. Professional matters should be handled by professionals. And only you can cure my disease. Chi-Chi, can you really bear to see me continue to suffer? If I take too many cold showers, I'll catch a cold. After Lin Yuqian's repeated persuasion and forceful attacks, Chi-Su had no choice but to close his eyes and surrender. She is a surgeon, holding a scalpel, so why does she have to major in andrology? It's so aggrieved. Avoid a spoiler, there will be a White Lotus in the sequel, but it will be offline soon. The hero and heroine are both pure in body and mind, but there will be a little misunderstanding in the middle. The whole article is less sad and more sweet. If you mind, you can skip the pit. Writing is not easy, please don't give a bad review. Thank you for your reading and support. Chapter 19, Relationships. After the treatment, their relationship progressed. Lin Yuqian became addicted to her and wished every day was a weekend so he could sleep in with a cute Barbie doll. Chi-Chi, the military hospital's entry procedures have been completed for you. Can you report in on Monday? His identity is rather special, and it is not appropriate for him to show up in the military hospital. If he happens to meet someone he knows, his identity will be exposed in front of Chi-Su. Anyway, he plans to retire next year, so it would be better not to involve her in military matters. It's okay. The military hospital is right across from our house. I can go there by myself. New doctors first go to general surgery to gain experience and seniority before they can go to neurosurgery as assistant physicians. On Chi-Su's first day at work, he received unanimous praise from hospital leaders for his meticulous and rigorous work attitude and strong professional ability. I thought this person was just a show-off, but I didn't expect he was actually quite capable. He can be trained well. Is that Chi-Su a relative? I thought she was admitted to the military medical college. The person who asked this question was a surgeon named Zhang Yan, who was one level higher than the new doctors like Chi-Su. As young women, they naturally felt jealous when they saw someone younger, prettier, and more capable than themselves. Director Zhang of the Department of Surgery was somewhat displeased when he heard this and reminded her. Those who can enter the military hospital are either graduates of the military medical college or military dependents who meet the professional requirements. Chi-Su is a normal relationship, so don't look at her with tinted glasses. Moreover, she has strong professional ability and is a rare good doctor. In the future, comrades should unite and help each other and take good care of her. Another male doctor jokingly sighed, Dr. Chi got married at such a young age? I wanted to pursue her, but it seems there's no hope. Hearing this, Director Zhang's expression suddenly turned serious and he severely warned his subordinates. I'm warning you, don't even think about taking advantage of this little girl. You can't afford to offend the person behind her. Suddenly, the small conference room fell silent. No one dared to dissuade Chi-Su anymore. They just wondered in their hearts who the big boss behind her was. Zhang Yan likes Dr. Lu, who happens to be the one who just joked about wanting to pursue Chi-Su. Now, Zhang Yan hates Chi-Su even more. I grumbled indignantly in my heart, saying that she is already married, but she still dresses up beautifully and hooks up with men on her first day at work. How shameless. For several days in a row, Zhang Yan disliked Chi-Su and ordered her to do some small things like changing dressings, giving injections, and cleaning wounds. Finally, Chi-Su couldn't stand it anymore and confronted her directly. Dr. Zhang, I'm not your personal assistant. If you need help with your work, you can ask the nurse. Please don't disturb my consultation time. Zhang Yan rolled her eyes and looked sarcastic. You are the most idle person in our surgery department right now. When there are no patients in the consultation room, what's wrong with helping your colleagues? It is said that new doctors should be humble, hardworking, and eager to learn. Dr. Chi is new here, but he is quite arrogant. Chi-Su smiled and responded to her neither humbly nor arrogantly. Dr. Zhang, our hospital has a rule that doctors on duty are not allowed to leave their posts during work hours. You repeatedly asked me to do extra work. Are you deliberately trying to get me punished? Besides, changing dressings, giving injections, and cleaning wounds are all nurses' jobs. If I step in and do my job, the nurses at the nurses' station will think I'm trying to steal their jobs. Zhang Yan thought that she was young and looked delicate and weak, and would be easy to control. However, she turned out to be quite sharp with her little mouth, and was very aggressive when she argued with people. Since Dr. Chi has divided the work so clearly, then we should each do our own work well in the future. Don't call me when you encounter difficulties. Shi Su is just an ordinary surgeon. If he encounters a patient with serious injuries that requires surgery, he will of course send him to a higher level department. Zhang Yan's words were clearly meant to cause trouble. It's okay for Dr. Zhang to embarrass me, but if it embarrasses the patient, I believe the director will not ignore it. I agree with what Dr. Zhang said. We should each do our own duties, do our own work well, and maintain a peaceful relationship as colleagues. It will benefit everyone. Humph. Zhang Yan snorted coldly. She was full of anger and walked away with her head turned away arrogantly. A person with connections had the nerve to show off in front of her, as if he had no connections. Everyone in the military hospital knew that Zhang Yan's aunt was the director of the personnel department. Only that little bitch didn't know her place. It was a compliment to her to order her to do something, but she dared to give up. It was really giving her face. During the lunch break, she ran to the personnel department to find her aunt Zhang Jing, hoping to find out Chi Su's background. If she was just the family member of an ordinary junior officer, she would definitely kill her. Aunt, just tell me how Chi Su got in. Zhang Jing was a principled person and did not agree to her unreasonable request. The personnel files of the military hospital are confidential and cannot be leaked at will. Just do your job well. Why are you asking about this? That's what I want to find out. That Chi Su seduced my boyfriend, Dr. Liu. Didn't you say that Dr. Liu has a high degree, a good family background, and his parents are both high-ranking officials? If she snatched him away, who should I marry? Zhang Jing advised her to put her heart at ease. Don't worry, the person behind Chi Su is 1,000,000 times better than your Dr. Liu in terms of appearance, education, identity, and background. Don't mess with that girl. Otherwise, neither you nor I will have a good ending. How outstanding must a man be to be more handsome than Dr. Liu and have a better family background? Zhang Yan did not listen to her aunt's advice, but became more jealous of Chi Su. She pretended to be well-behaved and kept trying to persuade him. Aunt, just tell Yan Yan who the man behind her is. I promise not to tell anyone. In all these years, when have I ever caused you any trouble? Aunt, please tell me, help me, so that Dr. Liu can give up and I can win him over. I'm already 27, if I don't get married I'll become an old maid. For the sake of her niece's personal affairs, Zhang Jing finally lost her principles and leaked Lin Youqian's identity. I'm telling you, Yan Yan, this is something you and I know about, and no third person must know about it. Otherwise, if that man finds out, we'll both have to resign. Zhang Yan nodded vigorously. I know, don't worry, Auntie, I will keep this secret to myself. Just tell me, who is that man? Zhang Jing leaned close to her ear and gestured softly. Military Industry Institute, Master Cannon. This name was more powerful than a grenade and left Zhang Yan stunned. Oh my goodness, Chi Su is actually Pao Ya's man. Yes, Master Pao. He is someone that our Zhang family cannot afford to offend. Remember that? Lin Youqian is not only a high-ranking military official and a top military equipment engineer, but his family is also one of the most powerful families in Beijing. His status is equivalent to that of a general and a prince, which are all combined in him. Who dares to kick this iron plate? Zhang Yanyan was so angry that her teeth were itching, but she could only swallow her resentment. Master Pao, I don't dare to provoke you. But Chi Su, you little bitch, don't even think about having an easy time. Just because I don't dare to touch you doesn't mean others can't deal with you. Humph, just wait and see. Chapter 20 Zhouing sees a doctor. After leaving the Human Resources Department, Zhang Yan secretly called her high school classmates. Hey, Zhouing, I have some important news for you. Your old lover is getting married. The woman on the other end of the phone was struck by lightning. What? Impossible. Absolutely impossible. Ah Qian will not marry another woman. He likes me. Zhang Yan told her firmly. Zhouing, you should come back soon. Pao Yi is really married, it is absolutely true. His new wife is a junior doctor in my unit, named Shi Su. I secretly saw it from my aunt's personnel file. I'm telling you this out of kindness, despite the risk of being punished, because we're classmates. Please don't tell anyone about this and accuse me of leaking the information. It's up to you whether you want to win him back. We've been friends for many years, so please don't let me down. Zhou Ying's heart felt like it was sinking into an ice cellar. She knew that it would be difficult for her to become the young lady of the Lin family. But she could temporarily not have a formal status or a wedding, and only wanted to be with Lin Yuqian as a lover for a long time. Why did even this become a luxury? She had only been studying in the art troupe for half a year, and he had married a new lover. What was the point of her waiting for so many years? She is not willing to give in. Back then, Mom was able to snatch Dad back from Wenlan, and now, she can snatch Lin Yuqian back from Chisu. In order to follow Lin Yuqian's footsteps, she gave up her promising stage career and joined the army as a small art soldier. She also studied for him and passed the examination for a civilian cadre. As a result, after he came back from the border base, he married another woman. This piece of bad news was like a bolt from the blue, shattering Zhou Ying's dream of becoming a princess of a wealthy family. She took great pains to get close to him and please him, not just to see him happily marrying another woman and living in eternal love. Lin Yuqian is hers, and the position of the young lady of the Lin family can only be hers. As long as she holds Lin Yuqian's heart firmly, what does it matter even if Wenlan objects? Back then, when she found out her son was turned gay, didn't she compromise anyway? It was she who came up with the idea of Lin Yuqian and Hao Shuai's drama, and she was the one who spread the photos and news. Her purpose was to make those famous ladies in Beijing stay away from the prince of the Lin family, so as to give her time to defeat Ms. Wan. Who would have thought that a rookie doctor would take advantage of the situation and even get the certificate? So what if they got the marriage certificate? Lin Yuqian was hers, and she would take him back at all costs. Zhou Ying took a flight from Kyoto to Huqing in the early morning, and borrowed a friend's identity to call Chisu. The doctor in front of me was not very tall, but he had a fresh and refined temperament, and his voice was very seductive. It's a pity that she was wearing a mask and couldn't see her face. I wonder if she was really as beautiful as Zhang Yan said. Are you, Dr. Chisu? Yes, hello. Miss Wan, where do you feel uncomfortable? Chisu's eyes were filled with a gentle smile. Both of them were wearing masks, so we couldn't see each other's full appearance. Especially Zhou Ying, she deliberately let her long wavy hair down to cover her face tightly. When she met those clear and bright big eyes, the alarm bells in her heart immediately rang, as if she was facing a great enemy. These crystal clear and lively eyes were so bright and beautiful. Through the facial contours, she could imagine how stunning the face beneath the mask was. She tried her best to suppress the jealousy in her heart, pretended to lose her balance, and pulled off Chisu's mask. Finally, I could see the other person clearly. She has bright eyes, white teeth, skin as white as cream, a firm and delicate nose, and a delicate and lovely face. She is as beautiful as the pure and beautiful girl in the comics. She had imagined that the woman who got married to Lin Yuqian would be a sexy beauty, or a glamorous celebrity. But she never expected that it would be such a delicate girl. The delicate skin, round little face and big watery eyes are so cute that even women would want to pinch them, not to mention the old men who have been stuck in the army for years. Miss Huang, why did you pull my mask? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. Dr. Qi is so beautiful that I couldn't help but take a closer look. Zhou Ying's honest praise was full of provocation. Chisu put on his mask again and reminded her seriously, Miss Huang, you are here to see a doctor, not a physician. Zhou Ying replied with a fake smile. Yes, I came to see the doctor. Chisu didn't understand her implication and continued to ask her, excuse me, where do you feel uncomfortable? Zhou Ying pointed to her chest. My chest hurts a little. How about Dr. Qi take a look for me? Chisu told her with his professional knowledge. Chest pain may be caused by myocardial infarction, insufficient blood supply, pneumonia, pneumothorax, and other symptoms. You should see the cardiovascular department, respiratory department, or emergency department, not the general surgery department. Oh, none of that. I was triggered by a major stimulus. Chisu felt that there was something wrong with this patient. Then you should manage your emotions, relax your mind, and avoid excessive joy or sorrow, so as not to cause more serious discomfort. I still suggest that you go to the cardiovascular department for a checkup. Zhou Ying pretended to be in pain and pounded her heart. Since I have made an appointment with you, I naturally want to see you. Is it possible that your professional level is not good enough? Chisu was speechless. My major is surgery. Although I know a little about cardiology, it is not my major. Zhou Ying sighed deeply. Actually, there's nothing wrong with my heart. It's just that I found out yesterday that my boyfriend, whom I've loved for 7 years, married someone else without telling me. I couldn't bear the blow and I'm heartbroken. Dr. Chi, can you understand how I feel? Shisu felt that she didn't need to go to the cardiovascular surgery department, but should go directly to the neurology department. I don't quite understand. As for personal relationship issues, Ms. Huang should calm down and adjust herself. As the saying goes, if the old doesn't go away, the new won't come. You have to look forward. Zhou Ying's face suddenly looked as ugly as if she had swallowed a dead fly. If the old doesn't go, the new won't come? Was she making fun of herself for being the old person who was abandoned? Do you also think I deserve to be abandoned? Shisu didn't mean that, but he accidentally stabbed her in the heart. No. I think the person who can leave you is definitely not your destined one. Someone who truly loves you will not marry someone else. Miss Huang, why don't you try to let go of that man and find a new boyfriend yourself? Zhou Ling was so angry that she exploded on the spot, her voice was roaring. Bullshit. He loves me, he can only love me. Even if he gets married, I will never give up on him in this life. Shisu thought this person was a psychopath and unreasonable, but her professional ethics did not allow her to curse. If you don't have any medical problems, Ms. Huang, you can go back and adjust your mentality. Next. I haven't finished my examination yet. Dr. Chi should solve my problem first before calling my number. Shisu patiently kept calm. Ms. Huang, do you have any questions? Dr. Chi, are you married? Shisu was completely convinced that the person in front of him was a psychopath. Whether I am married or not has nothing to do with Ms. Huang's illness. This is my personal problem, and I refuse to answer. Zhou Ying sneered. Why is it not related? Maybe it is related? Dr. Chi, have you ever thought about what you would do if one day your husband has another woman in his heart? Shisu couldn't bear it any longer and pointed at her head. Miss Huang, how about I transfer you to the neurology department? Your problem is not in your heart, but here? Chapter 21 Asking for leave and coaxing the baby. Ha 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 ha. Zhou Ying laughed out loud. Dr. Chi, don't be nervous. I'm just reminding you to be more careful and not to spend your time on your husband, so as not to get cheated and then you won't even have anyone to cry to when you're sad. You're sick. Shisu forced himself to swallow his crazy words. It would be better to stay away from such a resentful woman who had suffered emotional setbacks. Yes, I'm sick and my chest hurts. How about Dr. Chi help me check my chest? Zhou Ying pulled up her clothes without hesitation, revealing her proud cleavage. Dr. Chi, what do you think of my figure? Will men like it? An underage kid like you probably can't understand the charm of a mature woman, right? Shisu really wanted to take a syringe and pierce those overly large things. How dare you compare the toxic tumor injected with fake silicone with her pure natural beauty bubbles? It's just a humiliation to yourself. Oh, I found the reason for Ms. Zhou's chest pain. It should be the leakage of the implant or the hardening of the silicone. I suggest you go to a professional plastic surgery hospital for correction to avoid mastitis, breast hyperplasia, breast cancer, and other diseases. If it is serious, it will cause cardiovascular blockage and be life-threatening. Zhou Ying didn't expect that this little bitch had such a sharp eye that she could see through the prosthesis at a glance. If Lin Yuchen hadn't touched her, she wouldn't have thought that her body was not hot enough and went to Thailand to have breast augmentation. Who would have known that after spending a lot of money on it, he still wouldn't touch it? She even suspected that the man had a problem, and wondered if he was too immersed in the role with how shy and was really turned gay. Dr. Chi, has your husband ever touched you? Shisu couldn't bear it any longer and rang the alarm bell. Miss Huang, if you don't have any other questions, please go out and don't disturb my work. Zhou Ying really wanted to know whether Lin Yuchen had ever touched her. He is a man with strong self-control. He likes strong and independent women like himself. He will never fall in love with this kind of soft little doll, never. Out of fear, Zhou Ying gave herself PUA to calm her inner anxiety. Before the guard came over, Zhou Ying left on her own accord, leaving behind some inexplicable words. Men like mature, older women. Dr. Chi is too young to be in a relationship. Get lost. Shisu cursed at her back. You're crazy, you're really sick. You can't get love from a man, so you come to me to get into trouble. You're so fucking disgusting. What does it mean that men like mature women? Lin Yuchen just likes little dolls like me, okay? Every time I want to eat her alive. Besides, except for her small face, she is quite plump everywhere else. At least she won't be like a lunatic who goes for breast augmentation and still loses confidence. After get off work, Shisu couldn't help but complain to Lin Yuqian that he met a psychopath today, and asked him tentatively, "Would you have an affair?" A man's clear laughter came from the phone. "No. From now on, I will live with you, little idiot. You married me to deal with mom and grandma. You also told me that you had a favorite woman before. What if the woman you like comes back one day? Will you divorce me or plan to have an affair while you are married?" Lin Yuqian had a headache, wondering why she suddenly brought up such a bad thing. Why divorce? Why have an affair? I like you now. Think about it when you have time and decide when you will be my real wife. Don't let your imagination run wild. The reason why Chi-Su didn't want to have a relationship with him was because he was bothered by his past relationship. Now that we've talked about this issue, we need to ask it clearly. I just want to know, if one day your white moonlight comes back, what will you do? Will you want me or her? Lin Yuqian was silent for a while, then answered firmly, I want you. She and I will not get back together. Shisu's laughter, like a wind chime in a valley, passed through the cell phone signal and spread to Lin Yuqian's heart, stirring up waves of emotion. Shichi, do you want me to go back tonight? I can take a leave. Although he promised that he would not cheat or get back together with his ex-girlfriend, Shisu was still a little uncertain. After all, the two had only known each other for less than a month, and their relationship was moving at a rocket-like pace, so fast that it made people feel uneasy. No need. There's nothing going on at home, why do you want to take leave? Lin Yu was humbled by her. Stupid, why do you want to ask for leave? After 2 weeks of constant coaxing and persuasion, Shisu of course understood what he meant. She was 22 years old, not really 2 years old. No need to invite me. Just get to work. Lin Yuqian was so angry that he wanted to bite her. Go, you. Shisu's face flushed, get lost. I won't give it to you. Regardless of whether he gave it to him or not, Lin Yuqian decided to take a leave. He hadn't pinched the little stutterer's face for 3 days and he missed it really badly. It's okay if you don't want me to go. But you have to help me check it again. Buzz. Shisu's mind was in a mess. Not only was her cheeks burning, but even her hands were burning to the point of numbness. What should I do? What should I do? Someone come and save me. This is my hand for surgery. If I continue like this, won't it be crippled? After waiting until 10:30 p.m., Lin Yuqian still hadn't come home. Chi-Su was a little worried about him. Didn't you say you wanted leave? Did you? Can you explain it clearly? Lin Yuqian stared at the message on his phone and couldn't help but raise his lips. This scene made Zhou, who was sitting opposite him, feel pain in her heart. Yes, I'm having dinner with friends. Take a shower and wait for me. After Zhou came back from the hospital, she called Lin Yuqian to arrange a meeting. In order to avoid suspicion, Lin Yuqian called all the old partners who were transferred from Yanbian together, because they were also very familiar with Zhou. The guys at the table all stared at Lin Yuqian with their mouths wide open. Master Pao, who are you texting with? You're actually laughing. My mother picked up a new baby, a new member of the Lin family. Lin Yuqian did not mention his wife because his identity is very special and he plans to make it public after he changes his career. My buddy started to joke. Ha ha ha. Picking up a little kid, could it be a child bride? For the first time ever, Lin Yuqian didn't object. Well, let's keep it and see how it goes. Is this true? The table was buzzing with excitement. Everyone was very curious. Master Pao, how old is your kid? Can you open my eyes? Lin Yuqian said something random. She just started kindergarten. I'll take her out for a walk after she's well behaved. This made the brothers next to him very anxious. Fuck. A girl from kindergarten? Your mother is so cruel. According to this calculation, you have to raise her for another 20 years before you can have sex? By then, you will be 49 years old, will you be able to do it? Get out. Lin Yuqian growled, staring everyone so much that no one dared to speak. I'm going to have meat tonight. Fuck, 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 fuck. The table was filled with traditional Chinese delicacies, bombarding everywhere. Even the guests in the next private room came to watch the fun. Master Pao, can you be a human being? You can really do that to a kindergarten kid? Lin Yuqian thought that at the beginning, when he looked at that baby face, he did feel guilty. But after feeling her body that is better developed than that of a model, fuck the guilt. Who can understand how tempting a soft and cute face and an extremely charming figure are to men? After eating, let's go. I have to go back to take care of the kids. Zhou suddenly stood up from her seat, took Lin Youqian's arm intimately and said, Ah Qian, let's go together. We are old friends, and they all know Tong Tong. There is no need for you to hide it. Chapter 22 Girls and Children. Everyone suddenly realized what was going on. Oh. So it was to coax Tong Tong. I got the wrong idea. Mrs. Zhou is back, so Master Pao must have some meat. Look, we all have pig brains. Stop shouting. Lin Youqian's face suddenly turned cold, and his tone contained a strong warning. Zhou tugged at Lin Youqian's arm and joked, pretending to be unaware. You people's thoughts are becoming increasingly impure. Who else could pay I like except Tong Tong? Tong Tong is the daughter of Lin Youqian's good brother Maidong. When he was at the border base, Maidong followed his family's arrangements and started dating a girlfriend during his family visit. The two were in love and lived together for a while. Later, Maidong said he wanted to file a marriage report, but the woman disliked the hardships of the frontier and refused to join the army. She also couldn't stand the long-distance relationship of living apart from each other, so she broke up with him. Who would have thought that 1 year later, the woman actually came to the base with a 2-month-old baby girl, saying that she was Maidong's daughter? Through paternity testing, it is true. The woman said she was unable to raise the child, so she left him to Maidong and ran away, and she could no longer be contacted. At that time, Maidong received an emergency notice and needed to go abroad to perform a mission. Because the risk factor was high, he entrusted the child to his good brother Lin Youqian. Master Pao. I entrust my daughter to you and register her under your name. If I can return safely, you will return Tong Tong to me in the future. If something unfortunate happens, you will be her father and raise her for me and teach her well, okay? The brother entrusted his life to him, and Lin Youqian vowed to keep his promise. Okay, don't worry. I will take good care of the baby and wait for your triumphant return. 10 months later, only 9 of the 12 brothers who had carried out the mission returned with honors, and Maidong left behind his 1-year-old daughter. Lin Youqian registered the baby under his own name and changed his name to Lin Ledong. How could he, a grown man, take care of a child? The base was a confidential place, and we couldn't invite outsiders to take care of the babysitter. So, Zhou, who was a cultural and artistic soldier, volunteered to take the child over to raise. Ah Chen, I like Tong Tong so much, just let me raise her. I'm a cultural soldier, I don't have to train or perform missions, I have a lot of free time, so I have more time to accompany her. Besides, our art troupe is made up of female soldiers. They should know how to take care of babies better than the rough men in your ordnance base, right? Our art troupe is only half a day's journey from the base. From now on, every month when you don't have any missions, you can come and see the baby. At that time, Lin Youqian was leading a team to conduct major research and had no energy to take care of Tong Tong, but he agreed. Zhou was ecstatic. Originally, since the breakup, Lin Youqian deliberately kept his distance from her, treating her like an ordinary friend, neither cold nor warm. Even though she gave up her great career for him and joined the army as a small art soldier, their relationship still did not make any further progress. God was merciful and sent her Tong Tong. With the child as a bond and the emotional foundation from college, she was confident that she could win him over. When the child could speak, she asked Tong Tong to call her mom and Lin Youqian dad. Since she was the one who had been taking care of him, Lin Youqian had no objection. As for calling him dad, that was natural. Because Tong Tong was originally listed in his household registration book and was his daughter. Later, Zhou said that Tong Tong was a smart child and she needed to grow up in a healthy and complete family environment, so she begged for reconciliation. Although Lin Youqian's feelings for Zhou no longer existed, he still agreed for the sake of the child. Therefore, in order to let Ms. Wen put aside her prejudice, he listened to Zhou Ying's bad idea and asked Hao Shui to play the role of a gay man. I thought, accepting my rival's daughter as my daughter-in-law is better than accepting a man, right? But they both underestimated Ms. Wen's courage. She would rather her son remain single for the rest of his life than allow Zhou Ying to marry him. It is said that the Zhou family tradition is not right, Tian Fangfang is vicious, and will never raise a good daughter. If he marries Zhou Ying, it will bring disaster to the Lin family for 3 generations. Unless she dies, no daughter of the Zhou family will ever marry into the Lin family. The mother and son just wasted time like this. Zhou Ying just waited like that. It was not until Ms. Wen used a breast cancer diagnosis letter to force Lin Yuqian to marry Chi Su that this train carrying the love, hatred, and vengeance of 2 generations entered a new track. Lin Yuqian frowned slightly, looking a little unhappy. You brought Tong Tong with you? Zhou Ying smiled gently. Yes. The baby said she missed her daddy very much, so of course I have to bring her back. Besides, she is already over 3 years old and it is time for her to go to kindergarten. The border areas are harsh and cold, and babies often catch colds every winter. So I want to take her back to Lake City. First, you are here, and you and your daughter can get together often. Second, the climate here is pleasant, and both the teaching quality and the environment are better. Our baby should enjoy the best care, right? Lin Yuqian thought about Zhou Ying's words. In fact, she was right. For Tong Tong's better growth, she should be taken back to Huqing to attend kindergarten. But how should I explain this to the little stutterer? I'll consider the kindergarten matter. Once I've arranged it, you can enroll. Zhou Ying knew what he was worried about. Right now, she could only use Tong Tong to tie this man down. Isn't there a military kindergarten next to the military institute? It's the best kindergarten in terms of teachers and campus environment. You are a soldier, so our Tong Tong can go in. Military kindergartens are safer and more confidential than other kindergartens and are indeed a good choice. Keep it a secret from that little girl for a while, and tell her about the child after you have completely won her heart. Okay. I'll go and consult tomorrow and get Tong Tong enrolled as soon as possible. You go home first and get some rest. Zhou Ying's heart felt like it was cut by a blunt knife. Her nails dug deep into her flesh to ease the pain in her heart. After a while, he calmed down and smiled again. Ah Qian, Tong Tong misses you very much. We haven't seen each other for half a year. Don't you want to accompany her? In the past, he would have rushed to see the little baby eagerly. But now, Chi Su's messages came one after another, urging him, and he just wanted to go back and coax his big baby. It's too late today, Tong Tong must be asleep. Tell her I'll go see her early tomorrow morning, okay? Zhou Ying didn't expect that Lin Yuqian was so obsessed with Chi Su that even Tong Tong couldn't hold his heart. Tong Tong said she would wait until you come back before going to sleep. She said she would not sleep until her daddy comes home. If you don't believe me, why don't you send her a video? Before the dinner, Zhou Ying told her aunt not to let Tong Tong sleep and told Tong Tong that if her father called, she should cry and beg him to come back. Lin Yuqian looked at his daughter crying in the video and couldn't bear it. Tong Tong, be good, don't cry. Daddy will go to accompany you now. Chapter 2377 Aviation Rocket Model. When it was almost 12 o'clock, Lin Yuqian mustered up the courage to call Chi Su. Chi, I have something to do tonight, so I can't go over. I'll go home to accompany you another day, okay? Chi Su was a little disappointed and spoke in a gloomy tone. Oh, I see. Be good and go to bed early. Your husband loves you. This was the first time that Lin Yuqian called himself her husband, and the first time that he expressed his feelings so directly. Because he felt guilty and was afraid that she would get angry, he used the most gentle tone to coax her. Zhou Ying, who was eavesdropping in the dark, was so angry that her teeth could bleed. She yelled loudly on purpose. Ah Qian. The baby said she wants to hear you tell her a story. Faintly, Chi Su seemed to hear a woman's voice calling Ah Qian. Where are you now? Who is next to you? Lin Yuqian's heart almost jumped out of his throat. He lied while pretending to be calm. Outside, drinking with my buddies. Hang up. Chi Su was not stupid. She clearly heard a woman's voice. No, I want the video. Lin Yuqian's back was covered with sweat, and his clenched fists were trembling slightly. Be good and go to sleep. We'll talk tomorrow. Lin Yuqian, I want a video call. I don't want to sleep. Since gentle coaxing didn't work, in order to conceal the existence of Zhou Ying and Tong Tong, he could only harden his heart and be mean to her. Little stutterer, when we got married, did I tell you to be well-behaved, obedient, sensible, and know your place, and not to meddle in my affairs? Have you forgotten? With the sound of breaking tears, Chi Su hung up the phone with a bang. Lin Yuqian's heart also skipped a beat, and he felt a slight pain. The little boy came over with a storybook in his hand and called out in a baby voice, Daddy, tell me the story of the brave little turtle. In fact, Tong Tong had been sleepy for a long time, but was forced to stay awake by Zhou Ying's request. When the story was just beginning, she couldn't hold on any longer, and fell asleep on Lin Yuqian's legs, shaking her head. The baby is asleep, you should also go to bed early, I'll come again tomorrow. Zhou Ying wanted to keep him. Ah Chen, it's so late, why don't you just rest here? This presidential suite has 2 bedrooms, you can live next door. Lin Yuqian refused firmly. We have to train tomorrow morning, so it's too late. You should get some rest early. I'll arrange accommodation and kindergarten for you. He walked quickly, as if he was afraid that if he stayed in the room for another second, he would be eaten. The cold wind in winter was particularly biting. He wandered outside his villa for a long time, but finally did not go in. He was afraid of Chi Su's questioning, and even more afraid of her being sad. So before he figured out how to appease her, he didn't dare to face it. The next day, several old partners in the laboratory saw that he looked depressed and couldn't help asking him. Master Pao, didn't you have meat last night? Why do you still look unsatisfied? Could it be that you didn't eat enough? Roll. Lin Yuqian's thoughts were in a mess. His mind was full of Chi Su and the children, and he had no intention of studying military equipment at all. Who's free today? Go to the military kindergarten to ask about schooling for me, and check the surrounding area to see if there are any suitable houses. I want a villa with a good environment, and the price doesn't matter. Hao Shui sighed in resentment. The Prince of Beijing is so arrogant. Buying a house is as easy as drinking water. I have been with you for 3 years, but I can't even find a toilet. Lin Yuqian kicked him directly. Get lost. You drove away my 3 luxury cars worth tens of millions of dollars, and you still have the nerve to say you got nothing? Believe it or not, I will beat you to death. This statement aroused the envy and jealousy of everyone. Fuck. Over 30 million worth of luxury cars, concubine Hao, it's worth it even if you get fucked by Lord Pao. If I had known earlier, I would have volunteered to be Pao Ye's bed partner. I'm more handsome and slutty than you, you're really getting a good deal. Hao Shui, this foul mouth, got himself beaten up for no reason. Others stretched out their hands to Lin Yuqian to beg for a living. Master Pao, I am willing to run errands for you, just give me some hard work fee. Master Pao, is there anything else you need me to do? For example, fetching water, making tea, peeling fruit, or delivering toilet paper, I am happy to help. Lin Yuqian wrote a whole page of ingredients and threw them out. Who's going to the market? Help me buy these vegetables. The errand fee is 10,000. Wow. There was a burst of sighs in the ordnance research room. Everyone stretched their necks and waited for the artillery master to assign them tasks. You know, the monthly salary of an ordinary non-commissioned officer is only about 10,000 yuan. 999 roses, the most beautiful ones. Take my business card, go to the jewelry store, and ask them to send all the most beautiful diamond jewelry to Villa number 1 of Jingchen Huafu, and wait for me to come back and choose. The rest of you, hurry up and make an aviation rocket model with a length of 77 centimeters, a height of 7 centimeters, a weight of 7 kilograms, and a number of 77. Everyone's eyes were bigger than Longden's. What's going on, Pao Yi? Are you going to chase a woman? Master Pao, today is not Chinese Valentine's Day, why do you have to use the number 77? Lin Yuqian glared at the person who spoke, and was very unhappy because he said the word chi-chi. Stop talking nonsense. Get to work. Finally, before Chi Su got off work, the rocket model was completed, and the kindergarten matters were also settled. As for the housing, there is no best housing available yet. There are supporting high-quality primary and secondary schools next to the military kindergarten, which concentrate the best educational resources, so it is difficult to find a house in a good location, so you need to wait a little longer. Lin Yuqian placed the gifts and rocket model in the most conspicuous position in the living room, holding a bouquet of roses, hiding behind the door, waiting for Chi Su to come in and give her a surprise. However, she was not very happy to see the man holding the rose. She just said indifferently, Mr. Lin, you are back. In the past, she also called him Mr. Lin. But her soft tone was full of love, not so distant. Flowers, for you. Do you like them? Chi Su smiled calmly. I like it, thank you. Then, Lin Yuqian opened the jewelry box, and a whole set of dreamy ocean-themed diamond necklaces, earrings, and bracelet accessories shone brightly under the light. Do you like these? I'll help you bring them. Chi Su turned her head away, avoiding his touch. I'll keep it for now, okay? The hospital has a rule that doctors can't wear any jewelry. Tomorrow is the weekend and you don't have to work. You can bring it. Chi Su didn't want to try. He recalled everything Lin Yuqian had said last night. From now on, all you can get is 200,000 yuan per month, don't expect anything else. So, even if you try these things, you can't take them with you when you leave. I'll be on duty tomorrow and the day after tomorrow. So, wear it when I'm resting. What shifts are you on this weekend? Lin Yuqian had finally cleared out both days of the weekend just to spend time with her, but she actually had to be on duty. Dr. Tang's child is sick, so I'm taking her place. If you don't believe me, go ask her. Dr. Tang was originally planning to exchange with someone else, but Chi Su volunteered to help. Dr. Tang was so happy that he praised her for being a good child. Because she has a baby face, the director always praises her as a good child. These 3 words are really appropriate when used to describe her. Chapter 24 I Don't Like Children. Lin Yuqian asked eagerly. What about Sunday? Do you rest? On duty. In each department of the hospital, one person takes turns on duty during the weekends. Shisu said this on purpose because he didn't like Lin Yuqian. At worst, she can go out for a stroll on Sunday and have some fun. Seeing that Lin Yuqian's face looked as good as a pallet, Shisu continued to add fuel to the fire. Not only this week, I may have to be on duty next weekend. You know, most of the doctors in our department are married and have a lot of family matters, so they all want to rest on weekends. I don't have anything to do anyway, so I just want to help others and switch with them. Lin Yuqian was so angry that he was fuming. Idiot, do you know that you are married now? You are helping others, but you are helping me. Shisu pretended not to understand. I'm a newcomer, so I should share the worries of my seniors and build good relationships with my colleagues. That's good. I'll have to rely on them in the future, so please take care of me. Then, when will you take care of me? Lin Yuqian stretched out his hand, wanting to pinch that soft little face, but she dodged it calmly. I just came back from the hospital. I'm going to wash my hands and change my clothes first. She stayed in the room for more than half an hour and didn't come out. If Lin Yuqian still couldn't tell that she was in a bad mood, he had a stupid brain. Chi-Chi, are you ready? It's time to eat. You eat. I've already eaten in the cafeteria. After taking a shower, Shisu was dressed neatly and wrapped tightly, instead of wearing home pajamas as usual. Why don't you wear those fluffy bunny pajamas? I think they're so cute. I have to go out for something in a while. I might be back a little late. Lin Yuqian blocked her way, not asking her what she wanted or where she was going. He just said, Chi-Chi, I worked so hard to prepare a table full of dishes, but you didn't even taste a bite. You didn't even look at the gift I carefully prepared for you. I saw it. They said it was beautiful. I liked it very much. The smile on Shisu's lips was as bright as a rose, but the smile on his eyebrows did not reach his eyes. Lin Yuqian pointed to his lips. Since you like it so much, why don't you give me a reward? Shisu froze, and the fake smile on his face suddenly shattered, looking really ugly. Well, because it was so sudden, I didn't have time to prepare a return gift. How about I buy it for you when I have time? Lin Yuqian was a little annoyed. He had tried so hard to coax her, please her, and accommodate her, but the little girl was still getting more aggressive and throwing a tantrum. The willful little kid needs to be disciplined. He needs to be taught a lesson so that he will be obedient in the future. Lin Yuqian suddenly pulled her into his arms and kissed her stubborn little lips. She evaded, he imprisoned her, she resisted, he took her by force, she clenched her teeth, he thrust his tongue into her. In the end, his arms couldn't twist his thighs, so Chisu simply gave in and stood there like a puppet, allowing him to lick him. Chi-Chi. Don't you like me anymore? Chisu didn't move or say a word. Lin Yuqian felt a little disappointed. She had always responded to him a few days ago, and sometimes even took the initiative to tease him. How come she had become a different person in just one day? He did break his promise, but he had his own reasons and tried his best to make up for it. Tong Tong's problem must be solved as soon as possible. Keeping it a secret is not a solution. Otherwise, with this stingy person's temperament, the relationship between the two will definitely go further and further. Chi-Chi, do you like children? Shisu came back to his senses from his dazed mood. She thought Lin Yuqian wanted to have a baby with her, and she was so scared that her stuttering relapsed. I don't like it. I don't want a child at all. I am still a child myself. How can I bring up a child? Lin Yuqian had a hard time listening, so he interrupted her. Stupid, what are you worried about? I didn't ask you to have a baby now. I mean, if you don't want to have a baby, how about we adopt a child? Some time ago, I saw a little girl who had lost her parents. She was very cute, and I wanted to adopt her. Do you think it's okay? Lin Yuqian looked at her nervously, waiting for her answer. No. I don't like it. Su answered very straightforwardly without any hesitation. She herself is an adopted daughter. Wanqing treated her very well, doting on her. He allowed her to do whatever she wanted and spoiled her. She felt that the best person in the world was her father. It was not until her mother's accident that Wanqing suddenly changed his attitude and took Xiao Dandan and her children home within 3 months. From that moment on, she felt the difference between an adopted daughter and a biological daughter. She was not a saint, and could not guarantee that she would not be partial to her adopted daughter and her biological child in the future. Besides, she was not incapable of giving birth, so why should she adopt someone else's child? Lin Yuqian's heart was half empty. Originally, he thought that if Su was willing to accept a daughter as an adoptive daughter, he would take Tong Tong with him and raise her together with his wife. But as she said, she is still a child herself, how can she know how to raise a child? No more talking about kids. Eat. Lin Yuqian forced her to the dining table and gave her a big bowl of food regardless of whether she had eaten or not. Aunt Yang's voice of praise came from the kitchen. Madam, you are so lucky. I didn't expect Mr. Lin's cooking skills are so good. He made all these delicious dishes for you. I wanted to help, but he refused. Su looked at the large and small plates on the table. There were more than a dozen dishes, all of which were her favorites. It was indeed very thoughtful. Since the food was already in her bowl, she ate it reluctantly. It was better than going hungry. Originally, she used the excuse of going out just to fill her stomach. After eating, she was less angry. After all, this man picked out bones, peeled shrimps, and even picked corn into grains and fed them to her. He served her well. Seeing that the little girl's face had finally regained some warmth, Lin Yuqian's heart was relieved. He pulled her to the aerospace rocket model and joked. Such a big gift, can't you see it? Su saw it, but didn't think it was anything special. Besides, she had never been interested in guns, tanks, etc. since she was a child. Girls, after all, liked Barbie dolls, pet toys, and the like. Did you see it? Isn't it just a toy? What's so special about it? Besides, I'm not a kindergarten kid, why would I play with this? Lin Yuqian was so angry that he didn't want to talk. This was specially made by dozens of senior engineers from the Armaments Research and Development Department, and she actually called it a small toy? You know, when he was a kid, his favorite things were tanks, guns, and rockets. You know nothing. This is a model of an aviation rocket. I built it for you myself. It is 77 centimeters long, 7 centimeters high, weighs 7 kilograms, and its number is also 77. Do you know what it stands for? Su blinked his big, watery eyes and asked a question from the bottom of his heart. What happened to 77? Can it fly? Bang! Lin Yuqian's heart was broken. I've seen women who don't understand romance, but I've never seen a woman as unromantic as this one. No. Because I didn't install a power unit on it. Why don't you install it then? How can we use dangerous things like gunpowder and gas so easily? Lin Yuqian said angrily. I'm afraid you'll be blown to death. Chapter 25 Military Wife. Su turned around and walked away, not even bothering to look at the aviation rocket model. Lin Yuqian knew that she was angry again. The ancients said that only women and little people are difficult to raise. This little woman is even more difficult to raise. She is even harder to coax than a child. A 3-year-old baby can be coaxed by giving him a lollipop, telling him a story, or buying him a toy. This little woman was given jewelry worth tens of millions, was fed a table full of delicious food, was kissed and hugged, and yet she was still throwing tantrums. In order to live a peaceful life in the future, he had to reveal his identity in advance. Chi-Chi, come here. I have something to tell you. Su was already squatting at the door putting on his shoes. Let's talk about it later. I'm leaving now. She's already home, how could I let her go out again? Lin Yuqian picked her up with one hand like grabbing a doll, and walked back to the rocket model with her in his arms. He pointed to the five-pointed star-shaped August 1st logo on the front of the car and said, "Do you know where this toy came from?" Sue didn't want to guess. "You bought it at the toy market. Just assemble it and say it was made by you." Lin Yuqian patted her on the head, picked up the model and put it in her hand. "How stupid. Take another look." Sue felt it was so heavy that he couldn't even hold it up with both hands. "Wow, it's so heavy. It doesn't look big. Why is it so heavy?" "Because it is made of the highest quality and finest materials, it can withstand temperatures of several thousand degrees. Even if you put it in a furnace for a day and a night, it will not melt." Sue then became a little interested in the toy in his hand. After a closer look, the silver shell that looked like iron was indeed very unusual. Moreover, the structure and parts assembly inside were very fine, just like a real miniature rocket. "Hearing you say that, it seems interesting. Where did you get it?" "Military Industry Institute." Sue's expression suddenly became serious, his unquestionable eyes full of astonishment. Lin Yuqian nodded, confirming her guess. "It's just what you think." Sue jumped out of his arms and opened his mouth several times before speaking. "You are? Are you really?" "Shoo." Lin Yuqian smiled and covered her mouth with his index finger. "I'm a soldier. The nature of my job is special and involves military confidentiality, so there are many things I can't tell you. Sometimes I receive a temporary mission and need to work overtime, so I can't be with you every day like other husbands. As a military wife, please forgive me, okay?" Sue hadn't recovered from the shock yet, and pointed at herself and asked, "Me? A military wife? Do you think she looks like me?" "Ha ha ha." Lin Yuqian was amused by her expression. "To be honest, it doesn't look like one. It's more believable to say that you are a kindergarten kid." After the explanation, Sue finally realized that he had wronged him the whole day. "Humph. You think I'm too young?" Lin Yuqian pulled her into his arms again and whispered in her ear, "It's okay if you're small. As long as you're not small where you should be, I like it." Sue slapped away the restless hands, looked at him with admiration, and asked questions excitedly. "Are you really a soldier? Can you show me your ID? I feel like I'm dreaming, it's so unreal." Lin Yuqian, who failed to take advantage of her, pinched her face instead. "Little idiot. How could I lie to you? If I'm not a soldier, how can you enter the military hospital? My ID is at work. If you want to see it, I'll bring it to you next time." Sue didn't disbelieve him, he just wanted to see what he looked like in a military uniform. His colleagues said that men looked the most handsome in military uniforms. "I don't disbelieve you. I'm just curious. Hey. What's your military branch and rank? NCO or officer?" "I am in the Air Force. I am currently a colonel and a regimental commander." "Wow." Sue's eyes were as big as copper bells and his mouth was open so wide that a big duck egg could fit in it. "A full-time regiment commander? You're not even 30 years old. How come you're so amazing?" "You're amazing." It was the first time that Lin Yuqian saw such a burning light in the little guy's eyes, and he couldn't suppress his ecstasy. If he had known that revealing his identity would be more useful than confessing his feelings, why would he have spent so much effort to build a rocket model number 77? "This stupid woman doesn't understand military weapons, it's just a waste of energy. My master has excellent skills, outstanding combat record, and has made many contributions, so he skipped several levels and was promoted relatively quickly." Sue was so happy that she wanted to jump up. "So I am also an officer's wife? And my husband holds a high position?" Lin Yuqian couldn't suppress the upturned corners of his mouth. In military hospitals, many family members of officers, relying on their husbands' status and positions, walk with confidence and speak with assurance, especially when they mention their husbands, they look so arrogant. Sue never thought that she was actually a glorious military wife. Happiness came so suddenly that she felt extremely proud and wanted to show off. "Colonel Lin's wife, I have bestowed upon you such an honorable status. Would you like to give me a little reward?" I. As the kisses continued to fall, Sue's breathing became more and more rapid. He suddenly opened his eyes and found that the crystal chandelier in the living room had been transformed into the ceiling of the bedroom without him knowing. "Dr. Chi, my condition has worsened today. Can you try a more effective treatment?" Sue clutched his clothes tightly. "No. The treatment is not enough, check again first." Lin Yuqian wanted to use a drastic measure to completely conquer this little woman. Dr. Chi checked so many times, but didn't give the patient comprehensive treatment. Isn't that irresponsible? Chi Su was busy trying to take care of everything, but he didn't take care of anything. Stop. If you don't follow the doctor's orders, I'll perform a minor surgery on you to keep you from getting sick forever. Fuck. Lin Yuqian blurted out a traditional Chinese phrase. Little stutterer, you are so cruel to your own husband. Where is your conscience? Chi Su stammered in a low voice. I've lost my conscience. I'm scared. Lin Yuqian understood what she meant and rushed over impatiently. Is it lost? Where is it? I'll help you find it. Here? Is it? Here? Or here? After a passionate kiss, he suddenly said, Chi-Chi, you have such a soft conscience. Chi Su was so ashamed and angry that he wanted to die. He closed his eyes and prepared to accept the baptism of adulthood. But what came faster than the pain was the ringing of his cell phone. I have to say that Zhou, this spoils the fun woman, is even better at calculating time than Ms. One. She really waits for the last second for the call to come. Lin Yuqian didn't want to answer the call and hung up several times, but the other party just kept calling on purpose. Fuck. He put on a bathrobe and went out. Chi-Chi, I have to take a call. Wait for me. Tell me. What's the matter? His voice was more ferocious than a lit cannonball, containing huge anger and deterrence. Chapter 26 Huakong Hospital. Zhou knew that he was with Chi Sun, so she called him to ask him to come back, but she didn't expect him to be so angry. She tried hard to squeeze out tears and began to speak in tears. Chen, come back quickly and take Tong Tong to the hospital, she is injured. Lin Yuqian's brows knitted together. How did Tong Tong get hurt? Zhou cried with deep emotion. It's all my fault. I was careless. When I was making her milk powder, a package came. When I opened the door to pick it up, she took the bottle to get water and got scalded. Now my hand is red and has several blisters. Okay. Apply some ice water to her first. I'll be back right away. Lin Yuqian put on his clothes, used the excuse that the army had an urgent mission, and left Chi Su to rush to the hotel where Zhou was staying. In order to cover up her lie, Zhou maliciously guided the 3-year-old girl to make the milk powder by herself. When Lin Yuqian saw Tong Tong, her hands were covered with blood blisters, she was crying breathlessly, and her throat was so hoarse that she couldn't even speak. I'm sorry, Qian. It's all my fault. I didn't take good care of Tong Tong and caused her to be badly injured. She's still so young, what if she gets a scar on her hand? I'd rather be the one getting hurt. It's all my fault. I'm not a good mother. Zhou blamed herself with tears streaming down her face, crying even louder than Tong Tong. Seeing her mother crying so sadly, Tong Tong very sensibly stretched out her red hands to wipe her tears. Don't cry, Mom. It's Tong Tong who is stupid and doesn't know how to make milk powder. Don't blame Mom. Tong Tong's words finally made Zhou Ying's heart settle back into her chest. Although Lin Yuqian didn't get angry with her, his gloomy face clearly showed that he was very unhappy and somewhat blaming her. Tong Tong, don't touch dangerous things in the future. Things like making milk powder should be done by Mom, understand? I know, Dad. Although Tong Tong is very young, she is very sensible. She is very well behaved and never acts willfully or mischievously, causing trouble for adults. Zhou knew that Chi Su worked in the military hospital, so she deliberately asked, Chen, where are we taking Tong Tong now? Huakong Hospital. Zhou Ying's anger boiled over again, and she questioned him. This is the closest to the military hospital. And you are a soldier, Tong Tong can get the best treatment, why do you want to go to Huakong Hospital? Lin Yuqian didn't explain too much. It's better over there. But this side is closer. We should consider Tong Tong. She is in so much pain. And if a girl doesn't take good care of her wound, she will be left with scars. Lin Yuqian was a little impatient. Tong Tong just got blisters. The skin was not burned and there will be no scars. Huakong Hospital is only 15 minutes away. We will be there soon. In the darkness, Zhou Ying's nails dug deeply into the leather cover of the car seat, making a grinding sound. Lin Yuqian wanted to avoid Chi Su, but she had to go anyway. And she had to find a way to expose Tong Tong's identity to that woman so that she would give up. Chen, how about we go to the military hospital? It's close to your unit, so you can come visit Tong Tong every day after get off work. Lin Youqian's hand slammed heavily on the steering wheel to warn her. Zhou, you should know that I don't like women who act on their own. I remember you used to be very obedient, but why are you becoming more and more ignorant now? Ever since the two met, Lin Youqian has always been superior and dominant. He doesn't like weak, delicate, and pretentious women, so Zhou has always presented herself as strong, bold, brave, and independent. When he was a student, he liked extreme sports, such as rock climbing, surfing, bungee jumping, and skiing. Zhou risked her life and worked hard to overcome her fear of heights. She spent 2 years in the extreme sports team and finally added him on WeChat. She persevered in accompanying him through hard work and buying him all kinds of sports equipment, and finally touched his cold heart and became his girlfriend. Lin Youqian said that she was the strongest, most special, and bravest girl he had ever met. But he had the final say in all decision-making matters, even ordering food, choosing movies and TV shows, and where to go on dates. Zhou didn't even dare to express her opinion. She would only say, Chen, with you here, I don't have to worry about anything. Even when he got injured while climbing, he would just smile and wipe the blood off, pretending to be indifferent. It's okay, it's just a small injury, it will be healed tomorrow. Chen, let's keep climbing. Now, she just said in retort that she wanted to go to the military hospital. He was so aggressive and his tone was terribly cold. Then let's go to Huakan Hospital. Lin Youqian didn't say anything along the way. Zhou didn't dare mention the military hospital anymore. Only Tong Tong's weak cry urged him to step on the accelerator. The doctor said that the burns were not serious and would not leave scars. As long as the bandages were changed on time and she was well taken care of and kept from getting wet, she would recover soon. After 5 bottles of medicine were injected, it was already past 3 a.m. Tong Tong had fallen asleep. Lin Youqian continued to drive them back to the hotel. Xian, take a shower first. I bought you a bathrobe and pajamas. Lin Youqian took his coat and prepared to leave. No, I'm going back to sleep. Zhou hugged him from behind and begged humbly, Xian, can you stay? I miss you so much, and Tong Tong needs you too. Can we be lovers again like before? Lin Youqian forcefully pried open her arms that were tightly wrapped around her waist and told her the truth. Sorry. I'm already married. My current identity is Mrs. Lin's husband. Zhou finally couldn't hold back her tears anymore, and they slid down the sadness on her face and into her broken heart. He actually admitted that he was married. She had been longing for the word husband for 7 years, but in the end, it became an exclusive title for other women. How could he be so cruel to her? You are married? What, when did you get married? Lin Youqian did not comfort her, nor did he give her a perfunctory hug of sympathy. He simply responded to her questions. Last month. Zhou wiped her tears and forced a smile. That was pretty quick. I know it was Antwan who forced you to go on a blind date and get married, right? Lin Youqian denied it. No. I chose it myself. Bang! Zhou Ying's tears, which she had managed to hold back, burst out again. You chose it? You volunteered? She seemed to be talking to herself, totally disbelieving this. Yes. Voluntarily. My wife is a simple girl with a bit of a temper. I don't want Tong Tong's identity to be exposed for the time being, and I don't want our past to affect my current marriage. Ying, you won't cause me any trouble, right? His words were not a negotiation but an order, and contained a warning that could not be refused. Zhou felt as if she had fallen into an ice cellar, her whole body frozen into ice by these heartless words. You care about her that much? What about me? What is our relationship like over the years? I've waited for you for 5 years and raised your daughter for 3 years. In the end, you want me to be with another woman. I'm telling you, it's impossible. This was the first time Zhou lost control in front of Lin Youqian and became hysterical like a madman. Ying. There is a grudge between you and me from our previous life, so it is doomed to be impossible. Don't worry, I will give you enough compensation. At first, Zhou deliberately approached him because she was attracted by his status as a prince of a wealthy family, but later, she truly fell in love with him as a person. Which woman would not be tempted by a man who was rich, powerful, capable, handsome, well-mannered, and has a good figure? She took off her coat angrily, leaving only a small vest, and pounced on Lin Youqian again. Chen, I don't want compensation, I don't want anything, I just want you. I love you, I'm willing to give you everything. Ah Chen, even if you are married, we can still be lovers. I don't care about status or position, I just want to be with you. Chapter 27. My wife is afraid of ghosts. Lin Yuqian pushed her away violently, picked up the clothes on the ground, put them on her, turned around and ignored the embarrassing scene. Ying, please respect yourself. In the future, I don't want this kind of behavior to happen again. Otherwise, I will take Tong Tong back and we don't have to contact each other anymore. After saying that, he walked away with his long legs, leaving her with only a ruthless back. Ah! Zhou could no longer suppress her resentment and swept all the items on the table to the ground and smashed them to pieces. Nanny Lian came out from the small room and asked with concern. Miss Zhou, what happened? Zhou continued to smash things and roar. Get lost. A lowly babysitter like you doesn't need to take care of my business. Sister Lian timidly stepped aside and silently picked up the cleaning tools to clean up. Miss Zhou, you should go and have a rest first. I'll clean up here. Otherwise, if the baby accidentally steps on the glass, he will hurt his feet. Ha 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 ha. Zhou laughed like a madman, with viciousness in her eyes. It would be best if I stab her to death. If she gets hurt and bleeds, her father might even come and look at me more. Sister Lian squatted down tremblingly and picked up the scattered objects and broken porcelain. Over the past 3 years, she had had enough of Zhou Ying's violent temper and knew very well how dark the heart of this seemingly straightforward and generous woman was. Every time Mr. Lin came over, she would pretend to be gentle, kind, and capable. Once Mr. Lin left, she rarely got close to Tong Tong and only teased her occasionally when she was in the mood. What's even more outrageous is that in order to get Mr. Lin to come over, she often feeds Tong Tong ice cream in the middle of winter and wears very little clothes, so the child always catches a cold. When the child was not feeling well, she would always cry at night. She never coaxed her, but only scolded her for not knowing how to take care of the child, and took out all her anger on the nanny. If Mr. Lin hadn't offered her a high salary, she would have left long ago. While Sister Lian was cleaning up, Zhou continued to throw things next to her. Hey, what's with that expression on your face? Even you're laughing at me, right? You're just a lowly babysitter, what right do you have to laugh at me? Sister Lian was splashed with milk powder all over her body, and her hair was stuck with it. She was hanging there in a tangle, looking even more miserable than a beggar. Miss Zhou, I'm not laughing at you. How dare I, a countrywoman, laugh at such a beautiful and noble lady like you? Mr. Lin is Tong Tong's father, he must love you, a family of 3 is the best match. In order to please her, Sister Lian lied with her eyes open. Even a nanny like her could see that Mr. Lin didn't love her, he just thanked her for taking care of Tong Tong. Otherwise, how come Mr. Lin never touched her in the 3 years in Yanbian? Even if she occasionally stayed at home, she would sleep in a separate room. No matter how cool she was wearing, Mr. Lin remained indifferent, and his sharp eyes would never stay on her for a second. If a man truly likes you, how can he not have physical desires? Besides, Mr. Lin looks strong and healthy, and doesn't he seem to have any health problems, right? When Zhou heard the compliments, the anger in her heart finally subsided a lot. You're right. He is Tong Tong's father and I am Tong Tong's mother. We are a family. No one can break up our family of 3. After a busy night, the dark and cold night had turned slightly white, and the lights on both sides of the street echoed the glimmer before dawn. Lin Yuqian was exhausted physically and mentally. He knew Chi Su must be asleep, but he still wanted to go back to see her in their home. When he arrived at the door, he found that all the lights were on. Lin Yuqian was secretly happy, thinking that Chi Su had been waiting for him. However, the door of the villa was locked from the inside, and he couldn't open it no matter whether he used the password or the key. Even the windows were locked tightly. He finally climbed up to the second-floor balcony with his bare hands, but was turned away again. Chi? Chi? Little stutterer, are you asleep? Lin Yuqian called softly to himself. There was no response from inside, so he returned along the wall the same way he had come. At this moment, he just wanted to take a sneak peek at her, even if he did nothing. Just quietly looking at the pair of curled eyelashes covering her sleeping face and smelling her light breathing, he would feel at ease. Of course, it would be even more satisfying if I could steal a sip of her delicate lips. But he didn't dare to shout loudly, let alone break in through the window. I said I was on an emergency mission, so if I suddenly showed up at this time, it would seem a bit unreasonable. I'd better wait 2 days before making a decision. Because he had to take Tong Tong to get injections and change the dressings these days, and Shisu also had to be on duty, so even if he went back, the two of them wouldn't be able to meet, be intimate, or explain. The date of the coming-of-age ceremony can only be postponed. I finally got her to agree, and I was just one step away from it, but I missed the chance again. What if the little girl regretted it next time? What should I do? He waited in the car for 2 hours, and only after watching Chi-Su leave with the white coat did he sneak back home. Aunt Yang was very surprised to see him. Mr. Lin, your wife said you were working overtime, why are you back at this time? Lin Yuqian has always been a man of few words when talking to others, and sometimes he is too lazy to even say him in response. He took the bowl that Chi-Su had eaten from, ate some porridge and bread casually, and asked Aunt Yang. Last night, I saw that all the lights in the house were on. What happened? Aunt Yang explained with a smile. My wife is timid. She is afraid of ghosts. She has to turn on all the lights and lock all the doors and windows tightly before she goes to bed. Only then can she feel at ease. Are you afraid of ghosts? Lin Yuqian chuckled. That little girl was indeed a coward. Thinking back to the first time we met, if I spoke a little louder, she would be frightened and stutter. I have never met such a useless woman. I will come back often to accompany her in the future. Lin Yuqian's voice was gentle and doting. Yes. Sir, you should spend more time with your wife. She misses you when you are not around. Especially on Fridays, I spend most of the day sitting on the sofa, staring at the door, waiting for you to come home. Lin Yuqian's heart was immediately filled with love, very sweet and happy. If Aunt Yang hadn't said it unintentionally, he wouldn't have known that his little wife had already fallen in love with him. Oh. Why do I feel that the little guy is so heartless and wishes I wouldn't go home? Lin Yuqian said this deliberately, hoping to get more information about Aunt Yang from her. The wife is stubborn and shy, how could she tell you that she missed you? But Auntie is an experienced person, and she can tell at a glance that the wife only cares about you. Sometimes when the husband is not at home, the wife will go to your room to sleep, and she will talk to me. The husband has a lot of yang energy, which can drive away evil spirits. She will not suffer from insomnia when she sleeps in his bed. You said, if this isn't Mr. Missing, then what is it? Lin Yuqian chuckled, imagining in his mind the scene where the little girl sneaked into his bed in the middle of the night because she was afraid of ghosts. Okay. Got it. I won't let her stay alone in an empty room anymore. Aunt Yang had almost finished her words, so she tactfully shut up and quietly cleared the table. Sir, you've been working overtime all night, do you want to take a break? Yeah. Lin Yuqian didn't go to his own bedroom, but went into her room. Chapter 28. My wife runs into her ex-girlfriend. Tong Tong's injection won't be in the afternoon, so he can have a good sleep. Lying in my wife's bed, feeling her lingering scent and the exciting young girl's fragrance. Chi-Su had just gotten up, and the quilt was still a little warm. She was lazy and didn't fold the quilt. It was just rolled up in a mess, with several dolls piled on top. Lin Yuqian took off his clothes and got into the sweet bed, which was filled with the scent of love. For the first time in his life, he felt that the pink quilt was more comfortable than the gray quilt. The little guy's bed smells so good. He slept until 3 p.m., when Zhouing called to urge him. Ah Qian, are you here? Tong Tong needs to go to the hospital. Okay. I'll be right there. Before leaving, Lin Yuqian instructed Aunt Yang, clean up the wife's room. Don't tell her I was back. Okay, Mr. Lin. Aunt Yang is a relatively reserved and tactful person. She rarely interferes in the private affairs of the host family. She only says a few insightful words at critical moments to promote the relationship between the young couple. After returning from the hospital, Tong Tong kept crying and saying that the wound hurt and that he wanted his father to sleep with him, to stay with him all night and not to leave. Lin Yuqian thought that she was in a bad mood because she was hurt and frightened. Little did he know that Zhouing had already taught him this a long time ago. Tong Tong, your father was taken away by a bad woman. He married that bad woman and no longer wants Mom and Tong Tong. You have to help Mom get Dad back. Otherwise, Tong Tong will never see Dad again. Tong Tong was only 3 years old and had no idea what was right from wrong. She was very scared and cried very sadly. Mom, I want Dad, I love Dad, I won't let Dad leave me. Zhouing began to teach her. Don't be afraid, Tong Tong. Help your mother to drive away that bad woman, okay? That way, Daddy can stay with Tong Tong forever. After instilling a bunch of dirty ideas into Tong Tong, she also made a pinky promise with Tong Tong. Baby, you can't tell Dad what Mom said. Not even a word. Otherwise, Dad will hate Tong Tong even more and stop loving Tong Tong. Then Tong Tong will become an unwanted child and will be thrown on the street to become a beggar. Tong Tong was so scared that she was shaking all over, but she promised firmly, "Mom, I won't tell you. Even if Dad asks me, I won't tell you. I want to be a brave princess, drive away the bad woman, and protect Mom and Dad." Zhou showed an evil smile on her face. "Shisu, just wait, I will make Qian come back to me sooner or later." Helplessly, because of Tong Tong's request, he stayed in the hotel for one night. Zhou was lying on the other side of Tong Tong. Because Tong Tong said he was scared and would not sleep unless his parents were with him. The camera hidden behind the clothes rack secretly recorded the warm scene of this family of three into a video. In addition to Tong Tong, Zhou was planning to collect evidence bit by bit, and when the time was right, he would launch them all as the most powerful weapons to attack Shisu. Shisu didn't have to be on duty on Sunday. He said he couldn't rest that day because he was angry with Lin Yuqian and wanted to avoid him. But Lin Yuqian had to carry out the mission, so she was not idle either. She ran to the supermarket to buy some red wine and tea, preparing to visit Professor Ouyang. Professor Ouyang Song was her university mentor and the director of Huakan Hospital. He had high hopes for her and always advised her to continue to study for a postgraduate degree and a doctorate, and then to get a higher level certificate before joining the workforce. But her financial conditions were limited, and Ansu's family was also an ordinary family and could not afford the high tuition fees for postgraduate entrance examinations, so she went to intern after graduating from college. Now she has no worries about food and clothing, and she has 8 million yuan of spare money. The work in the military hospital is very easy, so she can study and work at the same time, continue her studies, and improve her academic qualifications and professional abilities. Professor Ouyang likes tea and collects red wine. She didn't have the ability to buy good things for her teacher before. Every time she asked for help from her teacher, she could only carry 2 bags of ordinary fruits. But the teacher never despised her and always helped and taught her with all his strength. In addition, knowing that she was financially constrained, he would give her more return gifts. Now, she can finally live up to her teacher's expectations and continue on the path of postgraduate study and doctoral study. When I arrived at Huakan Hospital, I didn't see my mentor. The assistant said that Director Ouyang was in a meeting and I had to wait for a while. When she was bored, she went to the surgery department. Because her senior brother Chu Qingyang was the deputy director of the surgery department of Huakan Hospital, since she was here, of course she had to go and see him. Unexpectedly, as soon as I stepped out of the ladder, I saw a familiar figure. Lin Yuqian. Shisu called out subconsciously, but the other party didn't hear him and continued walking forward. She didn't see the man's front, but with such a tall and straight figure, who else could it be other than her handsome husband? At this moment, Lin Yuqian was holding the medical records and payment slips in his hands, rushing to the ward. Shisu's short legs took him 3 minutes to catch up. Lin Yuqian. Ah Qian. 2 different female voices sounded at the same time. Lin Yuqian turned around and looked at Shisu. Shisu, on the other hand, looked at Zhou, with a smug smile on her face, full of provocation. "Who is she?" Shisu asked. The woman opposite also pretended to be ignorant and asked, "Ah Qian, who is she?" Lin Yuqian's nerves suddenly tensed up and a layer of cold sweat broke out on his forehead. This weird scene of the ex-girlfriend meeting the current wife just happened to happen. He took 2 steps forward, put his arm around Shisu, and formally announced her identity. "My Mrs. Lin, Shisu." At first, Shisu was still suspicious of the relationship between the woman opposite him and him. But after hearing what he said, the doubts in his heart immediately disappeared. Just as Zhou was about to speak, Lin Yuqian immediately interrupted her and explained to Shisu in person. "This is Zhou, a female art soldier in our army. Her child's hand was injured, so I sent them here. Ah Qian, Tong Tong is also your child." As soon as Zhou said this, she received a sharp warning look from Lin Yuqian. His voice was sharp and cold, and full of anger and rebuke. "How can you be a mother if you let a 3-year-old child get scalded by making his own milk powder? If Tong Tong's hand is left with a scar, how will you explain to her father? Tong Tong is getting an injection now, what are you doing here? Go in quickly." It has to be said that Lin Yuqian is very good at controlling people's hearts. This remark not only shocked Zhou, but also explained Tong Tong's identity and dispelled Shisu's doubts about that remark, which can be said to kill 3 birds with 1 stone. Zhou looked aggrieved, with tears welling up in her eyes. Lin Yuqian threatened her in a comforting tone. "Comrade Zhou, I remember you are a strong and independent woman. It is inevitable for children to bump into things. There is no need to cry. Go and take care of the child. Zhou's lungs were about to explode with anger. The reason why she is strong and independent is that he likes this type of woman, so she never dares to cry in front of him for fear of destroying her brave image. But now, she has suffered such a great injustice that she is scolded even for crying. But she is also a woman and needs to be pitied and pampered. Ah Qian. Chapter 29. A Family of Three. Lin Yuqian ignored her and walked straight out carrying Qi Su. Lin Yuqian, why are you dragging me away in such a rage? Are you hiding something shameful from me? Qi Su's words were half a joke and half a question. How could Lin Yuqian, with his cunning and high IQ, possibly answer such a tricky question directly? He took the initiative and questioned her. I haven't asked you yet. Didn't you say you were on duty? Why are you here? Are you lying to me? Qi Su's face turned red, and her momentum suddenly dropped. Dr. Tang has taken care of his family affairs, so I don't need to take over. Besides, I can't handle working 2 consecutive days. Then what are you doing at Huakan Hospital? Qi Su answered truthfully. I came to see Dean Ouyang, he is my university tutor, I want to consult him about the postgraduate entrance examination. Lin Yuqian pinched her soft little face. I didn't expect our Qiqi to be such a motivated child. Qi Su explained his whereabouts and turned to ask him. What about you? Didn't you say you were going to work overtime to carry out an emergency mission? How did you become someone else's woman? He explained in a glib way. When women and children encounter difficulties, as comrades of the People's Liberation Army, we should help them without hesitation. Just like you said, it is a pleasure to help others, right? Humph. Qi Su snorted coldly. Colonel Lin is really great for helping other people's children become his own. Lin Yuqian smiled bitterly. He knew that this little girl was not so easy to fool with her half-true and half-false explanation. The baby injured today is called Tong Tong, the child of my comrade. My comrade died while performing a mission. Before he left, he asked me to take care of his only daughter, and said that if he could not return safely, he would let me recognize the child, so the child also calls me Dad. That day, I told you that I wanted to adopt a daughter, and that was her. Qi Su was shocked. She had never expected the truth to be like this. She was in awe of the hero, but also felt pity for the little girl who had lost her father. Then the lady named Zhou just now, is she the baby's mother? Lin Yuqian shook his head. No. She is a cultural and art soldier in the army. Because the child is too young and needs the care and love of a woman, she has raised the child since he was young. Ms. Zhou does seem to be a good mother with a beautiful face and a kind heart. Qi Su's praise was tinged with jealousy. She tilted her head and stared at Lin Yuqian. I want to ask, Father Lin, what is the relationship between you and Mother Zhou? Lin Yuqian's scalp began to tingle. How come he never knew that this little girl was so smart? Even after everything was explained so clearly, she was still able to grasp the key point of the problem and get to the bottom of it. What kind of relationship could there be? We are just raising Tong Tong together. Is there really nothing to do with it? Qi Su's clear eyes were filled with deep scrutiny. No. Lin Yuqian denied it verbally, but he was panicking inside. Some things have to be explained slowly later. Now that all the secrets have been revealed at once, the little stutterer will definitely be furious. I guess he won't be able to eat meat for the next 6 months. What about her towards you? Doesn't she have any thoughts about you at all? Lin Yuqian really wanted to shut up this little mouth with such complicated questions. No matter how he answered such a question, it would be wrong. Why should I care about others? Who she thinks of is none of my business. I only love my little wife. I'm the concubine? Then who is the first wife? Is it Mother Zhou? It was a perfect answer, but Qi Su still found fault with it. She was very unhappy with this family of 3 who were not related by blood, especially because the woman was obviously interested in her husband. What's the little wife, the first wife? Aren't you my only wife? Little guy, when did you learn to make vinegar? Your little sour mouth will make my teeth fall out if I kiss it. After saying that, he lifted Qi Su's chin, wanting to taste the flavor of the jealous little woman. No. You rascal, this is a hospital. What's wrong with the hospital? Just give it a kiss. No one can see. Come on, pout your lips. Let me taste whether it's sour or not. Chi Su was forced into a corner. If she refused to cooperate, Lin Yuqian would not give up. The two of them flirted with each other recklessly, ignoring the patients who came and went. Cough, cough. An awkward cough suddenly sounded beside me. Chi Su crawled out from under Lin Yuqian's arm and met Xu Qingyang's gentlemanly but villainous smile. Hi, junior sister. Hi, big brother. This awkward greeting made Chi Su want to find a hole to crawl into. What was even more embarrassing was that a young man as fast as the wind came running over from a distance. He spread his wings and ran enthusiastically towards Chi Su, shouting happily. Chi Wa! Here I come. This person is Ouyang Song's grandson, named Ouyang Jiashu. He is a famous musical talent in China and many popular songs are written by him. Because Chi Su's surname was Chi and he looked like a baby, Ouyang Jiashu gave him an exaggerated yet appropriate nickname, Kiwawa. Just as Ouyang Jiashu opened his arms and was about to hug Chi Su, he was pushed several meters away by a strong arm. While the man was eliminating the harasser, he also held Chi Su tightly in his arms. Ouyang Jiashu stumbled several steps before he could steady himself. Who the hell are you? You're so arrogant. Lin Yuqian's momentum was even more arrogant than his. You are looking for death. You dare to touch my wife. Believe it or not, I will tear you apart. Ouyang Jiashu's eyes were bigger than bells, and he looked at Chi Su with resentment. Chi Wa, you got married without telling Grandpa? And you found a man? Chi Su found it funny. If I'm not looking for a man, then why would I look for a woman? Ouyang Jiashu was anxious and angry, and began to speak incoherently. You stupid idiot, is that what I meant? I asked you why you got married? No, why did you get married without my consent? Chi Su often bickers with Ouyang Jiashu, so he speaks without restraint. I got married on a whim. You're not my grandfather. Why should I care? Ouyang Jiashu was furious. You stupid gourd boy, if you want to get married, you can find me. How can you just marry any man? Chi Su answered proudly. Why are we looking for you? You have so many girlfriends. If I marry you, will I become your 13th concubine? All my girlfriends were fake. The music company deliberately hyped up the couple in order to promote the actresses. How could you believe it, you idiot? Do you know that the person I like is you? I fell in love with you from the first time I saw you when you were a freshman in college. Chi Su laughed loudly. She didn't believe Ouyang Jiashu's nonsense at all. You are kidding me. You have always disliked me for being stupid, dumb, and an idiot. Why do you like me? You should be thankful that you don't find fault with me. Ouyang Jiashu wanted to cry but had no tears. He teased her and made jokes about her, but she took them all seriously. Chapter 30 Calabash Brothers. This silly kid, even after getting married, is still as stupid as before. Brother, do you think she is an idiot? I have liked her for 3 whole years, but she didn't feel anything at all. She remembers clearly when I called her a fool. Xu Qingyang smiled and watched the fun. I have long advised you to express your feelings to her, but you didn't listen. Now look what happened, someone else got there first. Ouyang Jiashu was so angry that he vomited blood. I thought she was young and stupid, so I wanted to keep her for 2 more years and wait until she was right before picking her. I worked so hard to raise this for 3 years, and someone uprooted it. Fuck him. Lin Yuqian grabbed his collar and roared murderously. Who the hell are you trying to fuck? Believe it or not, I'll uproot you. As Lin Yuqian spoke, he exerted all his strength and lifted Ouyang Jiashu's feet up, and they left the ground. The 1.83-meter tall superstar was being grabbed by one hand like a chicken. He had no power to resist and his face was completely humiliated. Put me down. Go it alone. Okay. Let us do it alone. I can kill you with one hand. Lin Yuqian's arm came up on the stage again and pulled him higher. The murderous look in his eyes was self-evident. Chi Su quickly twisted his arm to persuade them to reconcile. Lin Yuqian, let him go. Don't be like this, he is my senior brother. Lin Yuqian wouldn't let go. He hated those kinds of relationships between senior and junior students the most. They didn't sound simple. Lin Yuqian, please let him go. He is my friend and the grandson of my mentor. If I hurt him, how can I face my teacher in the future? Lin Yuqian suddenly let go and threw him to the ground. For your grandfather's sake, I'll spare you. From now on, stay away from my woman. She's my gourd baby. This was said like a tongue twister, and Chisu was confused. When did I become the Calabash brothers again? Chisu didn't know that because Ouyang Jiashu always called her Kawawa, her fellow seniors all called her Calabash brothers behind her back. Because the name is really appropriate. Even Lin Yuqian thought that the name sounded very pleasant, and seemed to be a little better than the stuttering one. From now on, you are my Calabash brothers. Chisu said silently. Ah? Do I have to call you Grandpa? Poochie. Ouyang Jiashu, who was originally furious, couldn't help but burst out laughing. This little idiot is still as idiotic as ever. Chu Qingyang even leaned against the wall, laughing so hard that he couldn't straighten his back. Junior sister, you are so silly and cute. Lin Youqian's face was full of black lines. Stupid woman, I'll buy more walnuts when I get home to replenish your body. At the end of the corridor, Zhou came out of the ward holding the child and called him affectionately. Ah Chen, Tong Tong is crying for his daddy and I can't comfort him. Chisu's face suddenly turned cold, she pursed her lips tightly, lowered her eyes and said nothing. Although she already knew about Lin Youqian's relationship with that woman and that child, she still couldn't help but get angry. Especially since the woman called Ah Chen so smoothly, as if it was a name for a lover. But she usually just called him Mr. Lin. Ouyang Jiashu couldn't help but swear. What the hell? What's going on? Chiwa, why don't you marry me and become someone else's mistress? Shisu's expression became even uglier. His watery eyes were filled with intense anger. Yeah. If I had known earlier, I should have been your 13th concubine, right? Chi. I told you, this is the orphan of my comrade, the descendant of a martyr. Please don't be angry, okay? Hearing the word orphan, Chisu's heart softened again. The hero is fearless and the young son is so innocent. She shouldn't be so narrow-minded and selfish as to vent her anger on a baby. Those who sacrificed their lives for the motherland should be respected and admired by the world. Ouyang Jiashu also apologized for his careless words. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said that. Tong Tong ran over crying with his short legs. Daddy, hold me. Tong Tong wants daddy. Lin Yuqian bent down, picked him up, and coaxed him softly. Be good, baby, don't cry. Daddy is here. Shisu looked at the little girl in Lin Youqian's arms. She was petite and delicate, and indeed a very beautiful and lovely girl. She took the initiative to extend her hand and greeted Tong Tong with a smile. Hello, little friend, you are so beautiful. Tong Tong didn't buy it and just turned his head away to show his resistance. Lin Yuqian taught her a lesson. Tong Tong, your aunt greeted you, how could you ignore her? That's very rude, isn't it? Tong Tong turned her head, glanced at Chisu, pouted, and said something ridiculous. She is so young, what kind of aunt is she? Chisu didn't mind, and took it as a compliment to her youth, and continued to tease her with a smile. You can call me sister instead of auntie, okay? Auntie, it sounds old-fashioned and she doesn't like it either. Lin Youqian's face was full of black lines again. His daughter called his wife sister, so what was he? Why call me sister? Then wouldn't I be your brother-in-law? Tong Tong rolled his eyes and asked in confusion, Dad, what is brother-in-law? Lin Yuqian said angrily. If you call her sister, then Dad will become your brother-in-law. So, call her auntie. Tong Tong hesitated, not knowing what to do. If he didn't shout, his father would be angry. If he shouted, his mother would be angry again. After thinking for a while, she asked Chisu, what's your name? Chisu. The clever baby finally found a solution to the problem. Can I call you Chisu? Of course. We can still be good friends. Tong Tong shook her head and looked at Zhou. Mom, let's go back. The baby wants to sleep. Lin Yuqian caught a hint of information from Tong Tong's fearful eyes. Zhou must have said something to her that she shouldn't have, so she doesn't like Chisu. Zhou followed Tong Tong's words and spoke. Ah Qian, let's go back. Tong Tong needs to rest. Lin Yuqian looked at Chisu, not knowing what to say. The child needed him. Since he was the father, he had to fulfill his father's responsibilities. So I can only send the little baby back first and then coax the older baby. Chi. Can I take Tong Tong back first? Shisu's mouth curled up with a hint of sarcasm. Okay. Seeing the harmonious figures of the family of three, she felt a sense of blockage in her heart. She is obviously the real Mrs. Lin, so why does she make herself look like a third party intruding into someone else's married family? Chu Qingyan teased her. Junior sister, your husband's family is a bit complicated? Ouyang Jiashu added fuel to the fire. Little Chihuahua, why don't you divorce him and marry me? I promise that you will be my only wife and I will only have a legitimate son with you. Shisu's irritable mood turned into a roar, venting towards Ouyang Jiashu. Roll. Chapter 31 Wrapped in a cotton bag. Lin Youqian's mind had already flown away. After sending Zhou Ying and the others back to the hotel, he couldn't wait to go back to find Shisu. But Tong Tong clung to him tightly, crying and making a fuss, and wouldn't let him go. Dad, don't go, Tong Tong wants you to stay with him. Dad, please don't go. Dad, it hurts, please hug me again. It won't hurt when you hug me. Lin Youqian always met Tong Tong's requests. After telling her a story, he wanted to watch cartoons. After watching TV, he wanted to play games. After playing games, he wanted his father to take a bath. In short, there was an endless stream of things to do for him just to prevent him from leaving. It was already night, and if he didn't go back, he would not be able to explain himself even if he had 100 mouths. Moreover, even if I go back now, I may not be able to explain it clearly. These big and small babies are harder to please than each other. Tong Tong, it's really time for Dad to go. I've been with you all day, and there's still a lot of work to do. Be good, baby, Dad will come to see you tomorrow, okay? No. Tong Tong wants Daddy to sleep with him, just like yesterday. You, Mommy and I will sleep together. Tong Tong will be so happy. Lin Youqian was so scared that he was sweating profusely. Yesterday was an exception. He made a stupid mistake once, and he must not make it again. Although he did nothing, children speak without restraint. If he spreads these words to the ears of that little woman one day, won't he have to be a monk for the rest of his life? Tong Tong. Daddy is a boy, and you are a girl. There are differences between men and women. We can't sleep together, understand? Tong Tong has a very high IQ, just like a ghost. Why not? Nan Nan from the early childhood education class said that she sleeps with her parents. I saw in cartoons that Mother Rabbit and Father Rabbit also sleep together. What kind of cartoon is this? It's designed to lead children astray. Zhou Ying persuaded calmly. Chen, just sleep with Tong Tong for another night. She is so young and needs you. Don't worry, I won't do anything to you. I know you are a married man now, and it is not appropriate for us to have a relationship. I am just accompanying Tong Tong. Lin Youqian looked at her coldly and said angrily, Tong Tong is ignorant, and you are also ignorant? She never acted unreasonably before, how did you teach her? Zhou Ying clenched her teeth and dared not say a word. She was injured this time and was frightened. Chen, I don't want to embarrass you, but I can't comfort her. I have always advised her not to cling to her dad and let him go to work. After receiving Zhou Ying's eye reminder, Tong Tong became a little more sensible. Dad. Then you stay with me for a while, and leave when I fall asleep, okay? The baby will fall asleep soon. She spoke very quickly, having just stayed up for an hour without feeling sleepy at all. Lin Youqian was so thirsty from telling stories, but she was still full of energy, and her eyes were brighter than the stars in the night sky. Finally, at 10 o'clock, his patience was exhausted, and he used the iron-blooded military tactics to scold her. Tong Tong, if you don't fall asleep within 10 minutes, Dad will give you two choices. Either sleep here with Mommy, or go back to sleep with Daddy. It's up to you. Tong Tong knew that her father was angry. She secretly looked at Zhou Ying, but her mother did not respond. So she had no choice but to lie down on the bed and really sleep. Dad, I'm going to sleep. Finally, 15 minutes later, she fell asleep. Lin Youqian picked up his phone and left without any hesitation. Zhou Ying chased after him to show her concern. Chen, you didn't eat anything tonight? Are you hungry? How about I cook you some noodles and let's eat before we go? Thank you. I'm not hungry. You should go to bed early too. After all, Zhou Ying had helped him take care of the child for 3 years, and even if he no longer loved her, he was grateful. So, there were some things that he knew, but he didn't pursue them any further. When he got home, it was already 9:30 in the evening. Lin Youqian saw that all the lights in the rooms were off. The dark single-family villa looks particularly lonely in the night. Shisu likes to watch TV series and never goes to bed before 10:30. And she was afraid of ghosts, so she had to turn on all the lights to fall asleep. She did this just to escape from herself. The door was still locked and he couldn't get in. He will not leave this time. Feelings are like weapons. Once hidden dangers appear, they must be checked in time, otherwise an explosion will occur and it will never be saved. Aunt Yang, open the door. He knocked on the door so loudly that Jisu's heart trembled. Aunt Yang wanted to go down, but Jisu refused. Don't open it. We'll pretend to be asleep so we can't hear it. Madam, this is not good, right? What if the husband gets angry? Who cares if he's angry? Don't open it. 3 minutes later, Lin Yuqian changed to kicking. The deafening sound of kicking and hitting could not wake up the person pretending to sleep. You damn woman, you have a stubborn temper. It was just that the quality of the villa door was too good, and he couldn't break it open no matter how hard he tried. Fuck. I spent 90 million to buy a house, but I can't even go back home. This damn woman is so cruel. So, I had to climb the wall again. After crossing the sky balcony, he went straight to Jisu's bedroom. Shichi, open the door. Hurry up, open the door. Jisu was scared to death. Could this guy fly? How did he get up to such a high floor? No. I fell asleep. After he finished speaking, Jisu realized how stupid he was. He was so anxious that he lost his mind. Lin Yuqian is right. We should eat more walnuts to replenish our body. Lin Yuqian, who was originally banging on the door in anger, was amused by these words. If you don't open it, I will smash the window and you will bear the consequences yourself. Open the door. I'll talk to you and I won't bully you. This blatant threat forced Jisu to surrender. But before opening the door, she changed into her pajamas and wrapped herself up tightly in 3 layers, including 4 pairs of long johns, fearing that he would take advantage of her. After entering the house, Lin Yuqian saw the cotton bag in front of him and was so angry that he laughed. This woman is really stupid. If he really wants to do something to her, can these few clothes prevent him? It's just a matter of spending an extra minute tearing off the packaging. You're wearing so much, aren't you stuffy? Jisu, wearing 3 layers of down jacket, hunched his neck and shook his head. It's not stuffy, I'm cold. Cold? Lin Yuqian joked. I have plenty of yang energy. Do you want me to warm you up? No. I'm not cold now. Lin Yuqian reached out and wanted to pinch her face, but she subconsciously dodged. He moved forward again and she continued to retreat. Mr. Lin. Your bedroom is on the east side. Please come this way. Because she was wearing too many clothes, her movements were stiff, like an inflatable doll. Wherever your bedroom is, that's where I'll sleep. Mrs. Lin, where do you want me to go? If you want to sleep in my room, that's fine too. Jisu looked at him as if he saw a wild beast in heat and ran away in fear. However, because the autumn johns he wore were too thick, he could not move his legs wide, and he rolled to the ground like a bloated giant panda. Lin Yuqian leaned over, picked her up from the ground, and wanted to undress her. She actually wore 3 such thick down jackets, which looked stuffy. With a cry, Jisu was really scared and burst into tears. Lin Yuqian. Don't touch me, I won't do it. Chapter 32, The Unexplainable Mark. Idiot. If you don't want to do it, then don't do it? Why are you crying? I knew you were unhappy, but I still forced you. Do you really think I'm a beast? Jisu cried even harder. You are not a beast, why are you tearing my clothes? Lin Yuqian found it funny. If I don't help you take off 2 pieces of clothing, will I just watch you die of heat and suffocation? I'm not stuffy. I like to wear more clothes. What do you care? If I don't care about you, who will? You are my wife, and I have the obligation to raise you and make you plump and happy. Jisu pouted her lips, she was not happy at all. Lin Yuqian peeled the shell for her without saying a word, layer by layer. Who would have thought that under those 3 down jackets, there were actually 4 autumn clothes? Little stutterer, are you a cabbage? How can you wrap it so well? I finally peeled out a tender little cabbage heart, but it was already wet with a layer of sweat inside. Her round little face was already red from being pent up, but she still had the nerve to say that she wasn't bored. If he had acted a little later, the stupid woman would have been suffocated to death. Are you feeling better now? I'm not comfortable. I'm cold. I need to wear more. Shi-Su continued to be stubborn and resolute. Lin Yuqian opened his arms and coaxed softly, "Come to your husband's arms, husband, hug me." "Don't want." Lin Yuqian knew she was angry, but he had already explained what needed to be explained. Saying more would only make her more unhappy. I can only prove my feelings to her through actions. Shi-Su also knew that he had no choice but to do this, but she was still angry. She didn't like him being entangled with that woman because of the child. "Chi-Chi, I love you. I want to live a good life with you and walk happily together for the rest of our lives. So, let's not fight about this, okay?" It was the first time that Shi-Su heard such a concise confession. He didn't use any fancy words, just the 3 words "I love you," which made her confused. Forgiveness and not forgiving were tugs at each other in her mind, trying to determine who was superior. But Lin Yuqian didn't give her any extra time to think. He leaned over slightly and moved closer to her lips, trying to melt her emotions. The moment their lips touched, Shi-Su suddenly pushed him away and said something extremely hurtful. "Don't touch me. Lin Yuqian, I think you're dirty." The man's emotions retreated, his eyes filled with anger at having his dignity trampled upon. "Shi-Su. Am I too good to you, so I spoil you to be so unbridled? You were the one who asked me to marry you. You made me emotional and tempted me. Now I love you with all my heart and eyes. You think I'm dirty? What the hell do you mean?" There was a layer of mist in Shi-Su's sparkling eyes, and his voice was choked with uncontrollable sobs. "Lin Yuqian, your love is too cheap, I can't afford it." "What did you say?" Lin Yuqian was completely enraged. If it was a rough guy in the army, he would have punched him long ago. But she was a small woman, and she couldn't stand a finger. So, he was so angry that his veins were exposed, but he could only pound his fist hard on the floor. "Shi-Su, you forced me to do this." Since she is disobedient, tactless, and not well behaved, there is no need for him to pamper her with care. If soft tactics don't work, then try hard tactics. Whether in the business world or in the army, Lin Yuqian is a vicious wolf. How can he not handle a little woman? The sound of clothes tearing and Shi-Su's crying mixed together. Lin Yuqian finally couldn't bear to force her. "Tell me you're wrong, and I'll forgive you." "Lin Yuqian, you bastard. You've slept with other women, and you touch me again, you're so disgusting." Woo woo. Lin Yuqian realized that she had misunderstood. "Chi-Chi, what are you talking about? I didn't sleep with anyone else. I only want to sleep with you." Shi-Su pointed at the kiss mark on the back of his shirt neck and said, "I don't want to listen to your nonsense. There are lipstick marks from other women on your clothes, and you still lie to me. Woo woo. You still want to force me." Lin Yuqian pulled down his collar and found that there was indeed a lipstick mark in a place he couldn't see. "I don't know when it got there." Several times, when he was holding Tong Tong, Joing came close to him, but he didn't feel that she did anything excessive at that time. Then how did this mark come from? At this moment, he really couldn't explain it even if he had 100 mouths. "Chi-Chi, please listen to my explanation." What a pale word. He didn't know how to explain it. "I don't know how this stuff got on my clothes. Anyway, I didn't kiss or sleep with other women. I'm clean." "Chi-Chi, can you believe me?" "Oh, I believe you?" Shi-Su sneered. "I believe you, the lipstick mark flew up there by itself. But what about the hair on your coat? Did it also float up there by itself?" "Hair?" When Lin Yuqian took off his clothes, he saw that there were actually a few long curly hairs on his black wool coat, and he didn't know how they got there. Why is this little guy so sharp-eyed? In fact, Tong Tong secretly got this hair on him as his mother said. Originally, there was a small handful, but only 2 strands were left after falling off along the way, and Shi-Su was able to find it. I have to say that a surgeon's eyes are very sharp and they are very observant. I'm sorry, Chi-Chi. I really can't explain this clearly. I'm going to take a shower first. Not to mention Shi-Su, he couldn't even stand the traces of other women all over his body. Fuck. That's really fucking bad. He finally managed to calm the little guy down, but at the critical moment, he sprained his waist again. If he continued like this, his waist would be broken. After taking a shower, Shi-Su locked himself in the room, wrapped himself tightly with a quilt, and didn't even talk to him. Chi-Chi. Open the door and let's talk properly, okay? Chi-Chi, I really didn't cheat on you. I didn't do anything to betray you. Can you believe me? Chi. No matter how he called out, begged, or explained, Shisu remained silent. He pretended to be in a deep sleep, and sang loudly to protest his injustice despite the knocks on the doors and windows outside. That night, Lin Yuqian said more words than he had in the past 3 years combined, and his throat was about to smoke. I first explained principles and told stories to Tong Tong, and read him 3 children's magazines. The child didn't fall asleep. Then I tried to coax my wife, saying good and bad things, talking about the long and short things, talking about the details, talking about nonsense, and telling the truth, but she didn't buy it. In the end, I said all kinds of good and bad words, sweet and sour words, true words, corny words, and infatuated words, and finally swore a lot, but still couldn't pry her mouth open. Hey! Little stutterer, are you mute? Shisu remained silent, didn't open the door, didn't say a word, and didn't respond. Lin Yuqian was really about to get mad. All his patience was exhausted, and the other party was still a melon that couldn't be sawed open. Hey! Woman, are you a squib? Even if it's a dud, I've been firing it for so long, it should have exploded, right? Chapter 33 Soldier's Oath. The military's style is to act decisively and swiftly, to resolve problems immediately and never to drag their feet. So Lin Yuqian directly used a hammer to break into the room through the window. Bang, bang, bang. With just 3 punches, the beautiful French window glass shattered. Hey! Lin Yuqian, you're crazy. You're really a lunatic. I'm not crazy. I just want to tell you that encountering difficulties, overcoming them, and solving them is a fine military style. Shisu grabbed the quilt tightly, watching him approach step by step, and was really driven crazy. But he didn't do anything more extreme. He just stood silently in front of the bed and spoke in a very low voice. Dr. Chi, please help me with my illness. The word see a doctor always carries a strong connotation when it comes from Lin Yuqian's mouth. Shisu roared loudly. You're crazy. If you want to see a doctor, go find Aunt Jo. I won't serve you. Lin Yuqian didn't expect that she could still have wrong thoughts at this time. He curled the corners of his lips and stretched out his injured and bleeding hand in front of her, joking with her as if he didn't feel the pain. Today, I won't see any men's doctors. Shisu's face turned red for a moment, but turned pale again when he saw the bloody wound. Are you sick? That's glass. You smash it with your fist. Do you want your hands? Lin Yuqian always had a smile on his lips. I'm sick, and you're a doctor. It just so happens that we can re-establish a good doctor-patient relationship. We are just doctors and patients, there is no relationship. The other party was really injured, and Shisu, as a doctor, could not sit idly by. She took out the medical kit and disinfected, cleaned, stopped bleeding, and bandaged him with professional and skillful techniques. Especially when removing the glass shards, she felt pain just watching, but Lin Yuqian didn't even frown. Do you want to go to the hospital so I can give you some anesthesia? No, you are the best anesthetic. Shisu had never seen such a shameless patient. His hands were almost broken, yet he still had the mind to talk nonsense. It hurts so much. Being loved to death by my wife is my greatest happiness. The rage in Shisu's heart had been diluted by the strong smell of blood. Lipstick, hair, and blood were all mixed together, and it was impossible to tell black from white. She didn't want to pursue it anymore. If she fought with a madman, she would only be driven crazy. Okay. Be careful not to let the wound come into contact with water, do not do heavy work, and do not eat irritating foods in the next few days. Remember to change the dressing on time every day. If there is any inflammation, come to the hospital for an injection in time. Shisu's tone was exactly like a doctor treating a patient, without any personal feelings at all. Lin Yuqian stood up, raised his right hand which was bandaged like a steamed bun, and saluted Shisu in the most standard posture. My dear wife, I am Colonel Lin Yuqian of the Military Industry Institute. I promise you with my military integrity that since we got married, I have never cheated on you or betrayed you, and I have never had any intimate behavior with any other adult women. Please, my dear wife, conduct a comprehensive examination of me and clear my name. Shameless. Shisu turned her head away, trying to hold back the smile on her face. When he swore on his military integrity, she already believed him. Hey, you only promised after we get married, what about before that? Lin Yuqian is not stupid. How can he guarantee something that happened so long ago? What do you mean before? Does it count as before, since I was born, when I was held by my grandmother and kissed by my mother? Shisu certainly didn't mean that. Don't play tricks on me. I'm talking about other women. You know what I mean. Lin Yuqian gritted his teeth and explained to her in a tactful and general way. No. But I'm 29 years old, no matter how ignorant I am, I should have one or two stories about my youth. Hey. Tell me what kind of youth story it is. Shisu was very curious and wanted to gossip about his youth and dig a little deeper to see if he had any dark history. How could Lin Yuqian not know her evil intentions? This little girl looks innocent and harmless. When she is stupid, she is quite stupid, but when she is smart, she is smarter than the white bone demon. Any man who dares to talk about his ex-girlfriend with his wife is courting death. What's more, his ex-girlfriend is Zhou Ying. Hey, little stutterer, if you're bored, we can do something else. Although my right hand is injured, it doesn't affect the function of other parts of my body. Shisu jumped, lifted the quilt, and lay down in one go. Turn on the light. Go to bed. Good night. I won't see you off. Lin Yuqian used his chubby hands to cover the corners of his mouth. Hey, little stutterer, do you really want to sleep in this room with broken glass all over the floor, cold wind howling, and a dark and windy night? Yes. Glass shards are just glass shards. I don't need to go to the toilet in the middle of the night, so I can't step on them. Hey. Aren't you afraid of ghosts? Lin Yuqian's tone was eerie and terrifying. This room has no windows. Ghosts can fly in with the wind. Some hide in the curtains, some hide in the closet, some hide under the bed, and some may crawl into your bed from your feet. Then, they will secretly nibble on your toes while you are asleep. Ah! Stop talking, Lin Yuqian. You can't leave. You have to stay here with me, I'm scared. Ha 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 ha. Lin Yuqian opened his uninjured arm and motioned for her to come over. Idiot, where did the ghost come from? Come quickly, I will protect you. Shisu jumped up from the bed and hung on him like a bear. I don't want this room anymore, there's a ghost. This was exactly what he wanted. Lin Yuqian patted her but gently with his chubby hands. Let's go to bed. Shisu's whole body stiffened and he immediately went into alert mode. Hey, Lin Yuqian, let's make 3 rules. I will only sleep with you if I don't see you, don't get treated, and don't get examined. Lin Yuqian reluctantly agreed. Okay, I'll just do nothing and just sleep, okay? Being able to coax the little guy well was already a blessing, so how could he dare to hope for other benefits? On Monday, Shisu went to work as usual, and Lin Yuqian also returned to the unit to fill out a leave report. For the first time ever, the first model worker of the artillery brigade actually asked for leave. And it was sick leave. The reason was that he had a hand injury and needed to go to the military hospital to change the dressing. Working in the field of arms manufacturing, every man's hands will have some scratches, abrasions, and injuries. This is a common occurrence. Why do you have to be so pretentious as to ask for special leave? Not only did he ask for leave, but he also had to go to the military hospital to change the dressing? Was Pao Yi going crazy? Master Pao, when did you become such a sissy? Your hand is only slightly injured, but you still need to take 7 days off and go to the military hospital to get it bandaged? Isn't Master Gu in our infirmary good at bandaging it? Lin Yuqian wanted to say, what the hell? Can Gu Deye's technique be the same as his wife's? Can Gu Deye's old face be as pretty as Xiao Jieba's baby face? But he was embarrassed to let the news spread that he visited his wife under the pretext of injury, so he put the blame on Tong Tong. Tong Tong burned his hand 2 days ago and needs injections every day. I took leave mainly for the child, and this hand injury was just a byproduct. Chapter 34, Dog Food in the Hospital. Squadron leader Zhao Yunliang interrupted. Master Pao, wasn't Tong Tong being treated at Huakong Hospital? Why was he transferred to the military hospital? Zhao Yunliang is a capable subordinate of Lin Yuqian. Both of them were transferred from border bases and have a very close relationship. In the past, whenever Lin Yuqian went out on a mission or conducted closed research, he would ask Zhao Yunliang to visit Tong Tong and her daughter. Over time, Zhao Yunliang unknowingly developed a special feeling for Zhou Ying. The two also had close contacts in private. Zhao Yunliang often went to see Zhou Ying in the name of visiting Tong Tong, and Zhou Ying could also get more information about Lin Yuqian from Zhao Yunliang. Yunliang, have you visited Tong Tong? No. I have completed the task at hand today, and was planning to go with you. Comrade Zhou Ying said that Tong Tong will receive injections in the inpatient department of Huakong Hospital during the day and return to the hotel to rest at night. Lin Yuqian was worried about not being able to be in two places at once, so it would be best if Zhao Yunliang could go to visit Tong Tong so that he wouldn't have to run back and forth between the two hospitals. Great, Yunliang, can you help me take Tong Tong to get the injection today? I have some personal matters to take care of. Zhao Yunliang had heard some rumors about the gambling game between Pao Ya's new love and his old love. If Lin Yuqian really had a new partner, then he would have a chance to pursue Zhouing. Okay, Master Pao. I will definitely take good care of Tong Tong. Zhao Yunliang was filled with ecstasy. He hadn't seen Zhouing for more than half a year, and he dreamed of seeing the woman he had a crush on. Lin Yuqian could finally go to the military hospital with a sense of relief to see his little woman to check her injuries. Before Lin Yuqian went to the military hospital, he went to a jewelry store and secretly put the diamond ring he had ordered last time into his pocket, preparing to give Chi Su a surprise. But on this day, due to a serial rear-end collision, the ambulance brought in more than a dozen injured patients. All the doctors in the entire surgical department were on duty, busy from morning to night. Even Chi Su was arranged to perform 3 operations independently. When she came out, she was almost exhausted. Lin Yuqian stood outside the operating room waiting for a whole day, watching her going in and out sweating profusely, and he didn't even notice a strand of wet hair falling out from under his doctor's cap. She calmly and quickly and accurately performed hemostatic bandages on each patient, and did not flinch because of the thick blood on the patients' bodies. Her petite body is made even thinner by the loose white coat, but she displays convincing strength when saving people. Sir, are you feeling okay? If you feel any discomfort, please tell me and I can check for you. Miss, don't worry, this is just a minor wound. It won't leave a scar. I will definitely sew the wound up nicely and snugly so it won't affect your beauty. Little boy, be good and don't be afraid. I will be very, very, very gentle, just like a feather brushing gently, and I will take out the fragments in a flash. Her voice was gentle and calming, like that of an angel, and had magical powers that could calm the frantic injured people. Especially when she stood in front of the operating table, holding the scalpel and concentrating on her work, her whole body was glowing, and people could not help but admire her. Lin Yuqian never knew that his delicate and cowardly wife could be so brave when she worked hard, not afraid of hardship, fatigue, or blood. Just like the soldiers in the army, she has a fearless fighting spirit. Little stutterer, you're so brave. No wonder you dared to take off my pants and attack me that day. Finally, the last operation was a complete success. After she came out of the operating room, she collapsed on the floor. Oh. I'm so tired. Lin Yuqian walked forward, squatted beside her, and gently and carefully wiped the sweat from her face. Chi-Chi, thank you for your hard work. Chi Su's tired eyes suddenly brightened when he saw him. Yu Qian? Why are you here? She used to call him Mr. Lin, but after their relationship warmed up, she started to call him by his given name. Calling him Ayu, Qian, brother Yu Qian always sounded like a green tea. Lin Yuqian looked at her affectionately. I came to you to change the medicine. Have you been waiting for a long time? I'm very busy today, you can find a nurse. I just want to change my wife. Lin Yuqian's coquettish tone was full of pampering. He didn't expect that he would be able to wait in the hospital for so long. She didn't eat lunch, and he didn't eat either. He just stayed outside, watching her silently. If it were in the past, he would never waste his time on such a boring thing. You must be hungry. Lin Yuqian took off her mask, took out a bag of milk from his chest, inserted a straw, and fed her personally. He kept the milk warm, and it warmed my whole stomach when I drank it. In such a cold day, coming out of the operating room sweating all over, drinking ice milk must be bad for the stomach. So Lin Yuqian used his body temperature to keep her warm. In addition to milk, she was also fed some oatmeal, nutritious chocolate, and small cakes. When the other doctors came out and saw this sweet scene, they all expressed envy. Shao-Chi, you are so hateful. Everyone is starving, but they still want to watch you show off your affection. You really don't care about other people's lives. Lin Yuqian pointed to the cardboard box on the bench. Thank you, doctors, for your hard work. Here is some food. Please help yourself. Wow. Do we have a share too? Thank you. Shao-Chi, your boyfriend is so thoughtful. The handsome guy is not only considerate, but also very handsome. Shao-Chi, you are so lucky. Dr. Su, who loves to joke, deliberately emphasized the word happiness with a strong smirk, and the meaning was self-evident. Although Lin Yuqian is wearing a mask, you can tell from his temperament that he is definitely a handsome guy. His tall and straight figure alone can make people fall in love with him. Xiaoqi's happiness is really enviable. The boxes of food were snatched away by the overworked and hungry doctors. Only Zhang Yan took nothing. She hid in the dark, secretly took out her cell phone, took a photo of Lin Yuqian and sent it to Zhouing. Your Pao Yi is showing off his love in the military hospital. At Huakong Hospital, Zhou Ying's sinister eyes revealed a venomous and vicious look. She looked at Zhao Yunlian playing with Tong Tong and came up with an idea. Shi Su ate 2 pieces of chocolate and still wanted more. I want more. Lin Yuqian used his tongue to wipe away the crumbs from the corners of her mouth in a lightning speed and said lovingly, no more eating. Let's eat later. After Chi Su reacted, he put on his mask again as if nothing had happened. What are you doing? This is a hospital. What did I do? I didn't do anything. Dr. Chi, what are you thinking about? Chi Su's eyes were clear, but his mind was still confused. Was it really an illusion? Is this guy really not being a hooligan? Lin Yuqian couldn't help it, so he smiled and knocked her on the head. Idiot, change the medicine for me. Chapter 35 Diamond Ring. Seeing that she was too tired, Lin Yuqian wanted to carry her away, but Chi Su strongly objected. Yuqian, no, put me down. I'm dirty and covered in blood. It's okay, I don't mind. No, I'm a doctor and this one tea reflect well on me. Lin Yuqian didn't insist and helped her to the clinic. She had been standing in front of the operating table for a whole day, and her legs were shaking even when she walked. I'll take you to the hot springs tonight. Shi Su wanted to go, but the situation did not allow it. No, the hospital has a lot of work to do. I can't go far. If there is a special situation, I have to be on standby at any time. Normally, doctors can arrange their time freely after get off work, but Chi Su has a strong sense of responsibility and took the initiative to tell her boss that she lives nearby and can come to help if the doctor is too busy in the evening. The chief of surgery has always admired her professional level and ability. He did not expect that she had such noble thoughts. She is a rare good doctor. Lin Yuqian's wound healed well and stopped bleeding. When Chi Su opened the gauze layer by layer, suddenly, a shiny stone fell out from it. What's this? When she picked it up, she found it was a ring with a very beautiful diamond in her favorite pink color. Lin Yuqian held her little hand and put it on her carefully. Do you like it? Chi Su looked at the beautiful pink diamond, then at his rough and scarred hands, and was immediately moved to tears. Like? Really? Why do you have to give me the ring at this time? Why don't you just go home and give it to me first? Lin Yuqian's mouth curled up with a sly smile. The first time we met was in the clinic. You touched me and said you would be responsible for me. Now, it's still in the clinic. If you wear my ring, you will be responsible for me for the rest of your life. Chi Su looked at the stone in her hand and suddenly felt it was so heavy. Did she sell herself again without knowing it? Lin Yuqian, you tricked me again. Lin Yuqian smiled even more brightly. He held Chi Su's hand and told her the meaning of the ring. These 7 small stones weigh a total of 7.7 grams. The big one in the middle is you, and the 6 small ones outside are me. You are my only one. I will protect you in all aspects and give you 360-degree love. Tell me, do you want to be responsible for me for the rest of your life? Who says soldiers don't understand tenderness? Don't understand romance? Lin Yuqian is so tender that he can make Chi Su fall in love with him with just a small ring. Wife, you haven't promised me yet. Chi Su covered her red face and quickly stamped his lips lightly as a promise. Lin Yuqian put his arms around her neck and deepened the kiss of love. Chi Su's soft waist almost collapsed on the examination table. Finally, Lin Yuqian couldn't bear it anymore and stopped. How can this little thing be so soft? I really want to tear her apart and taste her properly. Chi-Chi, I'm hungry. Chi Su's alarm bells immediately went off. He crossed his arms over his chest and glared at him fiercely. You wish. Lin Yuqian was thinking about it, but not here. He was just teasing her on purpose. I'm really hungry. I didn't eat lunch, what are you thinking about? Chi-Chi, you are not pure. Chi Su felt wronged but couldn't speak out. It was not that she was thinking wrongly. The man's expression clearly showed that he wanted to eat the meat, but he was trying to put the blame on others. It was really unreasonable. Stop talking nonsense. Get out of here, the baby needs to change clothes, get off work. After walking out of the hospital gate, Lin Yuqian could finally pick her up regardless of his status and the occasion. He couldn't bear to let such a delicate girl suffer. There was also a kid who didn't know what was going on and laughed at her. Look, Mom, my sister is so embarrassed. She still wants her uncle to hold her when she's grown up. Sorry. The mother next to her immediately pulled her child away. This man has a fierce look on his face. You can tell at a glance that he is someone you don't want to mess with. Lin Yuqian was indeed unhappy. Why are you the elder sister and I am the uncle? Is there such a big generation gap between us? Chi Su chuckled. You are so much older than me, you look like an uncle. Lin Yuqian's face turned even darker, and he secretly grabbed her but twice as a punishment. Eat more in the future and grow up a little, so that people won't accuse me of abducting underage girls. Zhang Yan, who was lurking at the intersection, took out her cell phone again, secretly took a picture of the scene and sent it to Zhou Ying, look at this little bitch. She is so shameless that she is pestering Master Pao to carry her like a princess in public. After clicking send, Zhang Yan's mouth showed a sinister and smug smile. She imagined how devastated the crazy woman would be after seeing the photo. Zhou Ying, when she was in school, she relied on her beauty to look down on other female classmates. Now let her have a taste of jealousy. As for Chi Su, the little bitch, she had to be dealt with by a rampant villain like Zhou Ying. This dog-eat-dog drama was the most exciting. Zhang Yan was right. After Zhou Ying saw this photo, her whole face was distorted. Over the years, Lin Yuqian has never hugged her like this, especially the affectionate and doting look in the man's eyes when he looks at the woman in his arms. It is a tenderness she has never felt before. How can she not go crazy? Wow! Zhou Ying covered her face and lay on the sofa, crying loudly, her whole body shaking with resentment and anger. Zhao Yunliang ran over and asked her kindly, Ying, what's wrong with you? What happened? Zhou Ying was crying like a pear blossom in the rain, which made Zhao Yunliang feel so pitiful that he felt so distressed that he wanted to hold her in his arms to comfort her. Ying, what happened? Can you tell Brother Liang about it? As long as Brother Liang can help, I will definitely not refuse. Zhou Ying then started to cry. Brother Liang, Qian has changed his mind. He has another woman. Zhao Yunliang's heart tightened. He didn't expect that the rumors in the institute were true. That scumbag Lin Yuqian actually let Ying down and found a new love. Brother Liang, Qian, and I have been together for so many years. I have given so much for him. I gave up a bright future and followed him to the border to raise Tong Tong for him. Tell me, how could he betray me? What's wrong with me, Brother Liang? Tell me, what's wrong with me? Zhao Yunliang took the opportunity to hold her in his arms and comforted her softly. Ying, you are very good. You are kind, generous, strong, and independent. You are the best girl in the world. It's Lin Yuqian who is blind and he doesn't deserve you. Zhou Ying lay in Zhao Yunliang's arms for a long time before she hesitantly told him about her difficulties. Brother Liang, you know how much I love Qian. Without him, there would be no light in my life. Do you understand this kind of love? Zhao Yunliang felt bitter. I understand. Ying, I understand. Brother Liang, can you help me? You are the only one who can help me now. Please, help me, okay? Ying begs you. Zhao Yunliang could not resist her pitiful and delicate plea, so he agreed without even asking anything. Okay, you tell me, I will definitely help you as long as I can do it. Hope suddenly appeared in Zhou Ying's eyes, and she looked at Zhao Yunliang with admiration. Really? Brother Liang, you are so nice. Actually, I didn't do this for myself. It was mainly for Tong Tong. She wanted to go to kindergarten. Chen said that there was a shortage of houses near the school district and there was no suitable house for the time being, so he asked me to stay in a hotel. I felt very insecure. It was Zhao Yunliang who did the running around to find a house. The area was indeed very expensive and houses were hard to come by. Ying, this is not the captain's fault. School district housing is scarce there. I've asked around. If you want a good quality apartment or villa, you may have to wait until the middle school entrance exam and college entrance exam are over in June. Then there will be a group of people willing to sell it. What Zhou Ying wants is not just the house, but Lin Yuqian himself. I know Brother Liang. I'm not coveting his house. I want you to help me find out if there are any vacancies for the Military Institute's staff housing. Can Tong Tong stay there? When Xian buys a house, we'll move out. Chapter 36. Help me apply for staff housing. Ying, this may be a bit difficult. The staff housing of the Military Institute was allocated strictly according to the quota. Only married cadres at the battalion level and above could enjoy the housing allocation. Lin Yuqian actually met the requirements, but he was very wealthy and had his own villa, so he did not apply. Zhou Ying was targeting him. Since he and that little bitch Chi Su had already obtained their marriage certificate, he could have a house. By then, she and Tong Tong will live in this house, which will make that little bitch mad to death. Moreover, she could see Lin Yuqian in the military area every day, and by building good relationships with the people around him, she could always find a way to win Lin Yuqian's heart back. Brother Liang, I have a way to get the house, but I don't want Qian to know, so can you help me? Zhou Ying laid out her wishful thinking. Please help me apply for a house in the logistics department in Qian's name. Qian's position will definitely allow it. Zhao Yunliang felt that this was inappropriate. Ying, Qian is not married yet, how can we get a room? If you really want to live in the military district staff housing, I will go to borrow it from my uncle. My uncle is a retired cadre from the institute. He has been out of town helping his daughter-in-law take care of his grandson for the past 2 years and will not be back for the time being. The house is fully furnished for you, how about you and Tong Tong move in first? How could Zhou Ying be willing to live in someone else's old house? What she wanted was Lin Yuqian's assigned house. As long as she lived in Lin Yuqian's house, she was the legitimate Mrs. Lin, and the military subordinates had to respect her as sister-in-law when they saw her. Then I'll tell that little bitch about it and see how she shows off. Brother Liang, Tong Tong is Qian's daughter, so she should live in Qian's house. Although he is not married, he has family members. In this case, he should be able to be allocated a house, right? Anyway, fill out a housing allocation application form in Qian's name and submit it. Then, I'll use the excuse of Tong Tong going through kindergarten enrollment procedures to get his household registration and ID. Then, we'll do this quietly. You know, Qian is a man who cares about his reputation, and there is a shortage of housing in the institute. He will definitely not be willing to fight for this little benefit, so only you can help me. Zhao Yunliang still felt that this was unreliable. Ying, don't waste your energy. The housing quota qualification verification in the institute is very strict. Even if he is in a high position in the brigade, he cannot make an exception. Zhou Ying pretended to be angry. I said it can be done, it can definitely be done, but you backed out without even trying. It's obvious that you don't want to help me. And you said it so nicely, saying you'd do anything for me. Wow, Qian has changed his mind, and even you are mean to me. What did I do wrong that you all have to bully me like this? When Zhou Ying acted arrogantly, Zhao Yunlian lost all his thoughts. Okay, I'll help you, absolutely. But if you can't allocate it, then I can't do anything about it. How could it not be allocated? Zhao Yunliang didn't know that Lin Yuqian was married, but she knew. As long as Lin Yuqian submitted his application for housing allocation, who would dare not approve it? When the time comes, she will move in with Tong Tong. Even if Lin Yuqian knows about it, what will happen? Can he still kick them out? Brother Liang, Tong Tong's hand will heal soon and he can go to kindergarten. The sooner this is done, the better. Thank you for your hard work. When Zhou Ying expressed her gratitude, she deliberately held Zhao Yunliang's hand with a look of deep affection on her face, which made him so lustful that he immediately agreed. Okay. Don't worry, Ying. Leave the house matters to me. Lin Yuqian is on vacation for 7 days, so I can take this opportunity to apply for a house for him. The vicious smile on Zhou Ying's lips quietly bloomed in a place where Zhao Yunliang couldn't see. Just wait, little bitch. Achoo, achoo, achoo. Shisu, who was happily enjoying dinner for 2, sneezed 3 times in a row. Who is scolding me? Stupid, you have a cold. Lin Yuqian put his clothes on her. When you changed your clothes just now, didn't you leave your underwear on? You've been sweating so much, you're all wet, and there's a cold wind blowing, how can you not catch a cold? Shisu thought, you have X-ray vision, you can see so clearly. Yeah. I didn't expect the director to let me operate on the operating table alone, so I didn't bring any undergarments. Generally, the surgeon will bring a full set of spare clothes in the restroom, because surgery is an extremely tiring and physically demanding task, and sweating is inevitable. You don't have it, but don't tell me. I can take it off for you. Shisu thought, if I were the clothes you took off, how big and long would they be? How embarrassing would it be? Let's go home. Take a medicinal bath and I'll make you some ginger soup. In the evening, Shisu had a slight fever. Lin Yuqian held her in his arms, feeling as if he was holding a hot stove, so he got some alcohol to wipe her to cool her down physically. In a daze, Shisu hugged his chest, curled up into a ball, and screamed. Don't touch me, don't touch me. Lin Yuqian thought she was talking about him and slapped her on the butt. Idiot, you have a fever, and I touched you? Do you really think I'm a beast? Shisu woke up from a nightmare, and after seeing that it was Lin Yuqian, he suddenly threw himself into his arms, hugged his waist and acted coquettishly. Yuqian, I like you. Ever since her mother's accident, she has lived in fear every day, afraid of being beaten and scolded by her adoptive father, afraid of being violated by her stepbrother, so she even sleeps with the lights on. When she was in college, she didn't dare to go home even during winter and summer vacations. Now that she felt the care and love again, she completely accepted the man in front of her and made him her life partner. Lin Yuqian's body shook and his heart skipped a beat. He was stunned by this sudden sentence. He couldn't believe that the girl who was usually too shy to even call him husband would be so bold to confess her love to him. Chi-Chi, what did you say? Say it again. I said, Lin Yuqian, I like you. It was not until he met her eyes that were as bright as stars that Lin Yuqian was sure that this little woman was really saying sweet words to him and was not just confused by fever. Chi-Chi, I love you too. I love you very much, very much, very much. The man leaned forward slightly and returned her most gentle kiss. Shisu mentioned his family to him for the first time. Yuqian, when you are done with this busy period, please accompany me back to South City to meet my mother. Okay. Lin Yuqian already treated her as his real wife, and her family was his own family. But Shisu didn't tell him about his mother's illness or the situation of those people in the Chi family. These things are too heavy and too embarrassing, so let's talk about it after the dust settles. She had already inquired about it. In order to transfer her mother from South City, she must be admitted to a grade A hospital, and Shi Wanqing's signature and consent must be obtained. In the past, she had no money, no resources, and it was difficult for her to move forward. Now that she has her husband as a backer, things are not so complicated. The military hospital has better resources, and she also works in the hospital, so it's convenient for her to visit. But she needs a senior official to act as a guarantor, and Lin Yuqian will definitely need to step in. Even if the military hospital does not accept ordinary special grade patients, you can go to Huakan Hospital. Teacher Ouyang is the dean, and my mother can get better treatment. However, Shi Wanqing would definitely do something strange. If he knew Lin Yuqian's identity, he would probably ask for a lot of money. That's why she hesitated whether to tell Lin Yuqian about the situation at home. Chapter 37, The Wife Watching Stone Outside the Operating Room. With Lin Yuqian's personality, if he knew she was in trouble, he would definitely help her get her mother back at all costs. But this would benefit Shi Wanqing and his gang of vicious dogs. Without 300 to 500 million, their greed would definitely not be satisfied. The best solution is to test their bottom line first, induce Shi Wanqing to sign, and then arrange for the transfer to another hospital. After a while, I will take a year off and formally propose to my parents-in-law. Then, we can hold a romantic wedding, how about that? Shisu just wanted him to meet his mother, but who knew he would go so far? There's no rush for the wedding. Let's talk about it later. Lin Yuqian knew that the little girl was shy again, so he teased her on purpose. How can I sleep with you openly without a wedding? In ancient times, couples would wait until the wedding night to consummate their marriage. Will you have no reason to shirk responsibility then? Hey, Lin Yuqian, you are at least a righteous soldier. Can't you think about something normal besides sleeping? Since she said she was a soldier, Lin Yuqian used his identity as a soldier to educate her ideologically. You should know that he is very proficient in political knowledge. There is a fine tradition in the army called doing one's job, fulfilling one's responsibilities. A husband's duty and mission is to sleep with his wife. So, I am fulfilling my duties very seriously, and I hope the colonel's wife will cooperate. Shisu was speechless. This man's political teacher must be surnamed Huang. Sleep. Not today. I'm sick. Lin Yuqian hugged her waist and closed his eyes obediently. Even if this little woman was not sick, he would not want her at this time. During the day, she was so tired that her legs were shaking, so how could she stand the tossing and turning at night? At around 4 a.m., Chi-Su was awakened by an emergency phone call saying that one of yesterday's patients had abdominal bleeding and needed emergency surgery, and the director asked her to assist the doctor. Lin Yuqian, I'm going to work. You sleep well. Lin Yuqian was so alert, how could he not hear her noise? Put on more clothes, I'll take you there. No, it's less than 10 minutes walk, I can go by myself. Lin Yuqian gets dressed faster than Chi-Su. It's so dark and my wife is so beautiful, do you think I would let you go out without worrying about it? In the 2 minutes that Chi-Su spent brushing her teeth and washing up, he had already packed her bag, cell phone, and spare clothes. He also started the car, opened the door, saved her the fastest time, and personally took her to the door of the clinic. Come on, wife. Thank you, husband. These 2 short sentences demonstrate the spirit of public servants from 2 different professions. Watching her step firmly into the operating room, Lin Yuqian suddenly felt that being a doctor's husband was something to be proud of, just like being a soldier's wife. Especially the last 2 words that Chi-Su called out, which made Lin Yuqian so happy that he stood in the hospital corridor and grinned like an idiot for a long, long time. Zhang Yan, who was also called to work overtime, took photos of the wife watching Stone and sent them to Zhou. 4 o'clock in the morning, the most beautiful scenery in the hospital. Proud and beautiful Miss Zhou, it's late at night and we have to work overtime, so you should not sleep. When Zhou saw the photo, the sturdy and solid extra-large Simmons mattress in the presidential suite was almost broken by her. Ah, Lin Yuqian, you bastard, I hate you. After venting her emotions, Zhou ran to Tong Tong's room angrily, secretly lifted her quilt, and poured a glass of ice water on her mattress as a revenge. Lin Yuqian, since you are so heartless, let's torture each other. No one will have an easy life. As the night gradually fell and the sky turned pale, a hoarse cough began to be heard from Tong Tong's room. Zhou pretended not to hear anything and continued to lie in bed pretending to sleep until the nanny yelled. Ouch, baby, why did you kick the quilt clean and wet the bed? Ms. Zhou, come and have a look. Tong Tong is sick and seems to have a fever. Zhou then lazily got up from the bed and pretended to be anxious. What should I do? Tong Tong's hand hasn't healed yet, and now he has caught a cold and has a fever. Isn't this making the illness worse? After Sister Lian changed Tong Tong into clean clothes, she urged Zhou. Ms. Zhou, you should call Mr. Lin and ask him to take the baby to the hospital. If the cough worsens and develops into pneumonia, it will be even more troublesome. I won't fight. Mr. Lin will say I didn't take good care of the baby. Sister Lian has taken care of Tong Tong for 3 years and truly loves this child. Besides, when Tong Tong gets sick and makes a fuss, it is still her who suffers. Why don't you give me your phone number and I'll call you? I'll say that you were sick these past 2 days and didn't sleep with Tong Tong. It was my negligence. I didn't take good care of the baby at night, so she caught a cold. What Zhou wanted was a reason that had nothing to do with her. Sister Lian had always been a sensible person, so it would be best if she could take the blame herself. Zhou said calmly, give her some medicine first, and then give her the injection in the afternoon. After all, it is not her own child, so Sister Lian cannot make the decision and can only follow her arrangements. As the saying goes, good steel should be used on the blade. This will call back Lin Yuqian. Chi-Su is in the operating room and it doesn't hurt at all. She has to wait until the woman gets off work, and then call Lin Yuqian back, so that she can also taste the pain of having her beloved taken away by someone else. In the afternoon, when Chi-Su dragged his tired body back home, Lin Yuqian was just about to go out. With Zhang Yan as the time teller, Zhou can calculate the time accurately to the second. Yuqian, where are you going? Lin Yuqian felt inexplicably nervous, and after carefully considering his words, he told the truth. Chi-Chi, Tong Tong needs an injection for his injury, and he has a slight cold. I'll take him to the hospital. I've prepared the meal and pigeon soup. You can eat first. I'll be back later. Seeing Lin Yuqian being so cautious, Chi-Su didn't say much. She was not the kind of person who made unreasonable demands. Moreover, the child was sick, so it was natural to send the baby to the hospital for an injection. Okay. Drive carefully, don't rush, and take good care of the children. Lin Yuqian knew that she was not only a coward, but also a stingy person who was easily jealous. He didn't expect that she would be so generous this time. Well. Be good, your husband will continue to warm your bed tonight. After Lin Yuqian left, Chi-Su felt empty inside. He had cooked a table full of delicious dishes, but without anyone to eat with him, it was just boring. By the evening, she was exhausted both physically and mentally. She waited and waited until she fell asleep, but Lin Yuqian still didn't come back. She didn't see the message until the next day. Chi-Chi, there's something urgent going on at the institute. I won't be back tonight. Have a good rest. Inexplicably, 2 hot tears fell from her eyes. She didn't know whether the words were true or not, but she felt a sudden emptiness in her heart. And Lin Yuqian really returned to the army. Zhao Yunliang said that there was a problem with the manufacturing of Group 2 which could not be solved and needed to be handled by the captain himself. In fact, it was just a small problem. Zhou Eng instructed him to find a way to call Lin Yuqian back. In order to cooperate with Zhou Eng, he deliberately made some small glitches and successfully made Lin Yuqian work overtime for one night. Chapter 38. Come back and go shopping with me. Tong Tong's cold was very serious this time, and it lasted another day, so it was pneumonia with a fever, and she had to be hospitalized for a week. In addition, the burns on her hands had not healed. The child was very noisy due to the pain, and the nanny couldn't comfort her at all. Unfortunately, Zhou Eng also caught a cold and couldn't get close to Tong Tong because the doctor said it would cause cross-infection. So Lin Yuqian could only spend every day in the hospital taking care of the mother and daughter. In the huge villa, Shisu was lying alone in the empty room in a daze, feeling that the whole world was dark. She opened her heart and welcomed the man who was as bright as the sun. But a dark cloud suddenly floated in the sky, covering the man's figure. In an instant, she seemed to have lost herself and could no longer see the direction of the future. Lin Yuqian didn't come back for 4 consecutive days. He said Tong Tong was sick and Tong Tong's mother was sick, but he didn't know that he was also sick. Chisu looked at those gentle and apologetic messages and replied with a wry smile every time. It's okay, just take good care of them. I'm fine. Sometimes when I don't feel like replying, I'll just lie. I'm busy. There's a lot going on at the hospital. Let us talk after get off work. In fact, she hasn't been to work for 3 days. Aunt Yang said, Madam, you are so sick, but your husband doesn't come back to see you. Doesn't he know? Shi-Su smiled. It's okay, he's busy. I took some medicine and I'll be fine in 2 days. She has been thinking a lot these days, trying to force herself to think about Lin Yuqian's good points and give herself PUA. He is rich, handsome, has a good figure, cooks delicious food, can make aviation models, and bought her a Chi-Chi ring. He is a good man worthy of trust. It's just because I didn't come home for a few days because I was taking care of a sick child. This is a manifestation of responsibility and can be forgiven. But reality gave her a heavy blow. As the saying goes, those involved are often confused, while those who are watching can see things more clearly. A phone call from her senior brother Chu Qingyang awakened her from her self-hypnosis. Shiwa, is that man really your husband? He accompanies another woman and her family of 3 in the hospital every day, making love with each other. Can you tolerate this? I didn't want to meddle in your business, but I was afraid that you would get carried away by love and bury yourself in a mud pit, so I reminded you of this. Think about your own business carefully. Shisu's tears fell like snowflakes in winter. Yes, other people as families of 3 are living happily together, while I am lying alone at home with a fever and sick. How is this situation different from the Qi family? Is she going to become the second in Yunxi? No, she is not a mother and she absolutely cannot tolerate this. Lin Yuqian, I want you to come back now, right now, right now. Lin Yuqian, who was accompanying Tong Tong for nebulization, saw the message and called her back immediately. What's wrong? Chi-Chi, what happened? Shi-Su sneered. Nothing, I'm just bored, I want to go shopping, I want to eat Xiangchuan's hot pot, I want you to accompany me. Lin Yuqian smiled. How about in 2 days? I really can't leave today. Shi-Su refused. No, I want you back now. Lin Yuqian could hear dissatisfaction in her tone. He guessed that the little girl was upset because she hadn't replied for a few days. Tong Tong needs to be nebulized now, and will have an injection later. I'll take some time to accompany you in the evening, okay? Shi-Su was no longer as easy to talk to as before. No, I want you to come back now. Isn't Tong Tong taken care of by Aunt Zhou? There's also a nanny. Why must you be here? Didn't I tell you? Zhou Eng is also sick and in the hospital. How can she take care of the child? Tong Tong has been in a bad mood recently and doesn't want a nanny. Baby, just be generous and don't be jealous of the child, okay? Lin Yuqian. If you don't come back now and go shopping with me, don't come back in the future. Shisu's emotions, which had been suppressed for several days, exploded at this moment. Lin Yuqian was helpless. He had no choice but to coax her as he had no choice but to do something else. Chi-Chi, be good and listen. I'll go back and accompany you tonight. Don't act like a child. Lin Yuqian, I'm not being childish, I'm serious. Tong Tong next to them also started to make a noise. Daddy, where are you going? I won't let you go. Baby wants you, wow, wow. Lin Yuqian was annoyed by the noise made by the two babies, one big and one small, and his tone was a little impatient. Chi-Chi, you are a doctor, you should know that being sick is very uncomfortable. Tong Tong is still so young, he needs my company. You can go shopping any other time, why not today? When Tong Tong gets better, I will accompany you to go shopping, okay? Shisu knew he had lost, but he still couldn't help asking. So, you won't come back, right? Chi-Chi, I told you, I will go back to accompany you after Tong Tong falls asleep at night. A clear laugh came from the phone, sounding cheerful and pleasant. No, I'm just teasing you. Just stay with your child. I'm a doctor, I know that sick children are the most delicate and can't leave their fathers. I'm on duty tonight, so don't rush. Lin Yuqian let out a long sigh, and the sadness on his face faded a little. Idiot, don't make such silly jokes in the future. I'll take the baby to do the nebulizer first, and we can talk later. Shisu put away the fake smile on his face, and the coldness in his eyes was colder than the glaciers in Antarctica. She doesn't want this kind of love that puts others first and herself second. She doesn't care whether Lin Yuqian is accompanying Aunt Zhou or Tong Tong in the hospital. As long as she takes care of her heart and her body, she won't worry about gains and losses, and won't yearn for that vague and illusory love. From now on, Lin Yuqian is just a floating cloud. She wants to live her life like a sun. No one can block the path under her feet. Aunt Yang, I'm going to work. I may be away for a few days. If Mr. Lin comes back, don't tell him that I'm sick. I don't want him to worry. It's not that Shisu didn't want him to worry, but that he disdained his concern. Aunt Yang noticed that she looked a little strange and asked with concern, Madam, you are not well yet? Can't you take 2 more days off? The hospital is busy, we can't delay anything. Shisu rushed to the hospital to find his superiors. Director Xiao, the quota for the academic seminar at the medical school has not been decided yet, right? I can go. It's settled. All 10 places are full. I asked you to go a few days ago, but you said you had something to do. Why do you want to go now? Before, Shisu thought that it was a rare time for Lin Yuqian to take a vacation, and if she went on a business trip, the two of them would miss their sweet time together. Now, she didn't want to see that scumbag at all, so she needed a perfect excuse to miss him on purpose. Okay, director, can you help me get another spot so I can go too? I want to go and study too. Director Xiao looked at the little cutie who was acting coquettishly and cute and said he was helpless to help. Increasing the number of places requires the intervention of the dean. Otherwise, why don't you go and beg the dean? Chapter 39 Medical Exchange Conference Quota. Let me go find the dean? Forget it. Dean Feng of the Military Medical College is famous for his fairness, strictness, and impartiality. No one can get through him through the back door or through connections. How dare Chisu cross that red line? You can go. Who knows, the dean might approve your application because he sees that you are smart, quick-witted, and hardworking? Director Xiao knew that Dean Feng's grandson was currently a junior officer under Pao Yi. It would be impossible for others to ask for help, but since Pao Yi's little wife asked for it, he would definitely give her some face. No. My little head isn't that hard. I'm afraid I'll be scolded before I even open my mouth. Ha ha ha. A loud laugh came from outside the door. Good boy, who dared to scold you? Tell me, I will help you decide. Speak of the devil, here comes the devil. I don't know how Dean Feng, this iron-faced Buddha, ended up in the Department of Surgery to eavesdrop. Shisu was so scared that he wanted to run away. Hello, Dean. I'm going to get busy. Hey. Good girl, wait a minute. Director Xiao called her. You are going to see the dean to ask for a spot at the medical exchange meeting. The dean is here, why don't you ask him if it's possible? Shisu waved his hands quickly, his toes digging into the ground in embarrassment. No, this is not good. I'll wait until the next opportunity to go. Ha 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 ha. The dean smiled and spoke. This child is honest. Studying hard is a good thing. It's just to increase the number of places. Director Xiao, add her as well. You lead the team this time, so keep an eye on her. What Dean Feng was thinking was that if he took better care of Mr. Pao's little wife, then Mr. Overlord would take better care of his little grandson, which would be good for both of them. Director Xiao winked at Chi Su. Why don't you thank the dean now? Chi Su didn't react for a moment. How could the iron-faced and impartial dean be so easy to talk to? Why did he smile so kindly? It didn't match the rumored image of the iron-faced Bao Gong at all. Thank you, Dean. To make sure she wasn't hallucinating, she stared at the dean for a few more times. He wasn't very serious or rigid. Could the rumors be false? The dean patted her on the shoulder. Okay, good girl. Go back and pack your things. Bring some extra clothes so you don't get cold. We'll leave at 3 p.m. Chi Su was flattered and began to walk smoothly. Okay, thank you, Dean. After Chi Su left, Dean Feng asked, how is this child doing in your department? Can he adapt? Dean Feng came here this time specifically to inquire about Chi Su. He was afraid that Pao Ye's little wife would be unhappy in the hospital and cause his little grandson to suffer. Director Xiao gave a truthful evaluation. Dr. Chi is well-behaved, sensible, rigorous, meticulous, patient, able to endure hardships, and has strong professional and personal abilities. He is a rare talent. Dean Feng felt relieved by this, and there was no need to arrange a special position for her. I know that Pao Yi has a sharp eye. If there is no real talent, would he be interested in it? Director Xiao agreed with a smile. That's right, that's right. The topic of Wenqi Stone had spread all over the surgical department a few days ago. The man who was said to be a womanizer almost became a womanizer in the hospital. He likes Chi Su, most likely because of lust, not talent. Dean Feng patted Director Xiao on the shoulder again. Xiao, you should take care of Chi Su more in the future. You've worked hard. Of course. He would take good care of Chi Su even without the dean's instructions. After all, apart from Pao Yi, she was indeed a rare and valuable medical talent. At 10:20 p.m., Tong Tong finally fell asleep, and Lin Yuqian rushed home like a lit firecracker. Chi. He searched every room on every floor, but couldn't find Chi Su. He was immediately panicked. Aunt Yang? Where's Chi? Aunt Yang said, Mr. Lin, my wife mentioned this morning that she was on duty tonight, and it seems she has to go on a business trip, so she hasn't come back yet. Lin Yuqian didn't even change his shoes, and rushed to the hospital in his home slippers. After asking the surgical nurse station, he found out that Chi Su was not on duty tonight and was not in the hospital. Lin Yuqian was extremely anxious. He made countless calls and sent countless messages, but Chi Su did not respond at all. So I asked the nurse again, has any doctor from your hospital been on a business trip recently? Yes. But Dr. Chi doesn't seem to be on the list. You should ask Director Xiao, he is the one leading the team. Give me Director Zhao's phone number. At this moment, Lin Yuqian was like a demon. His murderous aura scared the young nurse so much that she trembled all over. Well, our hospital has a rule that doctors' privacy cannot be disclosed at will. Lin Yuqian threw his military ID card onto the examination table. I'm a soldier, and I want to talk to Director Xiao about something. When the head nurse opened the certificate, she was almost scared to death. Colonel of the Military Industry Institute, Captain of the Artillery Team, Lin Yuqian. Oh my god, isn't this the legendary Pao Yi? No wonder he is so fierce. Who dares to mess with his violent temper? The head nurse quickly handed him the phone number. Colonel Lin, this is for you. Pao Yi was a nickname given by the men in the army, and these young nurses didn't dare to call him that casually. Xiao Qing, who had just laid down on the bed and was about to turn off the lights and go to sleep, suddenly received a bombarding phone call. Director Xiao, right? Is Chi Su with you? Xiao Qing felt a little puzzled. Yes, I'm Xiao Qing, who are you? Military Industry Institute, Lin Yuqian. Lin Yuqian's famous name was so well known that Xiao Qing almost couldn't hold the phone in his hand. Oh, Captain Lin, I've heard a lot about you. Lin Yuqian didn't have time to listen to his flattery and asked sternly, Chi Su, am I with you now? Xiao Qing's hands trembled violently again, and he hurriedly explained, Captain Lin, please don't misunderstand me. Dr. Chi is not with me. No? Then where did she go? Dr. Chi is assigned to the women's department, and I'm in the men's department. How could I be with Dr. Chi at this late hour? I have a family, and I definitely don't have any improper thoughts about Dr. Chi. Lin Yuqian felt that the other person's brain was eaten by a dog. I'm asking you, did Chisu go on a business trip with you? Xiao Cheng patted his chest, scared to death, so this is what he was asking. Yes. Dr. Chi is on a business trip with us in Yunqing, attending a medical research exchange meeting at the military hospital. He won't be back for 10 days. Didn't you know? Lin Yuqian was about to explode with anger. If he knew, would he still ask? 10 days later, that little woman left without saying a word, and she didn't even answer his phone calls or messages. She really has grown wings. He couldn't contact Chisu, so he had to vent his anger on Xiao Cheng, who arranged for her to go on a business trip. Did you get my consent? Xiao Cheng heard this tone, isn't it? Did the couple have a quarrel? No wonder Chisu was begging for an extra quota to go on a business trip today. It turns out that he didn't love studying, but came to escape. Speak! Lin Yuqian's roar was louder than the artillery shells on the battlefield. Xiao Cheng wanted to say that she had begged to come along, but if she did, the good kid would probably get beaten when she got back. So faced with the dilemma of betraying his subordinates and betraying his superiors, he decisively chose to betray his superiors. It was Dean Feng who arranged for her to come here. If you want to find someone, go find Dean Feng. Comrade Chi Su is a hardworking and motivated girl. She is also very well behaved in the hospital. Captain Lin, don't be angry with her. Poor Feng Xiaoxian was inexplicably dragged to the playground by Pao Yi that night and made to run 20 laps as punishment. Chapter 40, Quarrel. Not angry, Lin Yuqian was actually amused by the anger. Is Dr. Chi very obedient? He is really obedient. He was so obedient that he went on a business trip without saying a word, and did not answer the phone or reply to messages for the whole day. He is really obedient to the core of my heart. Director Xiao, I don't care who arranged for her to go on a business trip. Cancel her quota and let her go home immediately tomorrow. Xiao Cheng didn't expect the situation to be so serious, and couldn't help but sweat for Chisu. Captain Lin, what happened? Why are you so anxious to get Dr. Chi home? Lin Yuqian bluntly rebuked him. I finally took 7 days off, and you arranged for her to go on a business trip? Is that how you do things in your hospital? When Xiao Cheng heard this, he suddenly realized something and blurted out what he had just said without stopping. I'm sorry, Mr. Cannon. I'm sorry for delaying your firing. After saying this, he wanted to slap himself in the face. Why didn't he pay attention to his wording? I'm sorry, Captain Lin, we didn't do a good job and delayed your work. After saying that, Xiao Cheng still felt that it was not right. What was going on here? They hadn't done their business well, but they were always looking for trouble for others. Lin Yuqian's face was livid, and he was smoking. Delaying work was the least of his worries. He had no chance to fire his weapon now. The key point is that the little woman is angry, and the most urgent thing is how to coax her back. Find a way to contact her now and ask her to call me back. Xiao Cheng called Chisu, but his phone was turned off. As a grown man, it was not easy for him to go to the female workers' quarters to look for someone at night, so he had to call Zhang Yan, because each department had only one quota. Others might not know Chisu. Zhang Yan, go find Chisu and ask him to call her husband back. Her husband can't find her and is mad. Zhang Yan immediately told Zhouing the news. Miss Zhou, good news. Lin Yuqian is arguing with his concubine. They probably broke up. Today, Chisu suddenly asked Director Xiao for a quota and came on a business trip. She didn't answer her man's call. Your father-in-law is angry. When Zhang Yan was telling tales, she deliberately talked about her man, which made Zhouing happy but also annoyed her so that she wouldn't get too proud of herself. Zhouing transferred a red envelope of 888. Thank you for your hard work. Please pay more attention to the updates of that little bitch. Zhang Yan likes to do this kind of thing, which is to take other people's money and make herself happy. Okay. You should take this opportunity to cheer up and take down Mr. Cannon. Knock. She knocked on the door of Chisu's single room and said in a sarcastic tone. Dr. Chi, your tall, rich and handsome husband wants you to call him back. Tell me, what are you doing so much noise at this time of night? You've made everyone in the military hospital come to you to pass messages. You're really honored. Chi-Su became even angrier when he heard Zhang Yan's ridicule. The anger in his stomach was rising rapidly. Lin Yuqian, what are you crazy about? Why are you waking up all my colleagues so late at night? Lin Yuqian was worried for most of the day, looking for someone everywhere, and was full of anger. What are you crazy about? Your phone is off, you don't reply to messages, and you don't even say a word about going on a business trip. What do you mean? My phone is out of battery and my phone is turned off. I just didn't reply to the message. I didn't cheat on you or have an affair with you. Do you have to blame me like this? This insinuated accusation made Lin Yuqian particularly angry. You mean I cheated on you, I stole someone? Chi-Su, can you please stop being so unreasonable? I've been in the hospital these past few days, and the patients and doctors are watching me. How could I be cheating on you? Just because I didn't come back in time to go shopping and eat hot pot with you today, you're angry and don't answer calls, don't reply to messages, and even disappear, right? Who gave you the courage to act so recklessly? I order you to return from Yunqing tomorrow. Otherwise, Lin Yuqian didn't know what to do. If his subordinates made a mistake, he would say, I'll beat you to death. But that soft little woman, how could she withstand a punch from him? What else? You want to divorce me? Whatever. Chi-Su hung up the phone with a bang. Lin Yuqian froze. Divorce? What divorce? Who the hell wants a divorce? Zhang Yan, who was hiding outside the door and eavesdropping, immediately sent messages to Zhou. After being provoked by my words, the little bitch started quarreling with Master Pao. Then I seemed to hear the little bitch say that Master Pao wanted to divorce her. Zhou was so excited that she almost jumped out of bed. Well done, Yan Yan. If you keep an eye on it for me, you will definitely get some benefits. But within just a few minutes, Zhang Yan received another 8888 in WeChat. Being a spy is so easy. Just take a few photos and send a few messages, and you can easily earn tens of thousands of dollars a month. It is much better than being a doctor who works so hard. Zhang Yan was calculating again. She couldn't let Chi-Su get divorced easily. She had to make sure the two of them maintained a balanced relationship so that she could continue to reap the benefits. Lin Yuqian thought about it and felt that he had neglected her these days, which was why the little woman was throwing a tantrum. A real man should be able to bend and stretch, so he should take the initiative to admit his mistake and give in. The phone rang for a long time before Chi-Su answered it. Lin Yuqian's tone softened a lot. Chi-Chi, don't be angry, let's not quarrel anymore, okay? Whatever. Chi-Su was not arguing with him, she just didn't want to love him anymore. As for this marriage that was originally formed because of a transaction, if it can be survived, then survive it, if not, then break up. Chi-Chi, I'll pick you up and take you home tomorrow, okay? Mr. Lin, I am working, not playing house. I can come and go as I please. I am a doctor and I have my own career. Just like you are a soldier, when you are on a mission, can you leave the team at any time? However, in just a few days, her name changed from Yuqian to Lin Yuqian, and finally to Mr. Lin. Lin Yuqian was both furious and had no place to vent. Her rebellious character is totally different from the coward she was before. If she continues to be spoiled, won't she become violent in the future? It's better to let her calm down for a while. Then you should study hard over there and take good care of yourself. When will you come back? I'll pick you up that day. Yes. Thank you. Chi-Su's tone was terribly distant, as if she was talking to a stranger. Lin Yuqian suddenly felt that it would be better to have a big fight, so that at least he could feel her true emotions. Chi-Chi, what's wrong with you? Can you please tell me? Don't be like this, I feel very uncomfortable. Chi-Su didn't know what was wrong with her, and she felt very uncomfortable. From an objective point of view, Lin Yuqian didn't seem to have done anything wrong. Since Tong Tong's matter existed, he had to take responsibility. As a father, he had his own difficulties. But what Chi-Su wanted was pure love, and this complicated relationship made her feel suffocated. Rather than making him feel embarrassed, she might as well let go. Mr. Lin, I'm just on a business trip, and I'm here to attend a medical seminar. Don't think too much, go to bed early, and you still have to take care of the children tomorrow. Good night. Chapter 41 Senior Sister's Birthday Party. Lin Yuqian feels powerless and helpless. This was the first time he had met such a difficult woman. He couldn't be mean to her, couldn't scold her, couldn't reason with her, and couldn't coax her. What kind of rabbit-cat hybrid was she? She looked docile and well-behaved, but she would show her teeth and claws at the slightest provocation, which almost drove him crazy. If he hadn't had the child to hold him back, he would have gone to Yunchun, caught that disobedient little woman, and spanked her severely. But now, after Tong Tong was discharged from the hospital, Lin Yuqian went back to work at the military institute as usual. He searched the internet for a lot of ways to coax his wife. Send flowers, spend some money, and calm down. Send a package that cures all diseases. Send a silk quilt to warm your bed and wrap you tightly. Jisoo received gifts every day, but his heart was still as stagnant as a pool of water, without any waves of joy. It was the same when he was talking to Yoga Lin on the phone. He was just being casual and perfunctory, joking and chatting as usual. We didn't argue or get angry, but there was a cold and distant tone in his voice. The medical exchange will form teams to conduct academic research competitions. Jisoo did not expect that his partner would be a senior who went to the same high school as him. Her name is Shui Jing, she is also from South City, graduated from South City No. 1 Middle School, but is 3 years older than Jisoo. Unfortunately, they both have the same homeroom teacher. It just so happened that after that teacher taught Shui Jing's senior year class, he also taught Jisoo's freshman year class. This fate made the temporary partners quickly become good friends. They also had a tacit understanding in academic discussions, and the academic reports and plans they jointly submitted achieved good results. The day after tomorrow was Shui Jing's birthday. In the evening, she called some friends over for dinner and singing, and invited Jisoo to join them. I never thought the world was so small. At a dinner party with only a dozen people, I met 2 old acquaintances. One of them was her childhood sweetheart, Son Yunjo. They had been engaged as children, so he was her former fiancé. The other one is her good sister, Chi-ran. What is funny is that now these two have become a couple and are in love with each other. Back then, the Song and Chi families were good friends and had business dealings. The elders of both sides arranged a marriage for Son Yunjo and Jisoo since they were young. The 2 children grew up together, and although they had never been in a formal relationship, they both acknowledged each other's identities. Until Yunchi got into trouble and Jisoo's identity as a fake daughter was exposed, Son Yunjo never contacted her again. The marriage partner between the Chi family and the Song family also changed from Jisoo to Chi-ran. Shui Jing, who was unaware of the situation, saw Song Yunjo coming in and enthusiastically introduced him to Jisoo. "Schoolmate, this is my friend Song Yunjo. You may know the girlfriend next to him. She is an internet celebrity with 6 million fans, Miss Chi." Jisoo tried his best to suppress his disgust and gave a cold smile. "I know her. She is my half-sister," Chi-ran, 12 days younger than me. When this was said, everyone was surprised. What is a half-sister? What kind of weird relationship is this? Then Jisoo looked at Song Yunjo again. "Mr. Song, congratulations." Song Yunjo felt a little uncomfortable. He didn't have much romantic feelings for Jisoo. They had been childhood sweethearts. He was 3 years older than her, and he knew she was his fiancée. But before she grew up, her parents said that Jisoo was not a daughter of the Chi family and asked him to date the real daughter, Chi-ran. At that time, Jisoo went to study in another place and never came back, and he never went to look for her. Now, when I hear her call Mr. Song, I feel inexplicably lost. "Xiao Su, I haven't seen you for a few years. You don't even call me Brother Yunjo anymore?" Jisoo smiled and responded calmly. "Mr. Song, now that you are dating my sister, you should call me sister. When you are officially married, you will be my brother-in-law." Song Yunjo's expression suddenly turned ugly. Asking him to call his ex-fiancée sister was more uncomfortable than eating shit. When Chi-ran saw that Song Yunjo's eyes were always on Jisoo after he entered the box, he became so angry that his teeth were itching. "What sister? You are not my father's biological daughter. Are you worthy of being my sister?" Jisoo sneered and gave her the most powerful counterattack. "Although I am not Chi Wanxing's biological daughter, I am the only child in his household registration. His legal wife is still my mother. Do you have the guts to ask your father to divorce my mother? This way, your mother can get rid of her status as a mistress and become the legal wife. You can also be listed in your father's household registration book openly." What kind of melodramatic drama is this with 18 bends on the mountain road? It left the audience stunned. You little bitch, you can't even get a penny from the Chi family now. You are just a poor and downtrodden fake daughter. What qualifications do you have to be so arrogant in front of me? Shi Ran was so angry that he wanted to hit Shisu, but was stopped by Song Yunzhou. Ran, calm down. You are a public figure now, please be aware of your identity. Shisu deliberately winked at Song Yunzhou. Thank you, brother Yunzhou. You still protect me like before. This scene once again made Shi Ran furious. Shisu, you little bitch, how dare you seduce brother Yunzhou? I will tear you apart. Shisu hooked his finger. Go ahead and hit me. There are cameras everywhere. If you hit me, the gentle and beautiful image you worked so hard to create will be ruined, and your millions of fans will also be gone. Xue Jing stepped out to smooth things over. Everyone, today is my birthday. Can you please give me some face and stop arguing? Can your personal grudges and family problems be resolved later? Shisu nodded and apologized. I'm sorry, senior sister, I've caused you trouble. Shi Ran suppressed her anger and ignored Shisu. She took the initiative to pick up the wine glass and apologize to everyone. I'm sorry, I lost my composure just now. I'll drink this glass as a punishment. Then, she deliberately announced her marriage publicly. Today, I want to make an announcement at Sister Xue Jing's birthday party. Yunzhou and I will be engaged on the 12th of next month, and I solemnly invite everyone to attend our engagement party. This is a toast to everyone. Applause broke out and everyone raised their glasses to congratulate. Shi Ran deliberately named Shisu. Sister, don't you congratulate me? Shisu was disdainful. Congratulations, you picked up the man I didn't want. Cough, cough, cough. Many people choked on the wine they just drank. Shi Ran was so angry that his face turned green. Shisu, you are just jealous of me. You are jealous that brother Yunzhou married me and refused to marry you. Ha ha ha. Shisu laughed exaggeratedly and wantonly, and she raised the ring in her hand to show off. Why should I be jealous of you? I don't care about your brother Yunzhou at all. I am married. My husband is tall, handsome, and rich. He is 1,000 times better than your Song Yunzhou. Shi Ran angrily threw the wine glass on the table. You are talking nonsense. Which man would want a woman as miserable as you? Song Yunzhou looked at Shi Ran, who was like a shrew, with disgust on his face. He stared at Shisu blankly and asked in disbelief. Xiao Su, are you really married? Chapter 42 Singing Without Ordering Green Tea. Shisu showed the ring in his hand again, his face full of pride. Of course. If you don't believe me, ask my senior sister. These days my husband sends me flowers and gifts every day. I am so overwhelmed with them. Xue Jing originally thought that it was a gift from Chi Su's boyfriend, but she never expected it to be her husband. Yes. My schoolmate's husband is a very romantic man. He sends her flowers every day even when she is away for study. We doctors who are also studying are so envious. Shi Ran was so competitive that she would never believe that Chi Su would marry a good husband. Even if she had a little money, could it compare to Song Yunzhou's family background? TSK. Since you're married, why don't you have a wedding? Why don't you bring your husband home and show him to dad? Could it be that she married an old man, or a poor boy, who is not presentable? Shisu drank by himself, calm and composed. My husband, I just like it myself. Why should I bring it back to show you? What if you envy my husband's handsomeness and want to seduce him? You? Shi Er's teeth were almost broken. I have a fiancé, why would I seduce your poor husband? Shisu smiled and pointed at Song Yunzhou. Didn't you seduce the girl I once loved? But thank you for stealing my love away. It gave me a better opportunity. I wish you a happy marriage. Song Yunzhou's face looked even worse. He also didn't believe that Shisu's husband would be better than him. Since you are already married, Xiao Su, please bring your husband to attend Ran and I's engagement party on the 12th of next month. Let me see the tall, rich and handsome man that is rumored to be here. Originally, Shisu had no intention of exposing Lin Yuqian, but after being provoked by this couple, he simply agreed without thinking. Okay. I hope Mr. Song won't feel ashamed when the time comes. Shi Ran also uttered harsh words. Okay. Sister, you must bring your brother-in-law with you when the time comes. I would like to ask everyone here to testify and see who is the real clown. This birthday party was destined to be unhappy as the two sisters who had different personalities were invited. Shisu was the first to leave. I'm sorry, senior. I have something else to do, so I'll leave now. I'll treat you to dinner another day. Happy birthday. Sorry, Junior. Let's meet again some other time. Please be safe. Jing also felt very sorry. She didn't know Chi-Su and Song Yunjo had this kind of relationship. Otherwise, she wouldn't have called her over to embarrass her. After Chi-Su left, Song Yunjo was still unwilling to give up and continued to ask, Jing, have you met Xiaosu's husband? Jing didn't want to talk about this topic. No. I've only known her these days. But she's a good person, so I guess her husband won't be bad either. Let's eat. Today is my birthday party, so don't talk about irrelevant things. Jing is a doctor at a military hospital in Yuncheng. Although she and Chi-Su are not from the same city, they are also in the same system. She has a good family background, and she does not support the rich second generation like Song Yunjo and the little internet celebrity like Chi-Ran. Instead, she is somewhat disliked. But Chi-Ran seemed not to understand what people were saying and continued to serve tea smugly. Sister Jing, you just met her. Don't be fooled by her fake innocent appearance. You don't know how shameless she is at home. She even seduced. Shut up. Jing slammed her chopsticks to interrupt her. You don't need to judge what kind of character Chi-Su has. Do I know you well? Can someone like you who speaks ill of others behind their backs have a noble character? Chi-Ran was speechless after being scolded. He looked at Song Yunjo pitifully, hoping that he would vent his anger for him. Yunjo. I didn't say anything. Why is Sister Jing angry? Song Yunjo did not follow her wishes and stand up for her. Instead, he smiled apologetically to Jing. I'm sorry, Jingjing. Ran is still young and a little immature. I'm sorry to have embarrassed you. Humph. Jing sneered. Since you are young, you should eat well, talk less, and use your brain. Don't take advantage of your little fame and think you are a big star. Song Yunjo picked up the wine glass and pushed Chi-Ran. Jingjing is right. We have ruined everyone's mood today. Ran and I would like to apologize to everyone here. Chi-Ran felt that he was being looked down upon and sat there stiffly, refusing to get up. Song Yunjo leaned close to her ear with a gloomy face. You better know your place. My father has to bow his head in front of his father. If you make the relationship between our two families awkward, don't blame me for being ruthless. Chi-Ran then stood up in fear and apologized to Jing with a big smile on his face. I'm sorry, Sister Jing. I was so mad at that little guy Chi-Su that I lost my temper. I hope you can forgive me. Chi-Ran wanted to call her a little bitch, but when he met Jing's contemptuous look, he bit the word back. But no matter how low she lowered the cup, Jing didn't give her face. Everyone, eat and drink well. I was not very good at seeing today, and the place I booked has a lot of flies. I'm sorry for the poor hospitality. I've made you all laugh. Everyone burst into laughter. Come on, cheers, cheers. The Xue family is the richest family in Yunqing and one of the 4 great families. Jing is a well-known straight-tempered person among the second-generation rich. When she criticizes people, she hits the nail on the head. For a small internet celebrity like Chi-Ran, who wants to act pretentiously in front of the eldest daughter of the Xue family, it is simply asking for trouble. Song Yunjo's face was blue and red with shame, but he dared not say anything and could only endure it silently. In secret, he glared at Chi-Ran fiercely several times. If it weren't for this stupid woman, how could he be so embarrassed in the eyes of these young masters today? Song Yunjo and Chi-Ran were too embarrassed to participate in the following singing activities because Jing said so clearly. We have a rule in Yunqing that you can't order green tea while singing karaoke. Do you want to come with us, Yunjo? Oh, Ran and I have something else to do, so we won't be here. Have fun. If Song Yunjo couldn't hear such obvious sarcasm, then he would be a fool. Then, Jing sent a message to Chi-Su. Chi-Chi, I've avenged you. Next time I go to Huqing to visit you, remember to treat me to a meal. Bring your tall, rich and handsome husband with you so I can see him. Chi-Su smiled brighter than a rose. Thank you, senior. Next time you come to Lake City, I'll ask my husband to cook for you. The food he cooks is super delicious, even more delicious than that of a 5-star chef. Jing was indeed very curious about what kind of husband such a cute little girl would marry. And Chi-Su also missed the food cooked by Lin Yuqian. God knows that during the time she spent studying in Yunqing, she felt like chewing wax every day, had no appetite, and could not sleep well. For the sake of a bouquet of roses every day, just give him a chance. On the day when he learned that Chi-Su was returning, Lin Yuqian was waiting at the hospital entrance early. He stood in the middle of the crowd like a tall statue, staring at the military hospital bus, afraid of missing the little figure that he missed so much. It was not until the moment Chi-Su got out of the car dragging his suitcase that his world suddenly brightened up. He couldn't wait to open his arms and run towards the little son. Chi-Chi. Chapter 43. I'll give you 1 minute. Chi-Su did not happily throw herself into his arms as she did in the past. Instead, she threw the suitcase and backpack in her hands to him. Thank you, Mr. Lin. Lin Yuqian's heart suddenly turned cold. What did you call me? Mr. Lin? That sounds so nice. Why don't you call me husband? Chi-Su looked at him seriously. Didn't you say before that I can only call you husband when we're back at the old house to perform? Outside, I have to call you Mr. Lin to avoid causing you trouble. This is not the time, what I said back then can't count. Lin Yuqian felt a blockage in his heart again. What you said before is invalid. From now on, you have to call me husband. How can we cancel a promise we've made? Mr. Lin said he hopes I'll be well-behaved, obedient, and sensible. I'll try my best to do that. 10 days have passed, and she's still angry. Chi-Chi, are you going to keep being so mean to me? Chi-Su's expression was indifferent, neither happy nor sad. I am communicating with you normally. If you insist on thinking that I am being sarcastic, then I have nothing to say. I am tired, let's go back. Chi-Su, that's enough. I send you flowers and gifts every day, try to please you in every way, and even take time off to come pick you up. You still want to get angry with me. What on earth are you making a fuss about? I'm not making a fuss. I just want to live a simple and normal life. Just like we agreed at the beginning, I don't want to talk about feelings anymore. Let's get along like friends, okay? Lin Yuqian understood and was really angry. He put down Chi-Su's suitcase and kicked it far away. Chi-Su, when we first met, it was you who flirted with me. Later, it was you who asked me to marry you. Now that you've taken my heart, and you told me you don't want to play around anymore, do you think I'll let you go? Lin Yuqian was like a ruthless angry lion. He grabbed the back of Chi-Su's head and bit him madly. Open your mouth and kiss me. Otherwise, I don't mind stripping you right here. Lin Yuqian's dominance cannot be rejected. Bastard! Chi-Su watched her shoulders reveal a little skin color, and she dared not resist anymore. She wrapped her arms around his waist tightly and let him grab it obediently. Lin Yuqian gathered her clothes with satisfaction. It turns out that this woman is afraid of being frightened. How could he strip his wife naked in public? Wouldn't that just give others an advantage? Zhang Yan, who was not far away, first sent the scene of Lin Yuqian kicking the suitcase to Zhou. The cannon freaked out. Someone's suitcase flew higher than a cannonball. After the red envelope of 8888 arrived, she sent a photo of the two of them hugging and kissing. A shameless woman dared to openly offer herself to seduce Mr. Pao. She is so cheap. Zhang Yan knew that this photo would not bring any benefits, but she felt good that she could make Miss Zhou crazy. Only when Chi-Su and Zhou were both uncomfortable, she felt comfortable. Ah, today is another happy and wonderful day. 8888, it smells so good. Chi-Su was carried home by Lin Yuqian with one hand, because he had to free up one hand to carry the suitcase whose 4 wheels were missing. Lin Yuqian, you're crazy. Yes. You've driven me crazy. Lin Yuqian threw her on the sofa and forcefully reasoned with her. You'd better be good and obedient, be Mrs. Lin honestly, put all your thoughts on your husband, love me, think about me, and trust me every day. Otherwise, if you continue to act unreasonably, don't blame me for punishing you in a man's way. Chi-Su was like a frightened little white rabbit, hugging his chest and curling up into a ball. He also moved stealthily, trying to get away from this crazy leopard. When she wanted to jump away, Lin Yuqian reached out swiftly, pulled her back into his arms, and forcibly held her hand, placing it on his chest. Feel free yourself, is it you who is in here? Who else but you can make it dance so wildly? Do you know how badly you've tortured it these days? It's almost giving me a heart attack. If you still refuse to make peace with me, use your scalpel to dig it out and see if I'm lying. It was the first time that Chi-Su encountered such crazy and overbearing forced love. Her frantic heartbeat was so hot and fierce that she was at a loss. While she was wavering, she was kissed and became dizzy with passion. Chi-Chi, give it to me. Chi-Su blocked his progress. No. I haven't thought about it yet. Lin Yuqian didn't want to endure it anymore. I'm very capable. You don't have to think about it. Only if you give it to me will you love me wholeheartedly. So, from now on, I'm not going to let you go. You're my wife, and I'm going to exercise my rights. Chi-Chi, close your eyes. Chi-Su felt the pressure on her body and burst into tears. Lin Yuqian, don't, please, I'm scared. I was wrong. I won't quarrel with you anymore. I'm not angry anymore. Can you give me a little more time? Lin Yuqian let out a long sigh, giving her some space to relax. How long will it take? Chi-Su stretched out a finger and wanted to say, 1 month. As expected, Lin Yuqian interrupted. Okay, 1 minute, I'll wait for you. Not 1 minute, but... Lin Yuqian blocked her mouth. Don't tell me to keep talking for an hour. I can't hold it in for that long. Ding ling ling, the phone rang. Lin Yuqian wanted to strangle the person who called. This time it was not Zhou, but Zhao Yunliang. I'll give you 1 minute, speak. Master Pao. Ying had a fight with the deputy political commissar's wife. Now they are both in the political training department. The commander said he wants you to come and mediate in person. Lin Yuqian asked with an annoyed look on his face. Why would she fight with the political commissar's wife? What's going on? Zhao Yunliang hesitated. It's about the house. Please come back quickly, and I'll tell you in detail when you come back. Although Lin Yuqian didn't say the name, Chi-Su knew who that she was referring to. She deliberately hooked Lin Yuqian's neck to provoke him. Mr. Lin, 1 minute, I'm ready. Come on, continue. Damn it. Lin Yuqian really wanted to have some fun first before worrying about that woman's life or death. But even the highest-ranking military commander has been dispatched, so this matter must be very serious and he must go back to deal with it immediately. Chi-Chi, can you wait until I come back before continuing? Being interrupted again and again, he was too embarrassed to ask her to wait. The blush on Chi-Su's face faded, and his complexion turned as cold as ice. Lin Yuqian, I've given you a chance. If you leave me for another woman again, no matter if it's a big one or a small one, I won't touch you again. Lin Yuqian is in a dilemma. Okay. Since my wife has invited me so kindly, I am happy to serve you. He threw his phone aside, regained his interest, and stripped Chi-Su layer by layer. The subtle snow-white fragrance made his eyes turn bloodshot and his breathing quickened like a sudden rain. Boom boom boom. This time the ringtone was an emergency alarm, and Lin Yuqian answered the phone while getting dressed. Yes. Chief, I'll be there right away. Before leaving, he looked at Chi-Su reluctantly. Honey, I'm sorry. Next time, I will be good. Get out. Chi-Su's roar was louder than the alarm bell. Chapter 44 Fighting for a House. It was not until he arrived at the political department that Lin Yuqian found out that Zhao Yunliang and Zhou had secretly taken his ID and went to the logistics department to apply for staff housing in his name. There is only one 3-bedroom apartment left in the logistics department, which was originally intended to be allocated to the deputy political commissar's family. The deputy political commissar's wife had even chosen the furniture and carefully calculated the date for moving, but Zhao Yunliang and his men intervened and all her plans fell through. Because houses in the army are allocated according to positions, Lin Yuqian is at the rank of a full regiment commander, and the deputy political commissar is at the rank of a deputy regiment commander, so naturally, this large 3-bedroom apartment fell to Lin Yuqian. The deputy political commissar can only live in a 2-bedroom apartment. How could the deputy political commissar's wife tolerate such an attitude? Others didn't know who Lin Yuqian's wife was, but she knew, because the organization department of the political department was in charge of the files. The spouse column on Lin Yuqian's marriage report clearly stated Chi-Su, not Zhou. Her husband joked about this with her at the time. I never thought that this man who only likes men and doesn't like women would get married. He married a girl I've never heard of, only 22 years old, named Chi-Su. So, when she saw Zhou and Tong Tong moving into the new house, she ran to the door and cursed loudly. You shameless bitch, you're taking over someone else's house. You're such a slut. When a mistress comes to the army, she still has the nerve to call herself a military wife. She is really a wild fox being very slutty. The deputy political commissar's wife was from the northeast. She had a loud voice and was very eloquent. She cursed at him in all the most nasty ways, which made Zhou so angry that she felt like she was fuming all over. So the two of them started quarreling loudly, and the quarrel turned into a fist fight. They fought fiercely and both were covered in blood. After finding out the whole story, the commander began to lecture. Family members of soldiers, swearing and making a scene in the army, what kind of talk is this? What is ideological awareness? What is the quality of a soldier? What is good conduct? If this gets out, will you two men still have good reputations? The army distributes housing to you to distribute benefits and reduce burdens, not to create conflicts and competition among you. Lin Yuqian, you are a colonel, what do you think about this matter? All the big and small leaders present knew that Pao Yi was wealthy and had a prominent family background. He could afford any house he wanted, so how could he be interested in the army's house? It was obvious that someone had ulterior motives, which was why this happened. So the commander deliberately asked Lin Yuqian, wanting him to make the decision. The deputy political commissar's family of 4, including an elderly person, are squeezed into a 2-bedroom apartment, which is really too crowded. But it's not easy to say it out loud, and I want him to give it up. After all, whether it's his position or his political achievements, it's only natural for Lin Yuqian to want a house. Lin Yuqian's face turned pale and he spoke bluntly. Give the house to the deputy political commissar's family. I have a house outside, but I can't use it for the time being. Zhou burst into tears when she heard this. She had already lost the fight with the fat woman, and if she lost the house as well, she would lose all her dignity, so how could she just give up? I don't agree. I want to live in this house with Tong Tong. Tong Tong is your daughter, so it's only natural for her to live in your house. I don't want to live in that crappy hotel anymore. Lin Yuqian glared at her. Didn't I tell you that I would buy a villa for you to live in? Why bother fighting with others for such a small 3-bedroom apartment? Now it's not a question of a 3-bedroom apartment, but a matter of pride, and Zhou refuses to give in. You bought it, you got it, you got it. This is what you deserve, why don't you take it for free and give it to those bitches? Besides, there are no good houses near the military kindergarten. Tong Tong will go to school next Monday. Where do you want Tong Tong and I to live? Lin Yuqian frowned deeply, and anger rose in his voice. I told you to wait for a while, I will arrange it, why are you in such a hurry? Wait, I don't want to wait. I've been waiting for so many years. Now it's just a small house, and I still have to wait. I want to live in a military housing. In front of the leader, Lin Yuqian didn't want to lose face by arguing, so he made a decision immediately. If you want to live in a military housing, you can. You can exchange with the deputy political commissar's family and live in the 2-bedroom apartment. Let them have the big house. Zhou cried even louder. Why? You are just comparing yourself to others because they are in urgent need. They are a family of 4 with an elderly person, and you ask them to live in a 2-bedroom apartment. How can they live? Zhou was scolded for her vanity by Lin Yuqian in person, and she was even more embarrassed and made a scene without caring about her image at all. No, I want to live in a 3-bedroom apartment. Shut up! Lin Yuqian yelled. If you are so short-sighted, don't take the villa even if it becomes available in the future. There is a villa near the military kindergarten, worth hundreds of millions, and Zhou dreams of owning it. Then you must keep your word and don't go back on your word. Lin Yuqian didn't expect her to be so superficial. Even if she was greedy for money, there was no need to express it so bluntly in front of her leader. Roll. If you cause trouble again, you won't have to take care of Tong Tong anymore. After the matter was settled, the commander smiled and patted Lin Yuqian on the shoulder. Ha, Master Pao is worthy of being Master Pao, he is courageous and aware of the overall situation. We also know your family's conditions and think that you can afford to suffer a loss. You can't blame me, an old man, for being partial, right? Am I the kind of person who needs a house? Lin Yuqian naturally didn't care about such a small house. Sometimes when the army was short of funds, he would pay for it out of his own pocket, hundreds of millions of dollars in subsidies. Therefore, his position kept rising. Besides his own strong ability, the money of Lin Group also played a big role. The deputy political commissar and his wife quickly thanked Lin Yuqian. Captain Lin, I am very grateful for your kindness in giving me the room today. I will treat you to a drink during your break next time. Lin Yuqian didn't say anything else, just reminded him. Don't drink. Tell your family members to keep their mouths shut. My personal marriage is confidential. If I know that someone leaks it privately, I will deal with it according to military discipline. The commander smiled and tried to smooth things over. Deputy Political Commissar Tian was indeed negligent in this matter. He disclosed your personal privacy without authorization, and he should be punished. So, I'll organize a party tonight, and the three of us will have a good drink together, and let Tian Yue apologize to you. They all said that if the leader made an appointment, they would not dare to refuse. But Lin Yuqian still refused. Thank you for your kindness, Commander. I'm afraid I can't drink with you because I have something tonight. The commander was a little unhappy. He had kindly arranged a party for the two of them to ease their relationship, but he didn't expect Lin Yuqian to be so disrespectful. What do you want? Is it more important than maintaining good relations with your comrades? I need to go back and comfort my wife. You just pulled me out of bed. Ha ha ha. Everyone laughed so hard that they fell over. Tian Yue couldn't help but ask, Master Pao, the wife you are talking about is the one listed in the marriage report? What else? Who else could it be? Chapter 45 Dr. Qi, see a doctor. When Lin Yuqian hurried home, Shi Su was gone. She packed her clothes and moved to the staff dormitory of the military hospital with her suitcase without wheels. He also left him a note. From now on, I will live in the dormitory and will not come back for a while. Don't force me or threaten me. If you really push me to the point of desperation, I will file for divorce. Lin Yuqian lay weakly on the bed, even breathing was painful. He knew that this misunderstanding was serious, and he didn't know how to coax her back. In the middle of the night, he was lying on the curb outside the hospital, drunk, and called the commander. Old man, do you think it's still worth it if you treat me to a drink tonight? The commander has a very good relationship with Lin Yuqian in private, because in addition to being an elite backbone of the Military Industry Institute, Lin Yuqian is also the god of wealth. Of course it counts. What's the matter, Master Pao? Did you fail to please your wife? So you are sexually dissatisfied and want to go crazy with an old man because you are drunk? Not only did I fail to coax her, but my wife ran away and didn't want me anymore. I'm lonely, depressed, and sad. If it weren't for that phone call from you, an old man, I would have done it long ago. Now, you have to compensate me for my wife. I don't care, you old bastard, you bad old man, you have to compensate me for my wife. It was the first time for Li Junchang, a major general, to be pointed at and scolded as an old man. It was also the first time for him to see the majestic artillery master so dispirited. He called 2 guards to carry Lin Yuqian home from the street outside the hospital. You little brat. If I had known I would harm you like this, I would have waited until you finished firing the cannon before calling you. But you can't blame me for this. If you hadn't gotten rid of those 2 women, how could the fire in the East Palace have happened? In a daze, Lin Yuqian seemed to have received guidance from the Bodhisattva and suddenly gained enlightenment. What did you say? 2 women? Who the hell has 2 women? I only like 1 woman. I haven't gotten this little woman yet? Where can I get a second woman? Commander Li patted him on the head and gave him instructions with a smile. As a man, you should make decisions when necessary. If you don't make decisions, things will get messy. As a soldier, you should understand that if you drag your feet, you will delay the entire army. Lin Yuqian's head felt so heavy that he couldn't even lift it up. Tong Tong was raised by her. If I do something too harsh, it would be ungrateful. Besides, I am afraid of hurting Tong Tong. She has already lost her biological parents and has a sensitive personality. If she leaves her mother again, she will definitely suffer psychological damage. Also, my wife doesn't want to have a child. She's still a child herself, how can she take care of a child? After hearing this, the commander felt aggrieved for him. Anyway, if you take care of the older one, you won't be able to take care of the younger one. You can only get one of the 2. Either you ask your wife to accept the child, or you ask the child to get used to your wife. It's up to you to decide. If he had been able to make up his mind, he would not have drowned his sorrows in alcohol. He also asked Tong Tong if he was willing to live with his father and Aunt Xiaoqi. Tong Tong cried for several days when he heard that he had to leave his mother. He even refused to eat or drink milk and almost fell ill from hunger again. Lin Yuqian completely collapsed. He never thought that a simple marriage and a love that he devoted all his heart would become so complicated. For many days in a row, Lin Yuqian became the resident stone statue of Wanqi in the hospital's surgical department. But he really couldn't help it, and if he wanted to say a few more words to her, he had to queue up and register first. "Mr. Lin, what's wrong with you?" Shi-Su asked knowingly. "Heartbroken." Shi-Su returned the medical card to him. "If you have heart pain, you need to go to the cardiovascular department." "Sir, you have the wrong number. Turn left and take the elevator to the 6th floor. Next." Lin Yuqian quickly corrected himself. "I said it wrong. It's not heartache. It's kidney pain." Shi-Su still didn't answer his number. "If you have kidney pain, you should go to the internal medicine department or the urology department. Turn left when you go out and take the elevator to the 4th floor. Next." By the way, kidney pain may also be caused by excessive sexual indulgence. "Mr. Lin, you need to take it easy." Lin Yuqian was speechless. How can it be possible to overindulge? Why don't you just say you held back too much? Shi-Su sat upright and spoke seriously. "I don't care whether you're overindulging or holding back. Either you exercise some self-control or find someone to vent your feelings to. If that doesn't solve the problem, you can also go see a male doctor. Turn left and take the elevator to the 8th floor. Next." Lin Yuqian was so angry at him that he wanted to explode. "You know urology, don't you? How about you give me a checkup? Anyway, I've already made an appointment with you, and this isn't the first time I've seen you, so just do a follow-up check." Shi-Su smiled brightly and pointed at the bed behind the curtain. "Okay. Mr. Lin, please lie down and take off your pants so that I can check you." This scene is so familiar. Lin Yuqian really lay down, but he didn't dare to take off his pants. He felt that this little girl was holding it in. Sure enough, the next second she said, "Hey, where is my scalpel?" "Fuck." Lin Yuqian jumped off the bed quickly. "Do you have to be so ruthless?" Shi-Su waved the scalpel and said seriously, "Mr. Lin, why don't you lie down properly? And how can I examine you if you don't take off your pants? This is a new knife I just bought 2 days ago. It's super sharp. It cuts cleanly and doesn't hurt at all. And my technique is very accurate, and I can cure any disease immediately. From now on, Mr. Lin will no longer have to worry about men's problems. He no longer needs to make an appointment with me every day for follow-up examinations." 10,000 black lines crossed Lin Yuqian's face. "Shut up. I won't watch it anymore, okay?" The man who was tough 1 second started to feel weak in the next. "Shichi, come home with me, please." Shi-Su rolled his eyes and really rang the call bell. "Please ask patient number 236XXX to come to the general surgery clinic number 3. Lin Yuqian seized the last minute to discuss with her. "You don't have to sleep at home, but you have to come back for dinner 2 days a week. If you don't even agree to this request, I will come to bother you every day." Actually, Lin Yuqian has been busy recently and doesn't have that much time to come to the hospital every day. Fortunately, he has reported the situation to the old man, and he didn't say anything when he went out privately occasionally. After Tong Tong moved into the military factory, many things became much more convenient. At least he didn't have to worry about picking him up from kindergarten every day. As for Zhou, he avoided her whenever possible and never even stepped into the house. When he wanted to see Tong Tong, he asked Xiao Yunliang to bring him over and then send him over. Unable to bear the harassment from her family, Shi-Su took the initiative to ask Director Xiao to transfer her to the inpatient department. Although it was a little tiring and busy, it was quieter and she didn't have to ask someone to take the surgical number and do a male examination. Unexpectedly, on the first day of work, I met an extremely difficult and strange patient. Her name was Louis. When Shi-Su saw her for the first time, she was holding a lollipop in her mouth, riding on a female nurse, and showing off her skills. Above, there were violent beatings, punches raining down, and below, there were the inhumane screams of the nurse. "Help! Help!" Chapter 46 Louis. No matter how badly the young nurse was beaten or how desperately she screamed, no one dared to help. Because Louis is the apple of the eye of the Lu group, and is usually spoiled to the point of lawlessness. Her identity and background are harder than the fist in her hand. She was not here to be hospitalized, but to deliberately cause trouble. She said that this young nurse had stolen her boyfriend, and she had been making trouble for many days. Anyway, no matter what kind of service, the little nurse had to go. If the injection went wrong, the dressing change hurt, or the ringing bell came late, she could find an excuse to beat the little nurse up. She said she had a broken leg and was in a cast, and was transferred from another hospital. In fact, she had no injuries at all. But she insisted that she had, and the doctor couldn't do anything about it. She refused to take new X-rays or remove the plaster to see the extent of her injury. She was clearly being shameless. "Help, please, stop hitting me. Please, I'm wrong." Everyone else pretended not to hear or see anything, hiding in the duty room. Only Chi-Su, a rookie who came on his first day, rushed forward without knowing what was going on. "Hey! What are you doing, little girl? How can you hit the medical staff? Let go, or I will call the guards." Louis was arrogant and pointed at Chi-Su and cursed. "Who the hell do you think you are? If this is none of your business, get out of here. Otherwise, I'll beat you up too." Chi-Su pushed her away suddenly and pulled the little nurse out from under his crotch. "This is a military hospital, not a place for you to act wildly. If you have any dissatisfaction, you can complain or call the police instead of beating the doctors with force. I'll complain to your daddy and call the police on your grandma." Louis' fist swung towards Chi-Su without any reason. Fortunately, Chi-Su reacted in time and slightly turned his head to avoid being hit, but she pulled his mask off. "Ah! Little sister, why is it you?" Louis suddenly screamed in surprise. Then, she hugged Chi-Su tightly like a madman. "Oh my god, that's great, I finally found you. Mia, Mia, Mia." Chi-Su was strangled by her and couldn't breathe, and was also kissed indecently. If it weren't for the fact that she was a woman, Chi-Su would really call the police and report her for being a hooligan. "Hey, hey, hey, what are you doing? Stop it. Who are you? Do I know you? Ah. Little sister, do you really not recognize me?" Louis' face was full of disappointment. Chi-Su looked at her carefully again, and he really had no impression of her at all. "I don't know her." Louis began to recall for her. "On August 31st, 3 years ago, you were working as a clerk in a coffee shop in City A, and I was buying milk tea at the milk tea shop next door. I accidentally took peanut milk instead of coconut milk. After I drank it in one gulp, I had a severe allergic reaction. I lay on the ground twitching and foaming at the mouth." While describing the scene, Louis also recreated the actions that took place at that time. "At that time, everyone thought I had rabies or epilepsy and didn't dare to approach me. Only you bravely came out and gave me emergency first aid to prevent me from going into shock. Besides, you accurately determined that I was allergic. You ran to the drugstore across the street and bought me allergy medicine, saving my life. Have you forgotten?" Chi-Su finally remembered. "Oh. It's you. You've grown up and don't look like the student you were back then." Louis also found it strange. "Oh, that's right. That's strange. After 3 years, I've grown up, but you haven't grown at all? You still look like a little baby, even smaller than before." It's no wonder Louis was surprised. Chi-Su herself also found it very strange. Why do other people grow up, but she, with her baby face, always looks like a baby? What's even more ridiculous is that after graduating from college, she seemed to have lost some weight, and her face became even smaller, making her look even more like a baby. Louis didn't study her appearance for too long and continued chatting. "Little sister, you saved me, so you are my benefactor. I am a person who knows how to repay kindness. The day after I came back from the hospital, I went to the coffee shop to find you and thank you in person, but they said you resigned. I asked many places and many people, but there was no news about you. Later, I went to study in Country Y, and I couldn't continue to look for you. But every summer vacation when I come back, I will go to that coffee shop, thinking that I will meet you one day, and I must thank you in person. Luckily, God has mercy on me. Today, I finally met you again. Mia, Mia, Mia." There was another row of lipstick marks on Chi-Su's face. Louis was truly grateful, especially when she saw this soft face. She really wanted to kiss it, it was really addictive. Chi-Su didn't know whether to laugh or cry. 3 years ago, I worked in that coffee shop during the summer vacation. August 31st was the last day of work because I had to go back to school on September 1st. That's such a coincidence. No, I want another kiss, okay? Chi-Su quickly stopped her. Enough, enough, really enough. Can you tell me what's wrong with you now? Why did you hit our medical staff? Speaking of this, Louis got angry. She, such a vicious woman, is not worthy of being a medical worker at all. You know what? She seduced my boyfriend, drugged him, and lured him into bed. Ah. Shisu didn't expect the young nurse to be so aggressive. Then call the police. It's wrong for you to hit someone. The more she talked, the angrier Louis became. Calling the police won't relieve the hatred in my heart. It would be fine if she just seduced my boyfriend. The corrupted man would be thrown away. But what's even more vicious is that she actually drugged me, and it was an aphrodisiac. She wanted to destroy me and even secretly installed surveillance cameras in the hotel where I stayed. Tell me, do you think this kind of woman should be beaten to death? Shisu finally understood why the young nurse was beaten so badly and no one came to help. It turned out that she really deserved to die. Shisu began to regret coming up to mediate the fight. Well, I think I came at a wrong time. How about you continue? At this moment, Louis just wanted to chat with Shisu and was no longer in the mood to deal with that little bitch. No more. Spare her life first. I want to have a good intimate time with you. Ah. Stop. Shisu felt that he should carry a roll of transparent tape with him in the future to seal her mouth before he could have any contact with her. If you kiss me again, I will ignore you. Only then did Louis shut up and formally introduced herself. Hello, my name is Louis. I am the daughter of the Lu group. My family is very rich. From now on, you are my good sister who will live and die with me. Follow me to eat delicious food and drink spicy drinks. It was the first time that Shisu heard such an outrageous self-introduction, and he was a little confused for a moment. Hello, my name is Shisu. I'm not a rich lady, I'm just a doctor. I don't have money, but I'm not friends with you for your money. Nice to meet you. Louis quickly removed the plaster on her foot. With a thump, she pulled Shisu to his knees and kowtowed 3 times. From now on, we are sworn sisters. You call me Yi and I call you Chi-Chi. Today is the first day of our official sworn brotherhood. Shall we celebrate together tonight? I'm going to buy you a gift. Do you want a house, a car, or a credit card? Shisu was stunned by this sudden action. Before she could react, how come he knelt down and became sworn brothers with her? Houses, cars, and cards can be given away at will? Is the girl from the Lu family so arrogant? Chapter 47 Underage Girl. Shisu was a little overwhelmed by her fiery enthusiasm. Well, no need for gifts. I want to ask, how old are you? Louis held up 2 fingers. I'm 22, how about you? Shisu also held up 2 fingers. Me too, 22. Louis screamed. Ah, great, we are the same age. Shisu asked again, when is your birthday? Louis made 2 8s. Me, August 8th, what about you? Shisu also made 2 8s. What a coincidence, me too. Ah, really? We were born on the same day of the same month of the same year. We are destined to be sisters. Ah. After Louis kissed her secretly, she suddenly discovered a serious problem. That's not right. We are both 22 years old. Why do you look so much younger than me and I look so much older than you? Poochie. Many onlookers couldn't help but laugh. Is there any need to ask this? She has a baby face, but you don't. Shisu blinked his big, sparkling eyes. I don't know. I only know that I was born in the early morning, so I should be the older sister, right? You wish. You look like a kindergarten kid. How dare you be a big sister? I'll be your big sister. Okay, you take the responsibility. Shisu was too lazy to argue with her. Because her birthday was not accurate. August 8th was actually the day her mother picked her up. Oh, that's great, I finally have a sister. I don't care, I want to get drunk with you tonight to celebrate this great and sacred day. After get off work, under Louis's crazy leadership, Shisu had a lot of fun, and even stepped into a bar for the first time in his life. For the first time in my life, I let myself go and drank a few glasses of very delicious red wine, fruit wine, and cocktails. Just when she was a little tipsy, a group of police suddenly rushed in to investigate and rectify the problem of underage students entering entertainment venues. It happened that Shisu didn't bring his ID card and he looked unique. So, inexplicably, she ended up in the police station again for the first time in her life. At 6 a.m., Lin Yuqian was attending a high-ranking military officer's mission deployment meeting when he suddenly heard a guard report that the police outside had brought in a bad girl, claiming to be his family member and asking him to claim her. What bad girl? I don't know her. A brother next to him joked, "Master Pao, you dare to mess with bad girls now, you are awesome." The guard hesitated. "Captain Lin, you'd better come out and take a look. This girl is drunk and crazy, and she insisted on seeing you. We had no choice but to bring her here. Lin Yuqian, where are you? Come and save me. I feel so bad." After recognizing Chi Su's voice, Lin Yuqian lost his soul. He jumped over the table, snatched Chi Su from the police, and held him tightly in his arms. "Chi, what's wrong with you?" After Chi Su saw that it was Lin Yuqian, he started to cry loudly. "Lin Yuqian, they bullied me, were mean to me, scolded me, and even said they would arrest me and put me in jail. I'm scared, whoa." Lin Yuqian stared at them fiercely with a sharp sword. "Tell me, what did you do to my Chi?" The two policemen met Lin Yuqian's murderous gaze, and after seeing his military rank, they couldn't help but tremble. "Well, Colonel Lin, this is what happened. Please listen to us patiently. At 2:30 a.m. last night, our police brigade conducted a surprise inspection of the Dynasty Bar to rectify the problem of underage students entering entertainment venues. Because your daughter was also there and did not have an ID card, we sent her back to school with a dozen other students." Before the policeman could finish, Lin Yuqian interrupted him. "Bullshit. Bullshit, who told you she is my daughter?" The policeman apologized repeatedly. Sorry, I said the wrong thing. Sister, it's your sister. I understand you are angry, but please listen to me patiently." Commander Li patted Lin Yuqian on the shoulder. "We are all public officials. There is no need to embarrass them. It is not too late to listen to what they have to say first." The policeman looked at Li Junjiang gratefully and continued to explain. "The children who danced with her were all students of vocational high school. So we sent her to the vocational high school, and then..." Before the policeman could finish his words, he was interrupted by the crazy Chi Su. "Then, the two of them were mean to me and left me to a gossipy woman. That gossipy woman was so mean and vicious that she almost swallowed me alive. Lin Yuqian, you have to help me get revenge. They are all bad guys." At this moment, the anger in Lin Yuqian's eyes was as if he wanted to eat someone alive. The policeman was too frightened to speak. Another policeman continued to explain. "That's because you didn't cooperate, little girl. When I asked you what grade you were in, you didn't tell me. When I asked you which class you were in, you didn't tell me. When I asked you who your homeroom teacher was, you didn't tell me. No matter what you were asked, you said you didn't know. That's why the dean was a little fierce." Lin Yuqian was so angry that he laughed. "And then?" Chi Su cried and complained again. "Then, they sent me to another school. There was a ferocious fat boy there. He was even more ferocious and hateful. He scolded me, yelled at me, and used a ruler to hit my hands. It hurt so much. Woohoo! Lin Yuqian, they all bullied me." The policeman trembled as he defended himself. "That's right. Later, after verification, it was found that she was not a student of a vocational high school. But when we asked her which school she was from, she kept saying she didn't know. Then, we took her to a nearby junior high school. The fat principal said that she was young and didn't learn well, and went to the bar. She cursed at the teacher, saying that he was a fat man, a fat pig, a fat frog, and a fat intestine, and that you had no right to control him. So the principal got angry and hit her twice with a ruler." "Ha, well done. I'll come back to settle this account later." Lin Yuqian's sneer was scarier than the king of hell in the 18 levels of hell. "Then what?" The police couldn't bear the powerful pressure and were sweating all over. Later we took her back to the police station for questioning. When we asked her about her parents, she said she had no parents. When we asked her about her relatives, she also said she had no relatives. In the end, she kept crying and shouting for Lin Yuqian, and she even vomited all over me. It took us a lot of effort to get her to tell us that Lin Yuqian works at the Military Industry Institute. That's why we sent her here. Colonel Lin, you are a soldier. You should educate your sister. She is still a minor. Tell her not to go to entertainment places like bars in the future." "Bullshit!" Lin Yuqian roared, almost bursting the eardrums of the two policemen. "Are you blind? Who told you she is my sister? She is my wife." Boom! This bolt from the blue stunned all the officers and police officers on the scene. The police finally regained some common sense and continued to preach. Colonel Lin, you are a soldier, you should know that marrying an underage girl is illegal. Although you hold a high position, you should abide by the law. Lin Youqian's voice boomed in the two policemen's heads like a cannonball, making the two young policemen's heads buzz. You are so blind, and you are blind at the same time. Which of your eyes can see that my wife is underage? She is 22 years old and a doctor in a military hospital. You arrested the wrong person, and you have the nerve to come to me and lecture me. Chapter 48. You are sick, I will cure you. Knowing that Lin Youqian was angry and wanted to find someone to attack, Deputy Political Commissar Tian quickly grabbed him and tried to persuade him. Well, Master Pao, it's not the police's fault for being blind. Your wife looks like an elementary school student who wouldn't be blind. Even if they said she was a kindergarten kid, people would believe it. Deputy Commander Zhang, who had been holding back his laughter for a long time, finally laughed out loud. Hey, Master Pao, where did you get such a juicy baby cabbage? Isn't it a little too tender? Quick, share your location so we can go pick one too. The other officers also followed suit. Master Pao, you are such a beast. How could you have the heart to lay hands on this underage girl? Under the cover of a group of kind officers, the two policemen slipped away quickly through the stairwell. Oh my God. That was a close call. We were both really blind to run into such a plague god. Stop talking, it's more important to run for your life. If that god of death insists on holding us responsible, we will be in big trouble. After the police left, Lin Youqian began to question Chi Su. You went to the bar? And you were so drunk? Who gave you the courage to go there? Chi Su, who was already drunk, danced and showed off to him. I made a new friend. She's very rich. She wants to give me a house and a car, and she also said that she will support me in the future. Humph, Lin Youqian, from now on, baby doesn't care about your money anymore. Lin Youqian gritted his teeth in anger. Can't I support you? Do I need your money? Chi Su pouted. Humph, you stingy bastard, you only give me such a small amount of money, 200,000 a month, I am losing so much. If I had known, I would not have married you, it is not worth it at all. Said that she would give me 2 million a month in the future. Poochie. Many people started to laugh. Pao Yi is so rich, but it is really stingy to give someone only 200,000. Lin Youqian pinched her face hard, trying to wake her up. I gave you a black card, and you forgot. That card has no limit on the amount you can spend as much as you want, and you dare to say that I am stingy, do you deserve a beating? Chi Su continued to complain. Even if you have money, I still don't like you. I hate you. Lin Youqian began to ask questions. Why don't you like me? Why do you hate me? You are vicious, you are promiscuous, you are sick. Lin Youqian could understand that he was very fierce. He was indeed a bit harsh to her at the beginning, and even frightened her into a stutter. Promiscuity is a misunderstanding, and it's hard to explain it to a drunkard in a short time. But what does it mean to be sick? I am sick. What is wrong with me? Chi Su was drunk and spoke without thinking. You have a male disease. Boom. These words were like a bolt from the blue, shocking everyone to the point of stumbling forward and backward. Especially Lin Youqian, his whole body was burnt. Bullshit. When did I have a male disease? You don't have any male disease? Why do you come to the hospital every day to see me for male disease? Do you think you are sick? Lin Youqian was about to explode, he wanted to bite this little woman to death. Is it okay to talk about such things casually? All the senior military officers present tried to hold back their laughter until their stomachs cramped. Immediately afterwards, Chi Su continued to teeter on the edge of death. Lin Youqian, it doesn't matter if you are sick, I can cure it. I am a doctor and I can cure it. Everyone pricked up their ears, wanting to hear her specific treatment methods. I can perform an operation on you. With one cut, I can completely remove the root of the disease and eliminate the problem forever. From now on, you don't have to worry about your male disease problems anymore. Ha ha. Yes, from now on, you can live a widow. Ha 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 ha. This is the funniest joke ever told in the Military Industry Institute. It's so funny that I can't stop laughing. Lin Youqian originally thought that his reputation would be ruined by the mouth of this drunkard, but who knew that she would talk nonsense again and turn the tables? Lin Youqian, don't be angry, I was just teasing you. You don't need surgery. From the first time we met, I said that you looked very good, very okay, very okay, very okay. I used to work in the urology department, and you are the most handsome, have the best body, the most perfect abdominal muscles, and the most majestic of all the patients I have ever seen. All the other patients are little ones, but you are a big one. Shisu was gesturing as she spoke. I don't know if she was stuttering or if she needed to use so many adjectives. Lin Yuqian quickly covered her mouth to stop her from going crazy. If she continued talking, she would lose all her moral integrity. Those who laughed at Lin Yuqian fell silent. Although Chisu's words were unclear, everyone understood what that gesture meant. Is this Lin Go really that exaggerated? Is it necessary to use the three mosts to describe him? It's no wonder that Chisu exaggerated. She used to work in the pediatric urology department, and she saw elementary school students every day, and Lin Yuqian was the only adult patient. Chichi, stop talking like that. You are just a little kid, do you have any shame? I'm married. I'm not a child. My husband is Lin Yuqian. He is a glorious soldier, and I'm a military wife. No one of you can bully me, or I'll let my husband beat you to death. Lin Yuqian gritted his teeth. How much did you drink, you little bitch? You're so drunk. Shisu's smile was as bright as a 7-color flower. Red, orange, yellow, green, blue, and purple, drink 1 glass of each color, and I will become a rainbow. I am the beautiful rainbow girl, Lin Yuqian. Do I look good? Tell me, do I look good? Do you like me? Lin Yuqian was both angry and amused. And Rainbow Sister, so childish. Lin Yuqian, are you mute? Why don't you answer me? Am I pretty? Do you like me? Humph. If you don't like me, I'll like someone else. Lin Yuqian rubbed her rosy little face and told her lovingly, it looks good. I like it. Be good and stop making trouble. Let's go home first, okay? Shisu stood on tiptoe, pouted her red lips, and asked for a kiss. Hubby, I like you, kiss me. Lin Yuqian had just lowered his head, and before he could touch her lips, the little girl fell into his arms and fell asleep in a daze. After tossing and turning all night, she finally let down her guard and fell asleep after smelling the soothing scent. Commander Li took the initiative to speak. Okay, let's continue the meeting. Lin Yuqian, you don't have to join. Go and sober up with your baby cabbage. Looking at Lin Yuqian's doting look on Shisu's face, Deputy Political Commissar Tian joked. Ha, I didn't expect Pao Ye's taste is so unique. The deputy commander laughed at him. You know nothing. This is not a unique taste, but a sharp eye. With this girl's charming looks, who can resist her? Don't the rough guys in our army like soft, delicate girls like this? Only you have a unique taste and like fat guys from Northeast China. If that top-quality doll was thrown into the group of new recruits, wouldn't they go crazy fighting for it? Deputy Political Commissar Tian was speechless. Looking at the entire army, most soldiers like sweet girls, soft girls, and delicate girls. Only he has a unique vision and picked a fat girl. What's wrong with fat girls? Fat girls are capable. Ha ha ha. No matter how capable this is, it's not as capable as our little doctor. Not only is he capable, he can also perform surgery. If you don't obey me one day, I can kill you with one knife and stop all future troubles. Ha 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 ha. Fortunately, this morning meeting was only a small-scale high-level meeting, and everyone just joked a few times and it was over. If it really got out, Pao Ye's reputation would be destroyed. After the laughter died down, Commander Li patted the table. Well, let's put an end to Master Pao's matter. No one is allowed to say a word after we leave this door. Especially about that little kid. If he causes unnecessary trouble, he will be treated as a violation of military discipline. Yes. Everyone looked serious, sat as still as pine trees, and instantly entered a state of combat readiness. The meeting continues. Lin Yuqian placed Chi Su in his dormitory. She didn't wake up until 2 o'clock in the afternoon, rubbing her groggy head. Lin Yuqian, where is this? My head hurts. Chi Su looked around. It was a small room with minimalist furnishings. There was nothing else except a bed, a desk, a chair, a computer, and a bookcase. This was in my room in the army. Shisu didn't expect that a regimental officer like him would live in such a simple single room. Your unit only gave you a small room of a few square meters? Well, it's enough for me to live in. Lin Yuqian brought her some hangover soup and fed her to drink. You were drunk last night, remember? Shi Su shook her head. Her memory was completely blank and she had no idea what happened last night. Do you remember what you said this morning? Chapter 49, I'm drunk. Shi Su didn't even remember where he had been or what he had done, so how could he remember what he had said? What did I say? Since she had lost her memory, Lin Yuqian helped her recall the past. You said you missed me, you loved me, you wanted me. You even took off my pants and acted like a hooligan, asking me to serve you. If you don't believe me, look, all the scars on my body were caused by you scratching me. Lin Yuqian rolled up his clothes and lied. The 2 scars on his waist were clearly caused by him being absent-minded during training and being scratched by a branch. Shi Su's expression wrinkled into a ball, like a cracked little glutinous rice cake. No way? Am I that crazy? Lin Yuqian deliberately seduced her. Your madness almost overwhelmed me. Chi-Chi, do you still feel pain now? You kept shouting in pain last night. When Shi Su heard this, his whole body almost broke apart. She hurriedly threw back the quilt and examined herself. Lin Yuqian couldn't suppress the smirk on his face. Hey, bitch. I'm asking about the head, what are you doing down there? Ah. You bastard, you lied to me. Shi Su screamed and punched him, but he was grabbed by one hand and fell on the bed. Stupid woman, I'm warning you. If you go to the bar to drink again, I'll skin you alive. Luckily it was the police who took you away last night. If you had met some bad guys, what would you have done? Thinking of how drunk he was, Shi Su felt a little guilty. He said it was okay to drink a little, but I didn't know I couldn't drink that much. I only tried 3 cups of each. Mixing alcohol and water, and drinking 3 cups of each, it's strange that she doesn't get drunk. This damn girl really has no brains. I don't care who said that. You are not allowed to hang out with that E anymore, and you are not allowed to go to the bar to drink anymore. Do you hear me? Shi Su nodded and shook his head. I cannot go to the bar, but I still want to play with E. Lin Yuqian was very angry. She took you to the bar to drink, and didn't care about you when something happened. How can she be a good girl? Louie is Shi Su's sworn sister, and Shi Su supports her to the end. No, E is a good girl, she didn't ignore me. It was because she cared about me that she hit 2 policemen on the head with a bottle of wine and was arrested. This happened before Shi Su lost her memory, and she remembers it clearly. And that bar, E said it's her uncle's business, you can drink without worry. Dynasty Bar is Su's business, and Su and Lu are indeed related by marriage. That Louie might be the daughter of Lu's group, no wonder he dared to make bold statements, saying that he would give her a house, a car, a credit card, and even support her. The Lu family and the Lin family are both top wealthy families in the business world. There is no need for Lin Yuqian to rely on others to support his wife. From now on, don't accept money from others. I can support you. Lin Yuqian handed her his salary card again. Last time, I said the betrothal gift was 8 million, but there was actually no limit. You can swipe it as much as you want. This is my salary card. I don't know how much money is in it. Anyway, I have never received any money since I started working. I'll give it all to you. At this moment, Shi Su's hard heart began to waver again. A bunch of proverbs from the internet inexplicably appeared in his mind. I don't care if a man spends money on entertainment or not, I just want him to spend his money on me. As long as you hand over your husband's money, I will let you do whatever you want. Hold your money, hold your cards, and do whatever you want with your bare ass. Shi Su continued to hold out his hand. Do you have any other cards? Give them all to me. Lin Yuqian didn't know whether to laugh or cry. This little woman was too greedy. How much money would it take to satisfy her appetite? I gave you the black card my grandma gave me. That card has no limit, no limit, no limit. Idiot, don't you understand? Shi Su continued to ask, did your mother give you the card? Of course, I'm his biological son, what do you think? Shi Su suddenly felt that the salary card in his hand was not so attractive. I'll give it back to you. It's just a salary card, right? I have one myself, I don't need it. Lin Yuqian stuffed the money back into her pocket and patted her head. Mom's money is mom's money, and this is mine. I'm a soldier now, so I can't do business. Although it's not a lot, it's all I have. You're my wife, and I'm giving it to you for safekeeping. Shisu accepted it reluctantly, still muttering silently in his heart. What's the point of me controlling your card? I can't control your cheating charlatan. Who knows if you have an affair with Aunt Jo? The bell for the afternoon exercise rang, and Lin Yuqian didn't have time to spend time with her. He rushed to give her instructions at the last minute. Shichi, I have to go out for drill. I have a mission in the afternoon, so I will be very busy and won't be able to accompany you. If you want to eat anything or need anything, just call the attendant. I have already told you everything. If you're bored, you can go for a walk outside. The scenery in the military garden is pretty good. But you can't enter the heavy industry base and the laboratory building, understand? In the last half minute, Lin Yuqian's mouth still did not stop, but no sound came out. Shisu touched his wet lips and shouted angrily at the figure running at lightning speed. Lin Yuqian, you are the reincarnation of a starving ghost. Shisu was lying on a simple iron bed, covered with a dark green military blanket, looking at the simple little room, feeling that the whole room was filled with Lin Yuqian's presence. Especially this bed, because it had been used for many years. The quilt was a little worn, and it was wrapped with a man's unique and strong scent, exactly the same as the cold smell on his body. Hormones were filling the air. Shisu's heart, which had been calm for more than 10 days, was in turmoil again after coming into contact with Lin Yuqian. This beast in human clothing is so handsome, with a body full of sexual tension that exudes a fatal temptation even in a military uniform. And that damn kissing skill, in just half a minute, it was enough to make people lose their minds. If he stayed a little longer, this iron bed would probably become an iron cradle. Shisu was too embarrassed to stay in his bed any longer, as she would lose control if she continued to sleep. She was still a little kid and couldn't think about things that were inappropriate for children. Let's go out for a walk. This is the first time I'm in the army, so I have to experience the charm of the military camp. The nurses in the hospital said that the soldiers in the military camp were all very handsome and had good figures. She wanted to go out and see them. Would a large group of handsome men gathered together blind her eyes? So, she took off Lin Yuqian's camouflage uniform, put on the pink rabbit fur skirt jacket he had just prepared, put on a pair of white furry short boots, casually tied her hair into a fluffy and cute bun, and skipped out the door. Commander Lee's words really came true. If a delicate and cute little girl like her was thrown into the military camp, she would probably be fought over by those rough guys and get bloodied. As expected, Shisu had walked less than 30 meters out of the dormitory when he was blocked by soldiers who were rushing forward one after another. Wow, holy shit, look! When did our army get such a pretty girl? She's so pretty. Look at that pink and tender little face. I really want to pinch it. In the blink of an eye, a camouflage wall suddenly appeared in front of Shisu. The messy smiling faces and laughing sounds dazzled her. Hi, little sister. What's your name? How old are you? Little cutie, are you lost? Why are you wandering around the army? Today is Friday, don't you have school? Can you add me on WeChat? I used to be a top student. If you have any questions, you can always ask me. Come on, add some to your brothers, and I'll buy you lollipops every day from now on. Little sister, brother wants one too. Brother wants one too, add more, add more. Shisu was frightened by the sudden blockade. He covered his soft and cute little face and backed away repeatedly. No, 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 there are too many, I can't have so many brothers. Chapter 50 A bunch of brothers. Every time Shisu took a step back, the soldiers took 3 steps forward, forcing her to have no way to retreat. Little sister, add me, take a closer look, I'm the most handsome among them. Being handsome is useless, little sister, add me, my family is the richest, whatever you like, I can buy it for you. Get lost. I'm the platoon leader, but I haven't even got a rank yet. Why are you soldiers so anxious? What a platoon leader. Didn't you see the company commander standing behind us? I say, little sister, just add all the brothers. There's no such thing as too many brothers. More brothers means more paths. More brothers means easier paths to take. If anyone dares to bully you in the future, just pull out all the brothers in the company and yell at them so loudly that they'll tremble. The men in the military camp were salivating at the sight of the girl like hungry wolves seeing a little white rabbit. Shisu had no choice but to open the QR code and was frantically scanned by a group of camouflaged men. This was even crazier than fans seeing their idol. In just a moment, hundreds of friend messages appeared on her WeChat. And the brothers also brought their own notes to introduce themselves. Finally, someone asked, "Little sister, whose cutie are you? You look so cute." Shisu's voice was sweet and soft. "I'm from Lin Youqian's family." Boom! A huge cannonball suddenly fell from the sky, blowing out Lin Dayu in the process. Fuck! Oh my god! I'll go. I lost it. Oh my goodness, it turns out to be Sister Lin. Instantly, the brothers all fell silent. Their excited expressions suddenly turned into panic and fear. Who dares to flirt with Lin Yuqian's sister? If you don't do it well, you will be shot in the head by a cannonball. Well, Sister Lin. My brothers have to leave first because of something. Your sisters-in-law live in the family quarters to the east. If you are bored, you can go over there. Shisu looked at his brothers who were running towards him and leaving in a hurry, as if thinking about something. Sisters-in-law? Who are the sisters-in-law? Are all the family members in the army called sisters-in-law? She had never had a clear understanding of her identity as a military wife. So she wanted to see how graceful and dignified the real military wives were, so that she could learn from them in the future and not embarrass Lin Yuqian. There are too many soldiers on this side of the playground, it's really overwhelming. Let us go to the garden where we can find some peace and quiet. Just as Lin Yuqian said, the military garden has a nice view. There are special soldiers to take care of it. Every flower, grass and tree is neatly trimmed, with unique shapes and distinct red and green. There is absolutely no weed in the flower bed. There is absolutely no small flower on the lawn. Even the trees are planted according to their species, with 10 ginkgo trees in 2 rows, 10 kapok trees in 2 rows, and 10 sycamore trees in 2 rows. Do the people in this army have obsessive-compulsive disorder? They even have to trim their gardens meticulously. How can she, who doesn't even like to fold her quilt, feel embarrassed? It seems to be the same for Lin Yuqian. In that small room, every item is neatly placed, and even the spacing and angles seem to have been precisely measured. How come even when I'm strolling in a garden I think of Yoga Lin? It's weird. Around 4:30, the kindergarten students started to finish their classes one after another, and the children in the garden began to become lively. When many little cuties saw Chi-Su, they gathered around him like little monkeys seeing the Monkey King. Wow, sister, you are so beautiful, can you play with us? Sister, can we play Eagle Catches Chicken? Please. Chi-Su was surrounded by a group of little kids and became the real king of children. From a distance, Tong Tong was infected by the joyful laughter in the distance. Mom, I want to play too. In the military area, everything is under closed management and there was no need to worry about safety issues, so Joing just let her do what she wanted. Go ahead. Just don't get your clothes dirty. Unexpectedly, 2 minutes later, Tong Tong came back crying. Mom, it's bad, there's a bad woman over there, I don't dare to go, I don't want to play anymore. What bad woman? What's so scary about that fat woman? You should know that your father's position is higher than that fat woman's husband. You don't have to be afraid of her. Joing thought Tong Tong was talking about Deputy Political Commissar Tian's wife and didn't take it seriously at all. Tong Tong cried even harder. It's not Auntie Fatty. It's the bad woman who looks like a little sister in the hospital. The one you said would take Dad away. Clang! The half-peeled apple in Zhou Ying's hand fell to the ground, and her face turned pale. Chi-Su? That little bitch is here too? Don't be afraid, Tong Tong. Mom will take you out in a while. If you do as Mom says, Dad will teach that woman a lesson and drive her away. Got it? After Joing instilled a wave of vicious ideas into Tong Tong, she put on her most beautiful clothes, put on exquisite makeup, and went out carrying a neatly folded military jacket. Chi-Su was having fun with the kids, and didn't notice a sneaky little girl behind her. She took 2 steps back, and suddenly, she heard a loud wailing sound behind her. Help! Mom, someone hit me and it hurts. Chi-Su quickly squatted down and tried to pick her up. I'm sorry, little girl. I didn't mean to do that. Let me see if you're hurt anywhere. Go away, don't touch me, I don't want you to see me, you bad woman. Tong Tong scratched Chi-Su's face with his hands. Although he didn't use much force, he still left 2 bloody marks. When Chi-Su saw that it was her, and then saw Joing not far away, he suddenly understood. She sneered and wanted to leave this place, but Joing refused to give in. Miss Chi, you hurt my child and you can't even apologize. Where is your character? Auntie Zhou, you let a little kid come here to frame and slander me, where is your character? The word Auntie Zhou drove Zhou completely crazy. She pointed her sharp nails at Chi Su. Little bitch, who are you calling an aunt? You bully my daughter, and you think you're right, right? Although Chi Su was not as tall as her, he was not afraid at all and stood on tiptoe to fight against her. I said I didn't push her, she bumped into me. The sharp noise attracted a large crowd of onlookers. If it weren't for the presence of other family members, Zhou would definitely slap her vixen face to vent her anger. She is only 27 years old, just a little older, but this little bitch actually calls her Aunt Zhou all the time, which is so hateful. Ms. Chi, you pushed my child down, and I just asked you to apologize to the child, but you turned the tables and insulted me. You are such an uneducated person. When it comes to tutoring, Chi Su is completely furious. She thinks her mother has taught her well. It is not for others to judge my upbringing. Ms. Zhou, please recognize your own identity. You are just a wet nurse. Don't think of entering the house and challenging the majesty of my aunt. Wet nurse, what kind of new term is this? Isn't this Ms. Zhou Mrs. Lin? Why is she called a wet nurse? And who is this fierce little girl? More and more military wives gathered around, and like the aunties and grandmas in the alley, they liked to listen to gossip. You little bitch, you are too arrogant. I will tear you apart. Zhou Ying's face turned green with anger. She could no longer bear it and stretched out her claws studded with rhinestones towards Chi Su. Chapter 51, Laundry. Chi Su wanted to fight back, but Aunt Pang got there first and stopped Zhou Ying. Stop it. This is the military compound, not a place for you to act wildly. Someone, go and report to Captain Lin, tell him there's a fire in his backyard, and ask him to come and settle the case. Others didn't know, but when Aunt Pang heard the 3 words Miss Chi, she guessed that this person was most likely Lin Yuqian's legal wife. But looking at her petite appearance, she was clearly a little kid. If she faced Zhou Ying, the vicious woman, she would be torn to pieces. So she acted as a flesh wall without hesitation, and took justice for the little girl. Zhou Ying's momentum weakened immediately after hearing the 3 words Lin Yuqian. No matter what, that little bitch took the title of the main wife. Even if everyone in the military region respectfully called her sister-in-law, it was not legitimate. If people knew that her identity as a gun wife was fake, she would be laughed to death by those military wives who usually fawned over her. So, he took the initiative to smile and bow to Chi Su. Sister, it's all a misunderstanding. I was just worried when I saw Tong Tong was injured, so I spoke more directly. Please don't mind. By the way, you are here to look for Qian, right? Tong Tong also wants to look for his father, so I'll take you there? This familiar and friendly tone made it seem as if she was Lin Yuqian's legal wife. And those people around her mistakenly thought that Chi Su was Lin Yuqian's sister, which was why she was so unruly and willful. People don't make plans with snakes and scorpions. Please do as you please. Chi Su ignored her, but Zhou Ying stuck to her like a dogskin plaster. Sister, I'm a straightforward person, so please don't argue with me. If you embarrass Qian, he will definitely be angry. Zhou Ying deliberately brought up Lin Yuqian to try to shock her, but Chi Su didn't buy it at all. Auntie Zhou, don't try to get close to me. My last name is Chi, and your last name is Zhou. How can you be my sister? You don't have to use Lin Yuqian to pressure me. I'm waiting for him to explain to me. Afterwards, Chi Su sat calmly on a wooden chair, admiring the scenery in the garden and the expressions of the military wives who were watching the show. They were no different from the young nurses in the hospital who liked to watch the fun and would go wherever there was gossip. On the other hand, Zhou Ying's awkward demeanor and hypocritical smile seemed extremely deliberate. Everyone craned their necks to look towards the military building. Finally, Lin Yuqian, dressed in camouflage military uniform, strode over with his long legs. Tong Tong ran over from a distance, crying and complaining, "Dad, that bad woman pushed me. She doesn't like Tong Tong, so she made Tong Tong fall. It hurts so much. Look, my hand is broken." Lin Yuqian picked up Tong Tong and looked at Chi Su. Although she didn't mean to blame him, Chi Su turned his head away and ignored her. "Baby, don't talk nonsense. Sister Chi-Chi definitely didn't mean it. It's okay for a child to fall down. He will be fine soon." Zhou Ying also put on a gentle smile and gave a hypocritical explanation. "That's what I told Bao Bao too. Sister didn't mean it. Tell her not to bother with Chi-Chi." With his father's support, Tong Tong became even more unscrupulous. "But didn't Dad say that we should apologize when we do something wrong? She hasn't said sorry to me yet." Lin Yuqian looked at Chi Su. She just sat there quietly, not saying a word, neither apologizing nor explaining. Auntie Fat was almost dying of anxiety. Little girl, please say something. Don't just sit here like a fool and let others bully you. Although Lin Yuqian didn't know what happened, he didn't intend to ask Shi Su to apologize. He told Tong Tong softly. Tong Tong, Shichi, and we are all family. A family should live in harmony, understand? Hearing this, Zhou Ying's forced smile could no longer be maintained. Ah, Qian. Chi-Chi is coming to the army for the first time. I will cook some delicious dishes tonight and invite her to my house for dinner. How about we have some fun together? These words were undoubtedly a declaration of sovereignty to Chi Su, and also told the onlookers that she was Lin Yuqian's woman. But Lin Yuqian directly rejected her. I will go to the cafeteria with Chi-Chi to eat in the evening. You don't have to bother. Zhou Ying suppressed the pain in her heart, picked up the clothes she had brought with her from the stone table, and continued to please humbly. Ah Chen, I bought you 2 new shirts, ties, and socks. Do you like them? Meeting Chi Su's cold eyes, Lin Yuqian felt for the first time that Zhou Ying was annoying. I told you, don't buy me clothes. I won't wear them even if you do. The clothes she bought weren't good, so Zhou Ying changed her excuse. Ah Chen, I washed your uniform for you, and ironed it flat. I used your favorite gardenia-scented laundry detergent. Lin Yuqian finally couldn't bear it anymore, and his voice of rebuke was intimidating without being angry. Zhou Ying, please don't do unnecessary things. The attendant will help me wash my clothes. These things have nothing to do with you. Finally, a cold lowly voice came from the bench. Lin Yuqian. Here. Lin Yuqian stood straight, facing Chi Su, waiting for her order. The clothes I changed last night are in your room, go wash them. Lin Yuqian's mouth curled up slightly. This little woman is quite good at saving face for herself. He responded respectfully. Yes. Auntie Pang clapped her hands, and finally she calmed down. This little kid seemed soft and docile, but when he spoke, it was fine. Little did they know that something even more heartbreaking was yet to come. Lin Yuqian, remember, please wash your underwear by hand. Bang! This gossip bomb wrapped in underwear fell down with a bang, shocking the onlookers. What's going on? Peiyou usually washes his sister's underwear at home? Lin Yuqian's face turned red and green. This damn girl is really bold. If it was at home, it would be fine to wash the underwear, just as a boudoir fun. But this is in the army, does he still have to save face as a man? He pursed his lips, feeling both angry and amused. After washing, do I have to use my body temperature to dry you? Shi Su gave him a sarcastic look. You might as well blow it dry with your mouth full of lies. Puff. Auntie Pang couldn't stand it anymore. She thought this little girl was a soft persimmon that could be easily manipulated. Who knew this little girl was so vicious that she could manipulate Master Pao so tightly? Nonsense, when did I lie to you? Shi Su pointed at Zhou Ying. Why does she live here? Is she hiding a mistress? Before Lin Yuqian opened his mouth, Zhou Ying jumped out to explain. Rather than an explanation, it was more like showing off and provocation. Chi-Chi, don't be angry. Tong Tong and I live here because Tong Tong is going to kindergarten. Akian originally wanted to buy me a villa, but there was no suitable house available. I went to see it yesterday. An owner of Longting family said that as long as he paid an additional 5 million yuan, he would be willing to vacate the house this month. Ah Chen, can we take Tong Tong with us to see it tomorrow? Sure enough, when Shi Su heard the word villa, his face turned green with anger. The one whose expression was even more exaggerated than Chi Su's was Lin Yuqian. This matter should have been kept secret from Chi Su. Buying a house for Zhou Ying was also to compensate her, to thank her for raising Tong Tong for 3 years. From now on, the friendship is over, and there is no need to feel indebted. Unexpectedly, she actually said it openly in front of Chi Su. Wouldn't this little woman be furious? Chapter 52 Buying a Villa. As expected, Chi Su jumped up from his chair. His cute and fierce face turned red with anger. Chi-Chi, please listen to my explanation. I don't have a beautiful woman in a golden house, I. Shut up. Chi Su didn't want to say another word to him. He warned him in a cold tone. Lin Yuqian, you don't have to wash your underwear. If it gets dirty, just throw it away. I can get new ones. Change to a new one? Lin Yuqian raised his eyebrows slightly, and his tone was extremely unhappy. "Shisu, who gave you the courage to be so presumptuous?" Shisu said nothing. She knew Lin Yuqian was angry. But she was unwilling to give in. Why could he play with her feelings but she couldn't? "Tell me, who do you want to replace?" Lin Yuqian held her shoulders, and with a little force, her body couldn't help but tremble. But her little mouth was still asking for trouble. "Who do you care who I replace? There are so many people who want to wash my underwear. Today, many young men in the military region added me on WeChat, squad leaders, platoon leaders, company commanders, battalion commanders, and so many that I can't count them all, more than 100. Even if it's just to wait in line to wash my underwear, it will take half a year." Shizuka had no idea how much disaster her words would bring to her more than 100 new brothers. Of course, she was the first to suffer. Lin Yuqian stretched out his huge magic hand, grabbed her cheek flesh hard, and kneaded it fiercely. "Brother number 100, you are really good at playing. Okay, since you want to play so much, I will play with you." In order to escape from his clutches, Shisu opened his mouth and bit his wrist hard. And then run away after biting. But he was not careful and ran at a wrong speed, and fell into the flower bed. Now she finally had an excuse to cry about her grievances. Wow, it hurts. When Lin Yuqian picked her up from the flower bed, there were more tears on her face than mud. "Lin Yuqian, you bastard, you bullied me." Lin Yuqian was unable to defend himself. "When did I bully you? You pinched me and you want to beat me. I'm going to tell Mom." Shisu was like a willful little baby, acting like a rogue to the end. Ms. Wen's sweet voice came from the other end of the line. "Hey, little darling, why are you willing to call your mother?" "Wow, Mom, Lin Yuqian bullied me and beat me. He hit me in the face and threw me into the flower bed. It hurt so much. My hand was bleeding so much." Lin Yuqian's eyes almost popped out. "I have seen people telling lies with open eyes, but I have never seen anyone telling lies and making a complaint with such a righteousness. When did I throw you into the flower bed? You fell in there on your own, okay? Where did you bleed?" "It was only a little scrape, but you had the nerve to say there was so much blood. Why didn't you say that your blood flowed like a river and flooded the garden?" Shisu ignored his explanation and acted like a spoiled child to Ms. Wen. "Mom, you have to help me make the decision and punish that bastard Lin Yuqian." When Shisu started crying, Ms. Wen's heart softened. Okay, dear, don't cry. Mom will help you. Just decide how to punish him. Mom will listen to you." Shisu glared at Lin Yuqian fiercely. "Mom, if you stop his card and don't give him money to spend, see if he dares to act arrogantly in front of me in the future. He also wants to use your money to buy a house for another woman. I won't allow it." When Ms. Wen heard that her son was going to buy a house for another woman, she naturally guessed who that woman was, and she was even more angry than Shisu. She agreed without hesitation. "Okay, listen to my daughter-in-law and stop. From now on, he will never get a penny from Mom without your permission." After hanging up the phone, Shisu put his hands on his hips and roared at Lin Yuqian. "You bastard, aren't you going to buy her a villa? If you have the guts, go buy it now." Humph. Lin Yuqian never thought that the little woman's crying and complaining was actually a trick to cut off the source of the problem. Without Ms. Wen's card, he had nothing. Not to mention a villa, he couldn't even afford a pair of underwear. "Here you go." Auntie Pang was so happy that her palms were about to break. This little girl was so ruthless that her constipation of many years was almost relieved. She could eat 3 more bowls of rice tonight. Zhouing just wanted to show off in front of Shisu, and Lin Yuqian said he would buy her a villa. Who knew that the villa was gone in the blink of an eye? "Ah Qian, you promised to buy me." Lin Yuqian was too embarrassed to praise Shisu for being cunning, so he could only scold her for being stupid. "Didn't you hear me just now? My mom suspended my card. What can I use to buy it for you?" Zhouing regretted it deeply. She never expected that Shisu, this little bitch, not only won Lin Yuqian's heart, but also won the favor of Ms. Wen. "Ah Chen, don't you still have your salary card? You can buy an ordinary apartment for Tong Tong and me." Shisu took out Lin Yuqian's salary card and black card from his pocket and showed them off blatantly. "Oh my. I'm a wealthy woman now. I need to think carefully about where to go to celebrate." This time, Zhou Ying's face was really green, even greener than the military uniform on Lin Yuqian. She didn't expect that Lin Yuqian actually gave both his black card and salary card to Shisu. And Ms. Wen also suspended his gold card. so he is now a penniless pauper. Not to mention a villa, I can't even afford a toilet. It's time to celebrate. I'll take you to celebrate right now. Lin Yuchen carried Chi Su on his shoulder with one hand, grabbed Tong Tong with the other hand, and walked away with the two crying girls. Zhou Ying was left alone, looking at the pair of jumping legs on Lin Yuchen's shoulders, disheveled in the wind. Ah, Qian. Aunt Fat twisted her bucket waist and swayed proudly around in front of Zhou Ying. She's just a wet nurse, yet she wants to enter the house. Do you really think you are Wan Zhener of the Ming dynasty? Two of Zhou Ying's diamond-studded nails were broken in her sleeves, and her back teeth were grinding against each other with a crackling sound. Except for Auntie Pang, everyone thought Chi Su was Lin Yuchen's sister and kept comforting her. Mrs. Lin, don't be angry. Who doesn't have a willful and capricious sister-in-law? That's right. Which of the men in this army doesn't love his sister? But my sister will get married eventually. In the future, you will have the final say in this Lin family. Zhou Ying returned to the staff dormitory with a gloomy face. During this time, many people called her Pao Sa, but she ignored them. After Lin Yuchen carried Chi Su to the dormitory, he threw her directly onto the bed and started to settle accounts with her. Now, you have learned how to lie, how to complain, and how to cut off your husband's source of income, right? You asked me to wash your clothes and underwear. Do you want me to wash your butt as well? Chi Su jumped and struggled on the bed like a little rabbit, but he couldn't escape from Lin Yuchen's palm. The broad palm slapped on the chubby butt, causing a burning pain. Chapter 53: Unwilling to raise Tong Tong. This time, Lin Yuchen really used all his strength to make her realize her mistake and stop making trouble unreasonably in the future. Meeting her misty eyes, Lin Yuchen did not show any mercy, but warned her seriously. Chi Su, let me tell you, my mom is not in good health. She has breast cancer, and my grandma also has high blood pressure. You should use your brain when you speak next time. If you continue to make unreasonable complaints and use trivial matters to make the elders angry, it will not be as simple as a spanking. Chi Su never knew that Ms. Wan was ill, and that it was a serious disease like cancer. He also didn't know about the dispute between Zhou Ying's family and Ms. Wan. He thought that he was just acting like a spoiled child, telling his mother about his grievances, and deliberately angering Lin Yuchen. I'm sorry, I didn't know. If I knew my mother was sick, I would never have caused her any more worry. Ms. Wan is such a good person, she shouldn't have this disease. Just like my mother in Yunxi, such a good mother, why did she become a vegetable? Chi Su's tears rolled down. Lin Yuchen did not scold her anymore, but just held her quietly and waited for her emotions to stabilize before he spoke slowly. Today, what you did was a bit excessive, but I can't bear to blame you. I know you are jealous. I'm very happy that you are jealous of me. Now I have a special status, and sometimes I can't help myself. Next year, when I change my job, I can spend more time with you. If you continue to be a doctor, I support you. If you are willing to go to the company with me, we can work together. If you like to eat, drink and have fun, I can also support you. Now, I ask you seriously, if I take Tong Tong home and we raise him together, are you willing? Chi Su looked at the girl on the ground who was full of hostility towards him and said nothing. Tong Tong burst into tears. Dad, I don't want to be separated from my mom. I hate this bad woman. She wants to take my dad away. She is the worst and most evil woman in the world. Chi Su flicked his hands, expressing his helplessness. Now, it's not my problem. Lin Yuchen didn't care about Tong Tong's wishes and only asked her, what I'm asking is, are you willing to raise her? Chi Su thought for a long time, carefully considered many objective problems, and told him very seriously. At the moment, I am unwilling to do so. Because I have my own career to balance, I don't have that much energy to take care of and accompany her. Besides, I don't want to raise a child who is hostile to me and has bad intentions. What's more, you have a complicated relationship with her current mother. I don't want to exhaust myself physically and mentally, and then I will be in trouble both inside and outside. Lin Yuchen frowned, his tone filled with disappointment and anger. Chi Su, she's only 3 years old? You actually said that a child has bad intentions? Then how good are your intentions? You said she is hostile to you, don't you have any hostility towards her? You are a doctor, and I think that doctor is a very caring profession. But I only see selfishness in you. Chi Su, you really disappoint me. Chi Su smiled bitterly. I'm sorry, I'm a stubborn and petty person. I don't have the love that Miss Jo has. I'm sorry to disappoint Mr. Lin. Jisoo said that she had bad intentions because Tong Tong did frame her and the look in his eyes was full of hatred. There is no way to explain this. Even if she did, Lin Yuqian would just say that she was fussing over a child. She really didn't have the time to gradually change such a badly taught child. If she took her mother home in the future, she would definitely have to go to the hospital frequently to take care of her. She also wanted to study for a postgraduate degree and a doctorate, and didn't want to stay at home at the age of 22 to take care of her husband and daughter. Moreover, she could not guarantee that if she had a biological child in the future, she would treat Tong Tong equally. After all, she saw the evil of human nature in Qi Wanxing. Lin Youqian's expression was icy and his voice was terribly cold. In this case, before I change my job, Tong Tong will have to be raised by Zhou. In the future, you don't have to go crazy and use this matter to embarrass me. Tong Tong is my daughter, I can't just ignore her. Shi Su looked calm, as if this matter had nothing to do with her. Yes. Don't worry, Mr. Lin. I won't be willful and lose my temper with you in the future. Shi Su returned the black card and salary card to him. I was not thoughtful enough today and delayed your purchase of a house for Miss Zhou. Take the card back now. Lin Yuqian didn't answer. If he really took the card and bought a house for Zhou, then his relationship with this little woman would probably only be in name only. At this moment, his heart was also in turmoil. In the past, I thought she was simple, timid, obedient, well-behaved, and sensible. I never thought that she is now unruly, willful, selfish, cold, and a little scheming. Shi Su, if you can't be a good mother to your children, you can't even be a wife, right? Shi Su thought that since the two of them were so unhappy now, they should be considered to have broken up. Only a marriage certificate of the contract transaction was left. What kind of wife do you want me to be? Be good, sensible, and obedient. I don't want to see such scheming things happen again. Shi Su tried hard to hold back her tears and not let them fall. Got it. I don't have any extra beds. I'll send someone to take you back later. Don't drink anymore, do you hear me? Before leaving, Shi Su mustered up the courage to ask him, Mr. Lin, the day after tomorrow, Sunday, are you free? What is it? From what he said, he doesn't plan to go back on weekends from now on. I have a distant relative who is getting engaged on the 12th, and I want you to go to the wedding with me. Lin Yuqian sneered. You can't even deal with my daughter, why should I accompany you to deal with those boring distant relatives? Shi Su turned around and didn't look at him again. Her heart was in so much pain that she couldn't breathe. Lin Yuqian couldn't help himself and chased after her to explain. The day after tomorrow is Tong Tong's birthday, and I promised to accompany her to Happy World. I'll accompany you to meet your relatives another day, okay? Shi Su's smile was like a blooming frost flower, cold and sad. It's okay. I can go by myself. Anyway, I won't have any dealings with those relatives in the future. Don't worry, just spend the birthday with your child. Bye. Lin Yuqian watched her back getting farther and farther away, and felt that her heart was getting farther and farther away from him. He has tried very hard to maintain this relationship, and has been very gentle and thoughtful to her, so why can't she accept Tong Tong? Tong Tong was just a simple child, how much of a threat could he pose? Even if she didn't know how to take care of the child, he could hire a nanny, and she just had to spend a little time and effort to accompany the child. In fact, Shi Su really liked children and was liked by them. But Tong Tong showed strong hostility from the first time she met her, so she naturally didn't have much good feelings towards this child. I always feel that this child is too scheming, even though she is only 3 years old. Chapter 54 Looking for a Male Model. After Tong Tong returned, he told Zhou everything that happened in the room. Mom, Dad was very angry today and beat that bad woman. He even beat her until she cried. Zhou Ying's gloomy heart instantly revived, and a smug look appeared on her face. Baby, you are awesome. Tell Mom why Dad beat that woman. Tong Tong tried to piece together the story in the room. Dad said she was disobedient and naughty. Dad doesn't like willful and temperamental women. Dad also told me not to make Mom angry or something, saying that Mom has cancer and if she causes trouble for Mom again, he won't let her go. Mom, what is cancer? Do you have cancer? How could Zhou Ying have cancer? She was sure that the mother Tong Tong was talking about was not her. It could only be Ms. Wan. When Lan, that damn bitch, actually got cancer? Oh my god, this is great news. If that gossip hadn't stopped her, she would have become Lin Youqian's wife long ago. Now, as long as she waits for that gossip to die of her illness, she will be able to marry into the Lin family as she wishes, without any obstacles. Zhou was so excited that she could not contain herself and was completely immersed in the dream of marrying into a wealthy family. Good boy, tell mom what else did dad and that bad woman say? With Zhou Ying's guidance and encouragement, Tong Tong came up with some new ideas. Dad said he was disappointed. That bad woman wanted Dad to accompany her to a wedding this Sunday. But Dad didn't want to. He said he wanted to accompany Tong Tong to the amusement park on Sunday. Dad doesn't like that bad woman anymore. He loves Tong Tong. Zhou Ying happily spun around holding Tong Tong. Baby, you are really my lucky star. She decided that from now on, she would teach Tong Tong well and let her tie Lin Yuqian down. And she only needed to play the role of a gentle and virtuous mother. Lin Yuqian doesn't like willful women, she has always known this. So, that little bitch is still a little naive after all. Shisu took a day off during the day and worked at night. Louis stayed in the inpatient department again and acted like a scoundrel. This time, she was not trying to trick the mistress, but was waiting for her. Chi-Chi, you're finally back. Do you know I've been waiting for you for a whole day? Shisu was relieved to see that she was fine. Why didn't you call me? Your phone was turned off when I called you. Do you know how worried I was about you? Oh, the phone was broken in the police station. Louis hugged her and kissed her and laughed. Those idiot policemen said they mistakenly arrested you for a student. Let me advise you not to sue them, so that they won't pursue the charge of assaulting a police officer. Shisu was already accustomed to being mistaken for a middle school student, and she had never thought of going to the police or the deans to settle the score. As long as you're okay. Don't be so impulsive next time. I am your biological sister. For you, I will go through fire and water without hesitation. Next time, if the police dare to arrest you again, I will still beat them up. Louis smiled playfully and still didn't think she had done anything wrong. Shisu suddenly felt very happy, and all the haze was dispelled by Louis' sincere smile. Ever since the Qi family announced that Qi Ran was the real daughter and she was just an adopted daughter, her former so-called best friends had deliberately distanced themselves from her, and some even didn't say hello when they met. And Louis was willing to risk her life to protect her on the first day they met. Such a sister is worth cherishing for a lifetime. AE. Thank you. Louis stared at the two circles of dark panda eyes and pinched her cheeks. Okay, I haven't slept for a whole day and night, I'm so sleepy. You go to work first. I'll come to see you tomorrow. There was only one day left before Qi Ran and Song Yunzhou got engaged. Shisu was so worried that his baby face almost turned into a bitter one. If she had known this earlier, she would not have boasted that her husband was tall, handsome, and rich. Now, instead of hitting the couple's faces, she got hit on her own face. How could she find a man taller, more handsome, and richer than Song Yunzhou in just one day? Suddenly, she thought of the more than 100 new brothers she had met. She sent WeChat messages to them, but they all blocked her and she could no longer contact them. What is going on? The truth is, the poor brothers had already been tortured beyond recognition by Lin Yuqian. They had to run 50 laps in training, which is 10 kilometers more than a full marathon. Putting aside her brother in the army, she checked all the opposite-sex friends around her, and the only one who could surpass Song Yunzhou in height and appearance was her junior brother. Brother Jiashu, tomorrow, my bad sister and my ex-boyfriend who was in name only are getting engaged. Can you spare some time to come and help me, play my husband for a day, and act for me? Ouyang Jiashu's voice was frantic. Yes, of course I am. Not to mention being your husband for one day, I am willing to be your husband for life. The key is that I am in the United States now, and I have a music conference tomorrow. Even if I take a rocket, I won't be able to make it in time, right? Shiwa, couldn't you have informed me earlier about this good news? Even if I break the contract, I'm willing to support you. Now, how do I get there? Shisu didn't expect that Ouyang Jiashu was not in the country. Then I'll find someone else. Ouyang Jiashu asked her. Where is your real husband? Is he dead? Otherwise, why don't you look for him? Shisu smiled awkwardly. We are just a couple in name only. He has something to do tomorrow and can't leave. Ouyang Jiashu generously expressed his ambitions. Don't worry, I'll help you. Even if I'm not in the country, I can still support you. Just wait. Shisu had no hope for a musical prodigal like him, so she began to seek new help. You are very knowledgeable. I want to ask you if you know where I can find a male model? I want to rent one who is tall, handsome, and good at fighting. Lu Yi was shocked by her words. Bah! You're just a little kid. You haven't grown up yet. Why are you looking for a male model? And you're looking for a burly guy who can fight. Can you handle it? Quick, tell me, are you thinking of falling in love? How about I introduce you to a little puppy? The kind that can feed you spiritual dog food but won't hurt your body, how about it? Shisu just wanted to rent a male model to deal with the couple, but who knew Yi would have the wrong idea? I'm not looking for a relationship. I'm looking for a male model for business, to save face. After Chisu briefly explained to her the cause of the incident, Lu Yi drove a red Porsche directly to the staff dormitory of the military hospital. Shichi, come down. I'll take you to pick someone. Shisu thought that choosing someone meant going to an entertainment venue to pick out a young master with good looks. Who would have thought that Lu Yi would actually bring her home and point at the three handsome and dignified young masters of the Lu family and say, "This is my eldest brother, second brother, and third brother. You pick one." Chapter 55 The Three Lu Brothers. Three handsome and heroic young men from wealthy families with different temperaments all turned their eyes to her. "Hi, little doll." Lu Yi acted like a housekeeper, pointing at her brother and lecturing him. "How many times have I told you that Chi-Chi is my savior and my sworn sister, which is equivalent to my biological sister? You have to treat her the same way you treat me and pamper her like your own sister. Don't call her a little kid, call her sister." Originally, the brothers were planning to call her sister, but when they saw this childish baby face, they just couldn't bring themselves to call her that. The third brother was the first to laugh. "Is she the little Chi-Chi you mentioned, the one who was taken to the training center by the police as a primary school student?" Shisu lowered his head and corrected with a red face. "Not an elementary school student. A middle school student." Ha 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 ha. I'm dying of laughter. Someone like you is too old for elementary school. You should be sent to kindergarten. Lu Yi rolled her eyes at Lu Laosan and began to introduce himself. "This bastard is my third brother, Lu Shiyu. He only knows how to eat, drink and have fun, but he can't do anything. But if you encounter any trouble that you can't solve, you can find him. As for that horny little nurse in your hospital, my third brother has made her disappear." Shisu turned pale with fear. "Ah? Disappear, 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 what does that mean?" She could never have imagined that her third brother, who looked clean and innocent and as cheerful and lively as the big brother next door, could be so cruel. The cynical Lu Shiyu teased Chi-Su with a smile. "Disappeared means that she should get out of Hucheng. Otherwise, baby, what do you think?" Seeing that the little girl was really scared, he laughed again. "Don't worry, third brother specializes in dealing with big bad wolves, not little white rabbits. A cute and obedient little one like you, let your brother spoil you well." As he said that, Lu Shiyu wanted to touch Chi-Su's little face, but Lu Yi quickly slapped him back. "Get out of the way, don't scare my little darling." Then she pointed to another gentleman wearing glasses and introduced him. "This is my eldest brother, Lu Shishang, the president of the Lu Group and the head of our Lu family. He has full authority over business matters. I'll ask my eldest brother to issue a Shanghu order to completely ban the business of that Damsong family. Let's see if he can still act so arrogantly." Lu Shishang adjusted his glasses and smiled gently at Chi-Su. "Chi-Chi, welcome to the Lu family. This is a small gift, please accept it." After meeting Lu Shishang, Chi-Su had his first concrete understanding of the word mature and reserved. He seemed gentle as jade, peaceful and modest, but in fact he exuded a wise and cold aura, making people feel distant and at the same time distant. "Thank you. I'm glad to meet you. No need for the card." Lu Yi took the black card directly from her eldest brother and stuffed it into Chi-Su's pocket. "Take it. Don't refuse, or my brother will be angry. I'll ask my eldest brother to get you a villa near the hospital so you don't have to squeeze into the dormitory with others. It will be inconvenient for me to find you." Chi-Su held the expensive black card in her pocket, not knowing whether to keep it or return it. Facing Lu Shishang's gentle smile, she smiled back. When introducing another tall man, Lu Yi took a step back slightly and spoke in an exceptionally respectful tone. "This is my second brother, Lu Shishu. He is handsome, quiet, and extremely powerful. He is a straight man. He may seem cold, but he actually has a volcano buried in his heart. It depends on whether you can ignite him. Anyway, I don't dare. Louis leaned close to Chisu's ear and whispered secretly, "My second brother is a bit fierce, even I am afraid of him, you'd better not provoke him." Lu Shirshu's ears seemed to be bugged, and he spoke in a deep voice. "When did I become fierce?" Louis stuck out her tongue and made faces at Chisu. "See, I was right, wasn't I? He is very cold. He doesn't know how to be gentle at all." Chisu smiled. She felt that Lu Shirshu only looked cold, but in fact she could not sense any aura of oppression from him. Compared with Lin Yuqian, whom she just met, he was much gentler. Ever since she came in, Lu Shirshu's deep eyes had been staring at her face, as if he wanted to see a flower from her face. "Hello, second brother." Chisu didn't know what to say, so he just simply greeted her. "Hello, Chi-Chi." Lu Shirshu responded softly. The Lu brothers and sisters looked at him as if he were a monster. Lu Shiyu's expression was the most exaggerated. "Brother, was that the sound you made just now? Why was it so scary? Are you possessed by a ghost?" Lu Shirshu was speechless. He just called her Chi-Chi normally. Was it necessary to make such a fuss? Cough cough. Lu Shirshang interrupted Lu Shiyu's irrelevant words and looked at Chisu jokingly. "Why, you only recognize the second brother. You don't want the eldest and third brothers?" Chisu bowed and greeted them one by one. "Hello, eldest brother, hello, second brother, hello, third brother." Louis also stood at the back to join in the fun. "And me, fourth sister." Chisu was unwilling. "I am your elder sister, but you still want to take advantage of me. You should know that when I am older than you, I am your elder sister." "Poochie." Lu Shirshu pursed his lips and let out a low laugh. He couldn't understand why this little kid was 22 years old and even wanted Louis to call her sister. "Hey, Shao-Chi. Do you know why I must become sworn brothers with you? Because I need a younger sister. You are such a person, and you still want to be my sister. Do you have the nerve to do that?" Chi-Su nodded seriously. "I'm embarrassed. I want to be a sister too." "You wish." If Louis called her sister, she would be laughed at to death when she went out. If you don't know, people would think that Mother Lu had given birth to her fifth child. "Sister, don't even think about it. You can take one of your husbands back home." Louis brought out her three brothers and displayed them one by one as if she was selling merchandise. "There are only these three models at the moment, you can pick any one you want, quality and quantity guaranteed, refund and exchange guaranteed. You can take them home to try them out first, and if they pass, you can keep them and become my husband. Oh, by the way, I forgot to tell you that my eldest brother is married, but it is a business marriage with my eldest sister-in-law. They each do their own things and do not interfere with each other. This does not affect sales, it just lacks a trademark." Chisu felt very embarrassed. This is not good. I just want to rent a male model to support the event. This is too big a fuss." Lu Shirshang smiled. "It's okay. Chi-Chi, just tell me who you like. The brothers will go to support you, which will definitely be more impressive than male models. It's just that he is too impressive, so Chisu doesn't dare to do it." Lu Shiyu was the first to recommend himself. "Chi-Chi, choose me, choose me. I will bring hundreds of brothers with me and kill that lackey named Song directly." "Ahem." Lu Shirshang coughed to remind him to be careful. There was no need to let Chi-Chi know about things like fighting and killing. Chisu guessed that this Lu Laosan was most likely a gangster, so it would be better for her to avoid him. "Can I not choose? Can I not go to the engagement party?" "No, you have to choose one." How could she not fight back fiercely when she was bullied like this? Louis couldn't swallow this. "If you think the third brother is unreliable, then you can choose between the eldest brother and the second brother." Chapter 56, Caring Second Brother. Lu Shiyu yelled in dissatisfaction. "Why am I unreliable? I am handsome and efficient, so I am the best person to be Chi-Chi's husband." "Chi-Chi, am I right?" In order to escape from Lu Laosan, Chisu decisively chose Lu Laoer. "I choose the second brother. He is taller and looks more handsome. Just standing there, he can kill Song Yunzhou in seconds." Lu Shiyu's weak heart suffered the most severe blow in his life. "Which eye of yours saw that his icy face was more handsome than mine?" Shi Su quietly hid behind Lu Shirshu. "I saw it with both eyes. As soon as Lu Shiyu made a move to poke his eyes, Lu Shirshu broke his wrist with one hand and threw him onto the sofa without mercy. Shut up. Be polite to Chi-Chi next time. Otherwise, don't blame me for my rude punches. Seeing her fierce second brother, Lu Yi sincerely advised him. Chi-Chi, why don't you consider my brother? I think it would be more appropriate for him to use his position as the president of Lu Corporation to crush those ants. Shi-Su just shook his head. No, I don't want to be a mistress. Lu Shishang smiled helplessly. He knew that this little guy looked down on him, a miserable married man. For so many years, I have been lonely and it is rare for me to meet someone interesting, but I am not qualified to compete with him. Head of the Lu family, how heavy this burden is, only those who shoulder it know. Suddenly, the door opened. Sister-in-law Hua Yingying walked in with a blonde and blue-eyed man, looking very charming. On the man's clothes, there were 3 bright lipstick marks, the same color as the one on her lips. Hi. Hubby, and my brothers and sisters. This is my new boyfriend, Leo. Isn't he handsome? Lu Shishang was not angry because she brought a man back. Instead, he greeted her politely. Hi. When did you change your taste and try foreign goods? Hua Yingying lit a cigarette and said slowly, foreign goods are more exciting and exciting to play with. Shishang, you can also try to find a foreign girl. Shisu's 3 views were shattered. She believed what Lu Yi said, that her eldest brother and eldest sister-in-law really played their own games. Cough cough. Lu Shirshu coughed to remind them to be careful with their words. Hua Yingying then saw Chi-Su behind Lu Shirshu. After a faint white mist came out of her bright red lips, she used her charming fingers to put out the cigarette but in her hand. Sorry, I didn't see any children. Baby, you can just pretend you didn't hear those inappropriate words just now. Chi-Su corrected her. My name is Chi-Su, I'm 22 years old, not a kid. I understand what you're saying. What? Hua Yingying couldn't believe her eyes. Little boy, tell me again, how old are you? What grade are you in this year? I am 22 years old, graduated from college, and work at the military medical college. Oh my goodness. Your reverse growth is too scary, isn't it? Hua Yingying seemed to have discovered a new world, and ran to Chi-Su and tried to pinch him, but Lu Shirshu stepped forward to block her. Take your smoky paws off. Don't contaminate the kid? Chi-Su felt that her explanation was in vain, as everyone in the Lu family treated her like a little kid. Especially the new guy Leo, he got a lollipop from somewhere and stuffed it into her hand. Hello, child, you're beautiful. Chi-Su tore open the candy wrapper, stuffed the lollipop into his mouth, and sat on the sofa without saying a word, expressing his silent protest with silence. Hua Yingying looked at her sulky little face and thought she looked very much like someone, but she couldn't remember who she looked like. Baby, are you sure you are 22 years old, not 12? Chi-Su didn't want to explain this boring question anymore. She pushed Lu Yi and stood up to say goodbye. Everyone. I have something to do in South City, so I'll be leaving first. Lu Shirshu also stood up. What about me? In fact, Chi-Su didn't think of bringing him along. She still thought it would be more reliable to rent a male model. If you are really free, thank you for your hard work. Lu Shirshu led the way in front, and Chi-Su followed like a little baby. When they arrived at the garage, Lu Shirshu pointed at a whole row of luxury cars and asked her, which one do you like? Ah. Chi-Su thought he was going to give her a car and waved his hand. No, I can't drive. Chi-Su has a driver's license, but she has never held the steering wheel since her mother's car accident. Lin Yuqian also said that she can choose any car in the garage, but she doesn't dare to try. I mean, we'll drive whichever one you like. Anything is fine. Chi-Su didn't have too many particulars about the car. Unexpectedly, Lu Shirshu chose a black Rolls-Royce, the same model as Lin Yuqian. In an instant, a familiar feeling of oppression came over me. Many times, Lin Yuqian would take advantage of her in the name of fastening the seatbelt. She knew she could fasten it herself, but Lin Yuqian didn't give her the chance. With the same action, when Lu Shirshu bent over and leaned over, Chi-Su habitually tensed his whole body and closed his eyes. Don't kiss me. Lu Shirshu was stunned, and buckled his seatbelt stiffly. Do you have forced hallucinations? Chi-Su blushed with shame. Why would he think of Lin Yuqian even at this moment? Damn it. Seeing Chi-Su's blushing face, Lu Shirshu really wanted to give her a kiss. He had never seen such a beautiful and delicate girl. She was like a pretty doll out of a New Year picture. Just looking at her made people feel happy. It might take 7 hours to get to South City. I picked this car specifically because it has a spacious space. E said you worked the night shift last night, so you can lie down and take a nap. E's evaluation of the second brother is that he is a fierce straight man. How can he be fierce in this gentle and caring tone? He is clearly a warm man. Lu Shirshu adjusted her seat to the most comfortable angle and gave her a blanket. Have a good rest. If you are hungry, thirsty, or need to go to the bathroom, just call me. Shisu closed his eyes and smiled. What a treasure brother, so considerate. It didn't match his angular and cold appearance at all. There was light music playing in the car and the air conditioning temperature was very comfortable, so Chisu fell asleep immediately. In a daze, Lin Yuqian called her and asked, I have prepared dinner tonight, come back and eat. No, you eat by yourself. I'm on my way back to South City. I won't be back until the day after tomorrow. Lin Yuqian looked at the empty house and felt very upset. Aunt Yang said that she had never come back since she moved to the dormitory. It was only half a month ago, but it feels so far away, as if half a century has passed. The quilt on the bed was still the same as it was when I gave up halfway that day. But the person on the bed was no longer the same as before. I was filled with joy when I saw him. Chichi, I'm sorry I couldn't go back to South City with you. Please don't be angry, okay? It's okay. It's not a big deal, you don't have to worry about it. Chisu's tone was calm, like a pool of still water, without a single ripple. But Lin Yuqian's heart was filled with longing. Honey, I miss you. Chisu's answer was still indifferent. Oh. I understand. Chapter 57 Spicy Stone Pot Rice. What about you? Lin Yuqian wanted to hear the same response. Chisu avoided the question. I worked an all-night shift yesterday and I'm very tired. I want to rest for a while. Okay. Call me back when you get to South City. Since the last break, Lin Yuqian hadn't heard a single word of love from her for many days. She didn't even call him Yuqian anymore. Aunt Yang asked him, Mr. Lin, are you having a conflict with your wife? Without. Lin Yuqian sat alone at the table, the food tasted like wax. He told Aunt Yang, if your wife comes home, call me as soon as possible. No matter what time it is. Aunt Yang wanted to say that the mistress had not been home for half a month. She felt a little embarrassed to take the maid's salary. Mr. Lin, if you miss your wife, just bring her back. You can't expect her to come back on her own, but with her arrogant temper, it's probably a bit unreliable. Even if Aunt Yang didn't say it, he knew that when the little woman came back, he had to take her back quickly. Otherwise, their life would be over. Seeing how terribly gloomy Lin Yuqian was in a bad mood, Aunt Yang couldn't stand the suffocating low-pressure atmosphere and couldn't help but say something. Mr. Lin, you need to pay more attention to your wife. Last time she caught a cold and had a fever for several days, she hid in her bed alone, crying silently. I'm afraid there were so many tears that she had to change the wet quilt several times. She is a delicate girl to begin with. You ignored her even when she was sick. How could she not feel sad and wronged? Lin Yuqian's heart seemed to be emptied in an instant, and even breathing was painful. She was sick and had a fever. Why didn't you tell me? My wife won't let me talk about it. She said you're busy and there's no need to bother you with such a small matter. Lin Yuqian finally understood why she moved to the staff dormitory, went on a business trip, and was in a bad mood for half a month. She was not being unreasonable, but silently enduring the cold shoulder. Lin Yuqian couldn't imagine how distressed she was when she hid in the quilt and cried. In the car, Lu Shirshu asked Chi Su, who is it? Calling you? Chi Su answered. My husband. Lu Shirshu's heart tightened, and his hands on the steering wheel became stiff. What do you mean, your husband? Literally. I'm married and he's my nominal husband. Lu Shirshu felt a sudden pain in his chest. You're married and have a husband, why did you ask me to come? I told you, he is my nominal husband. Our marriage is quite similar to that of your eldest brother and sister-in-law. Originally, Chi Su found it incredible when he heard how brother Lu and sister Hua got along with each other. But now, thinking carefully, he realized that there was no difference between him and them. Lu Shirshu felt distressed for some reason. Why are you getting married when you were so young? At that time, I was desperate and needed money, so I sold myself at a low price. There's no point regretting it now, So let's just leave it like this for now. Lu Shirshu's heart was touched. He didn't know what Chisu had been through, but it must have been very difficult and helpless at that time, so he sold himself for money and married someone he didn't love. If I had met her earlier, would the outcome have been different? He took out a card from his pocket and gave it to her. This is my salary card, take it. Tell me if it's not enough. Chisu felt very strange. Why every man liked to give her a card recently. Thank you, but no. I have my own card. Besides, my eldest brother also gave me a card, and my husband also gave me two. I don't seem to be short of money now. Lu Shirshu teased her. Why, you keep big brother's card and don't want mine, do you think it's too little? It's not me. I really didn't mean that. Then keep it. The tone of this command was exactly the same as Lin Yuqian's. Okay. Anyway, it doesn't matter if she has one card or more. Including the card given by Ms. 1, she has 5 cards. But she had never used it before, so she didn't know how much each card could be used for. It was not until a few months later that she was looked down upon by a bank teller for handling a cash transaction of 600 yuan, and she arrogantly threw out a black card. Don't withdraw 600 yuan, withdraw all of it. The conspicuous bank teller was so frightened when he saw the number on the card that he almost fainted. I'm sorry, Mississippi. I was wrong. Please forgive me. If you withdraw all the cash from this card, I'm afraid my bank will have to close. It was then that Chisu understood what Lin Yuqian meant by no limit, which he repeatedly emphasized. After a long time, when they were almost in South City, Lu Shirshu couldn't help but ask her, "Do you like your husband?" "I don't know." Chisu's answer was surprising. "What do you mean you don't know? You're not a real kid. If you like it, you like it. If you don't like it, you don't like it. Why are you afraid to admit it?" Chisu was sure. "I liked it." This answer is somewhat intriguing. "I liked it before, but as for now, I don't know." Seeing that she was in a low mood, Lu Shirshu drove into the service area and took her downstairs to eat. "Are you hungry? What do you want to eat?" "I'll order it for you." Chisu ordered a bowl of stewed soup and a stone pot rice. And Lu Shirshu ordered exactly the same thing as her. What a coincidence! I also like pigeon soup and spicy food. Chisu looked at Lu Shirshu, who was gasping for breath from the spiciness, but did not expose him. Instead, he asked the waiter for 2 glasses of milk considerately. "Brother, spicy stone pot rice should be paired with milk, it will taste better." The tips of Lu Shirshu's ears turned slightly red, and after taking 2 big gulps of milk, the burning sensation in his stomach finally felt better. "Does your husband like spicy food like you?" Chisu didn't pay attention to this problem. She had eaten with Lin Yuqian many times, but she had never paid attention to what he liked to eat. He always prepared the meals and she just enjoyed them. During meals, he would help her to serve soup, peel shrimps, and pick out fish skins that she didn't like. But she didn't even know what flavors he liked. "My husband is not picky about food. He likes to eat everything." Mr. Lin, who was praised for not being picky about food, had no appetite even though the table was full of dishes. He only took 2 bites with his chopsticks and put down his bowl. Sitting alone on the sofa, I turned on the TV, turned on a random channel, and stared blankly. Suddenly, a news came from TV. Entertainment Pioneer reports that at 2:10 p.m. New York time, our country's youngest musical talent, Mr. Ouyang Jiashu, officially declared his love for his junior sister at his concert. His love declaration was, "Chisu, I like you. You are the sun, moon, and stars in my music. Every note of mine is the rhythm of loving you. Every word of my lyrics is the voice of loving you. Be my girlfriend, okay?" The title song of my latest album, Chiwa, is dedicated to my favorite junior sister. The support Ouyang Jiashu mentioned was to announce to the world that he loved Chisu. Not only did he slap Song Yunjo in the face, but he also slapped her unreliable husband. Lin Yuqian couldn't sit still any longer and angrily smashed the remote control on the TV. He immediately called Chisu. "Where are you now?" Chisu's tone was very impatient. "Didn't I tell you? I'm back in South City and on my way. How many times do you have to ask me? I'm asking you, where exactly are we now?" Chisu glanced at the sign outside and told him, "Dongping service area, what's wrong? What do you want? Get off the highway at Dongping. I'll come find you later." Chisu felt that this man was sick and had no idea what was going on with him. Why are you looking for me? I've already told you that I can handle my own affairs. Isn't tomorrow Tong Tong's birthday? Just spend some time with the child. Lin Youqian's tone was hurried, and he was panting slightly. I won't accompany you anymore. I'll accompany you. Su scolded him. Are you sick? Why do you do what you want? How can you go back on your promise to the child? At this moment, Lin Youqian's mind was full of Su, and he no longer had the extra energy to worry about anything else. It's okay. Tong Tong is easier to please than you. I'll buy you some more lollipops later. At this moment, Su really didn't want him to come. I said, I'll be in South City soon, can you please stop making trouble? Lu Shirshu couldn't help coughing because of the spiciness. Although he tried his best to suppress it, the sound still came through the phone. Who are you with? A man? Su looked at Lu Shirshu and explained to the man on the phone. A friend. Lin Youqian was so jealous that the veins on his fists were exposed. He ordered Su in a tough tone. I don't care who you are with now. Now, immediately, tell him to get out. I will be at Dongping Airport in an hour. If I don't see you there, you will bear the consequences yourself. Chapter 58 Lin Youqian arrives by fly. Because of worry, Su's brows were wrinkled, and he looked at Lu Shirshu pitifully. His delicate expression looked weak and helpless, and his tone was full of flattering pleading. Second brother. Lu Shirshu looked calm. What's wrong? That lunatic, he's coming over here. As early as when she answered the phone, Lu Shirshu had guessed who that person was through her micro-expressions and tone of voice, and he asked knowingly. What lunatic? Su was shy, his voice was as soft as words. My husband. Oh. Lu Shirshu responded casually and continued to eat without changing his expression. He took big bites of chili and put it into his mouth, and it no longer made a hissing sound. It was a long while, until the bowl of red spicy stone pot rice was eaten up and not a single grain of rice could be seen, that he spoke softly. So, I'm redundant, am I? No, it's just. Su really didn't know how to start. People came to help with good intentions, but you ended up driving them away halfway. That's what human beings do. That's right. My husband is sick, mentally ill, and he gets crazy all the time. So, I'm afraid he'll get angry when he sees you. Then, it will make things very difficult for you. Lu Shirshu raised his deep eyes and stared at her seriously. What will happen if he gets angry? Su lowered his head, his face flushed red. I'm afraid of him, he bullies me. Asshole. Lu Shirshu's palm slapped on the wooden table, making a heavy muffled sound. He often bullies you? Su shook his head. Not really. He never bullied me, but when he was angry, he would bite me as a punishment. So, I usually don't make him angry. Lu Shirshu's expression became even uglier. He understood what she meant. He forced you? Su's face was almost buried in her neck, and her cute bun was swaying from side to side. No. Second brother, don't ask. Before, he was just trying to scare me. Just now, I saw that he was very angry, and I was afraid that he would do something serious. Lu Shirshu originally thought that the man was a cruel and sadistic madman, but he didn't expect that he still had a trace of humanity. In order not to cause trouble to the little guy, he could only withdraw temporarily. Come out, don't be a coward. After I send you to the airport, I will disappear. Su looked at him gratefully, and his worried expression finally seemed relieved. Thank you, second brother. Lu Shirshu smiled bitterly and raised his hand to touch her head, but when he got halfway, he retracted his hand and put it down. Be good. Eat well. I'll wait for you. When they arrived at Dongping Airport, before saying goodbye, Lu Shirshu couldn't help but give her a virtual hug as if he were a brother. Be good and don't run around. Before that person comes, don't talk to strangers, don't accept snacks from strangers, and don't believe in lies from strangers. If you get into trouble, call your second brother first, understand? Su was once again treated as a kindergarten kid and was given countless instructions and warnings by his elders. Got it, second brother. I'm 22, not 2. And I don't like lollipops, they'll give me cavities. Lu Shirshu finally couldn't help it, and threw away his damn chastity and male ethics, and touched her soft and cute face. Little brat. Go away. Su touched his red face and muttered to his back. Why are you pinching my cheek? I've told you 100 times, I'm not a kid. Less than 10 minutes after Lu Shirshu left, Lin Yuqian came out of the VIP channel of the airport with big strides. He crossed the railing with one hand, rushed to Chi Su at lightning speed, and hugged her tightly in his arms. Then, he let out a long sigh. Chi, I finally caught up with you. Chi Su was strangled by him and couldn't get out. Is there a direct flight from Huqing to Dongping? No. But we have a plane at home, and I got my pilot's license. If you dare to run around with another man again, I will fly to the ends of the earth to bring you back. Shi Su didn't expect that he would even send a private plane here because of jealousy. When did I run around with other men? Didn't I tell you a long time ago that I wanted to go back to South City? Lin Yuqian held her little face and questioned her. You went back to South City. The key is, who did you go back to South City with? I heard the man's voice. Do you still want to quibble? Also, what's wrong with Ouyang Jiashu? I warned you a long time ago not to associate with her anymore, but why didn't you listen and get entangled with him? Do you really take my husband seriously? Shi Su's face was squeezed into an O-shaped expression by him. She argued incoherently. What Jiashu? What happened to Jiashu? I haven't seen my junior brother for more than half a month. Why are you making such a fuss? Lin Yuqian took out his mobile phone, clicked on the entertainment headlines and showed them to her. If you had no contact with him and no entanglement with him, why would he make your love official even though he knew you were married? Shi Su stared at the pictures of the press conference, as well as the highlighted titles and texts, and his mouth automatically formed a circle. Oh my god, is Jiashu crazy? What's going on here? Lin Yuqian's hands had somehow crawled onto her face again, rubbing and pinching it. You're asking me what's going on? You're the one who provoked this bad love affair. Don't you know what's going on? Shi Su guessed that Ouyang Jiashu must have wanted to support her and help her regain her face, so he made such a fuss. She pulled away the restless claws on her face and briefly told Lin Yuqian about her family's shameful relationship and the cause of the incident. Don't think too much. Jiashu didn't have any other intentions. He just wanted to help me vent my anger. Lin Yuqian felt distressed, and at the same time, he was angry with her. Such a big thing happened. Why didn't you tell me about your family's situation earlier? As your husband, would I just sit there and do nothing? Does that Ouyang Jiashu give you more face than me? Shi Su's eyes turned slightly red, and he expressed the grievances that he had been holding back for a long time. Didn't you say that on the day we got the marriage certificate? You don't care about my family background, and you don't have time to deal with my family. You just need me to be obedient, well-behaved, and sensible, to play a good role with you and deal with mom and grandma. I know my identity very well. How dare I cause you trouble? Lin Yuqian's heart twitched and he felt that he was really an asshole at that time. That was then. Later, don't you understand how I feel about you? If I hadn't come today, would you have kept it to yourself forever? Shi Su answered affirmatively. Yes. My family is terrible. I don't want to talk about it, and there's nothing much to say. Except for my mother, those are not my family. Lin Yuqian hugged her tightly with heartache, trying to use his body temperature to warm her fragile and stubborn heart. You clearly know that this is a dangerous place, yet you still go there alone. If you are bullied or torn apart by evil people, what will you do? What do you want me to do? Shi Su curled his lips and told him the truth. I'm not alone either. I found a partner to pretend to be my husband. My good sister and that scumbag slandered me so much, so I have to save my face, okay? When Lin Yuqian heard that he was impersonated by another man, he was so angry that his face turned green. You dare to find a man to pretend to be your master? You are so bold. Tell me, who did you find? Shi Su naturally wouldn't be so foolish as to give Lu Shirshu away, so he lied. I asked Yi to help me rent a male model with a good figure and good looks. I'll just deal with it for now. Chapter 59, Airplane or Hotel. Lin Yuqian's face turned from green to black, and he was filled with anger. You're actually looking for a male model? Could it be that my appearance is not as good as a male model? Shi Su rolled his eyes at him. You look good, but you don't have time. Didn't you say you wanted to spend Tong Tong's birthday with him? Lin Yuqian thought she was out of her mind. How could this be so important when it comes to Tong Tong's birthday? If you had made it clear at the time, I would have put aside the most serious matter and personally accompanied you here. But you didn't say anything, and I'm not a worm in your stomach, so how can I guess at all? Chi-Chi, do you not trust me, or have you never really considered me as your husband? In fact, it's a bit of both. Shisu's love is originally slow, and coupled with the relationship between Tong Tong and Zhou, she is not sure how sincere Lin Yuqian is to her. I tried to trust you. But I'm not sure, in your world, who is more important, me or others. If, one day, a conflict arises, who will you choose? Lin Yuqian scratched her nose. Stupid, who else can I choose besides you? Now, I didn't even care about Tong Tong's birthday and flew thousands of miles to find you. Do you have an answer in your mind? Shisu pursed his lips and remained silent. As for forgiving him easily without any grudge, she couldn't do it for the time being. She remembered every word of the hurtful words he said. But she was more or less touched that he could drop everything and rush after her. You don't have a car? How are we going to get to South City? Lin Yuqian turned her head and forced her to speak. Speak, don't evade. Do you understand my heart? You just need to take care of your own heart. Why are you asking me? I don't want to see it. You should understand your own heart. Why do you need me to see it? I can't control it. Lin Yuqian pecked her pouting lips gently. You are my wife. If you can't control it, who can? Humph. Shisu rolled his eyes and brought up old grudges. You've given your heart to a willful, selfish, disobedient, and unreasonable woman like me. Maybe you're going to disappoint Mr. Lin again? Lin Yuqian smiled bitterly. How could he dare to be disappointed? He missed her every day, and not only missed her, but also suffered from insomnia. He couldn't sleep all night. If he continued the Cold War, he would probably become a dried corpse. Wife, I'm selfish, I'm a bastard, I'm bad-mouthed, I'm blind and heartless. I'm now using my sincerity to exchange for your forgiveness, okay? Shisu tapped his chest twice. Test it for a few days first, and then tell us if it's true or not. Lin Yuqian lifted her arms and held her face to face on his strong waist like a baby. There are too many people at the airport. Let's try it somewhere else. Shisu realized something was wrong and patted his shoulder. Hey, where are you taking me? Lin Yuqian's lips curled up into an alluring smirk. Find a hotel and get a room. Shisu's face was scalded like a boiled shrimp. His feet, hanging in the air, kicked and paddled rapidly. Asshole, put me down. I don't want to get a room. I want to go back to South City. Lin Yuqian's steps were quick, and no matter how she struggled, he still walked briskly. Be good, it's still early, let's go to sleep first. Tomorrow I will fly you back to South City. Shisu's face became even hotter. It's not even dark yet, why would he book a room? Why would he sleep? Can we not go to the hotel? Lin Yuqian teased her deliberately. Not going to the hotel? Then where do you want to sleep? On the plane? Would you like to try it, Phasian? Shisu's brain suddenly short-circuited, and some embarrassing terms popped up automatically. I've only heard of bed sex, car sex, and horse sex. What is flying sex? She doesn't want to be the first person who has never been there before and will never be there again. No. Not on the plane. Shisu was so embarrassed that she was incoherent. She felt that she had no way to escape this time. No matter where she went, he would not let her go. Okay, I'll listen to my wife. Hotel. Shisu was held by him like a doll the whole time. She didn't even see the process of checking in before he took her to the room. Don't we have to register? It's our own hotel, idiot. I called ahead and asked them to replace the presidential suite with a brand new one. Be good, don't be nervous, just treat it like you're at home. Lin Yuqian placed her at the entrance like a decoration, pressed against her waist and kissed her madly. Shisu was squeezed into a suffocating space, and his whole body was wrapped in intense heat. Lin Yuqian, wait. You're too impatient. Let me take a breath. Lin Yuqian gently moved her to the sofa. Stupid, I've taught you so many times, but you still don't know how to breathe when kissing. Yes, I am stupid. You are a veteran in the love field and have rich experience. Lin Yuqian didn't fall for her trick. This is a natural talent, I learned it by myself. She made Shisu feel hot all over, and he even broke out in a light sweat and felt a little sticky. I'm going to take a shower first. The glass door of the bathroom was covered with mist, accompanied by the unbearable sound of running water. Lin Yuqian really wanted to kick the door open and rush in, but he was afraid of scaring her. How long will you take to bathe? Are you planning to steam yourself till you're done? The humidity inside was so thick that Chi-Su felt like he was about to suffocate, but he didn't dare to go out. Lin Yuqian, I forgot to bring my clothes. Can you help me get them? Lin Yuqian wished she didn't wear it. He had never really seen this little woman's figure properly and completely. There are bath towels inside, brand new, use them without worry. The bath towel was brand new and of the best quality pure cotton. But no matter how tightly she wrapped it, a large part of her body was exposed. The point is, she had nothing on underneath. It was so embarrassing to go out with her like this. But Lin Yuqian didn't want to help her get the clothes, and she had no choice. The delicate and small snow doll came out with white-hot steam, and this scene made Lin Yuqian's eyes wide open. Chi-Chi, come here. Chi-Su was not that stupid. If she just went there like that, she would be eaten alive. I'm going to get dressed first and come back later. Lin Yuqian's body blocked her way, and his wet head hit his hard chest, making a painful muffled sound. Ouch. What are you doing? No, it looks good this way. Chi-Su dodged left and right, but he couldn't avoid this human wall that moved with him. Hey, get out of the way. At least let me in and put on some underwear. Lin Yuqian leaned his body slightly against the wall of the aisle, presenting an alluring posture. He curled the corners of his lips in a playful manner, took out a pair of underwear from his chest pocket, and threw it on Chi-Su. Wear this one. I washed it myself. Chi-Su's little face was as red as a peach. That day, I told him to wash his underwear, but I was just being stubborn. I didn't expect him to really wash it, and I didn't expect him to cover it with his body. He was really perverted. Why did you bring this? I'll wear it for you. Chapter 60, Sincere Prayer. When Chi-Su opened it, he saw that the pink panties were wrinkled. Didn't you help me wash it? How did it become like this? Lin Yuqian's smile split into two. He said in a deep voice, what do you think? Fuck. You bastard, go to hell. It was the first time in Chi-Su's life that he cursed so dirty. A pair of underwear flew towards Lin Yuqian's face, and the triangle shape was spread flat on his handsome face, covering his lustful eyes and his low, magnetic laughter. Chi-Chi, I'll give you 5 minutes to get ready. I'm going to take a shower. Today, your husband will hold a coming-of-age ceremony for you. During these 5 minutes, Chi-Su was so busy and anxious that he was sweating profusely. In the end, he prayed to the heavens and the earth for help and finally got his most annoying period, which was usually the most annoying one, to come. Oh. Thank God and thank the Buddha. Thank my aunt. Lin Yuqian came out of the bathroom barefoot, with half a bath towel wrapped around his narrow waist. His two solid and strong pectoral muscles were slightly pulsating as he wiped his hair. The crystal-clear water drops flowed down his well-defined abdominal muscles, leaving a seamless mark on his perfect waistline. The male hormones rushed towards him, and Chi-Su was stunned by the picture of a handsome man emerging from the bath. The damn temptation of male beauty makes people feel itchy. Chi-Su wiped the saliva from the corner of her mouth and began to regret. She wanted to go back to her room and continue praying devoutly. Please, Auntie. Why don't you go back and rest today? Come back when I'm done. Seeing Lin Yuqian getting closer and closer, Chi-Su's prayers suddenly failed. Not only did her period not go away, it came even more violently. A warm current flows from top to bottom. Chi-Su's twisted voice was more unpleasant than a saw. Lin Yuqian, can you go buy me a pack of sanitary napkins? Lin Yuqian's passionate body suddenly froze. His gloomy face was uglier than a 1,000-year-old zombie. What a crap sanitary napkin, I really want to help you plug it up. Chi-Su held her stomach and urged him. Hurry up. Otherwise, I'll ask you to help me wash my pants when I come back. He was the eldest son of the Lin family and the captain of the regiment at the Military Industry Institute, but he was doing the shameful job of washing her underwear and buying sanitary napkins for her. Lin Yuqian's back teeth were biting so hard that his cheeks were puffed up. I'll deal with you when I come back. After Chi-Su came out of the bathroom, Lin Yuqian lay straight on the big bed. Come over. Chi-Su moved over tremblingly. What? I'm already like that, what else do you want? Dr. Chi, please perform surgery. Chi-Su wanted to die. He gave himself PUA silently. I am a doctor, I am treating patients, and my starting point is to help patients solve their difficulties and troubles. Lin Yuqian hugged Chi Su, rubbed her sore hands, and asked her about the specific situation of the Chi family so that he could deal with it tomorrow. I came back this time to slap that couple in the face. My main mission is to take my mother to Lake City for transfer. My mother was in a car accident and is a vegetable. If I want to take her to my side to take care of her, I must get my adoptive father's signature and consent. Based on my understanding of my adoptive father, he will definitely make things difficult for me. So, I'll trouble you to deal with him. If he asks for money, we can give it to him. However, don't be too generous and let him ask for too much. I don't want to let that ruthless person get away with it. Lin Yuqian's eyes were filled with murderous intent, but he gently comforted the little woman in his arms. Go to sleep, little one, leave everything to me. The engagement party of Song Yunzhou and Qi Ran was held in a grand manner. After all, the Qi and Song families were both well-known figures in South City. This marriage was also a business marriage. When Chi Su walked into the banquet hall holding Lin Yuqian's arm, some dusty relatives immediately surrounded them and started to speak in a sarcastic manner. Hey, Wang Xing, come and take a look. Isn't that the ungrateful bastard you've been raising for 20 years back? Why, you brought a wild man back this time? Lin Yuqian's eyes, like an eagle's, stared fiercely at the old woman who was speaking, scaring her so much that she shut up immediately. Suddenly, 30 seconds later, the old woman fell to the ground with a cry, and no one knew what had happened. Chi Su and his group were 10 meters away, so it was impossible for them to commit the crime. Second aunt, what happened to her? Lin Yuqian curled his lips. You've done too many bad things, and now you're getting your comeuppance. Xiao Dandan, wearing a bright red cheongsam, walked over with an enchanting gait, mocking me in a sarcastic tone. Oh, isn't this Miss Qi? From which brothel did she make a fortune that she is dressed so beautifully? Chi Su ignored her. For her mother's sake, she still addressed the livid man behind her as usual. Dad. Xi Wanqing's face was filled with anger, and he spoke fiercely. You have made a name for yourself out there, so you come back to show off? Chi Su lowered his head and spoke softly, a little timidly. Dad, my sister is getting engaged, I came to celebrate and visit you. Ha! Xi Wanqing snorted coldly and looked at Lin Yuqian next to him. Seeing that the other party had an extraordinary temperament and a strong pressure, he became more cautious. Who is this? Chi Su took the initiative to introduce. My husband, Mr. Lin. Lin Yuqian suppressed his nausea and called out, Uncle Qi. From the moment Lin Yuqian appeared, all the girls' attention was attracted to him, and Song Yunzhou was instantly turned into ashes. Especially with his height of 190 centimeters, standing in front of Song Yunzhou who was 176 centimeters tall, it gives people the feeling of a king absolutely crushing an ant. Qi Ran was so jealous that he wanted to go crazy. Her fiancé didn't have an advantage in appearance or figure, so naturally he wanted to find a sense of existence in other aspects. Sister, which KTV did you order this male model from? He looks so good. It shouldn't be cheap to rent him for a day, right? Chi Su's patience had reached its limit. She could tolerate this group of people making fun of her, but she absolutely could not tolerate them making fun of her husband. It seems that my sister is a frequent visitor to KTV. Does your brother-in-law know about your ordering of a male model? Or is it that your brother-in-law is not good-looking and cannot satisfy you? So you have to order takeout from time to time? The muscles at the corners of Lin Yuqian's mouth twitched slightly because he was trying to hold back his laughter. He had no idea that this little kid had such a sharp tongue. These inappropriate words coming out of her mouth were both liberating and funny. Qi Ran's sarcastic face was twisted with anger. Chi Su, you little bitch, what nonsense are you talking about? When did I order a male model? Chi Su blinked his innocent eyes and spoke nonsense in a serious manner. Not only did you order male models, I also secretly saw you using toys. It seems that your brother-in-law's appearance is really not good. Qi Ran was about to explode. Song Yunzhou was even more devastated. He was a grown man, but he was mocked for his poor appearance at the engagement party. His dignity as a man fell to the ground. Xiao Su, you are holding a grudge against me because I kicked you, right? There is a saying that goes, if you can't get the grapes, they are sour. I am just too good looking, so you can't forget me, right? Chi Su didn't expect that this bastard would be so shameless. Leave the sour grapes to my sister. My husbands are sweet, big, and delicious. Let the hybrids from other people's families rot on their own. Shi Su's words contained too much information. Lin Youqian's body stiffened and he almost burst out of the ground. Shichi, let's talk about some things when we get home. There's no need to disgust yourself because of someone else's moldy grapes.